Back to our channel. So in this video we are going to discuss the financial accounting 1 important short question and answers, which will be elaborated and which will be come in the part A. Okay, whatever the theory questions we are having for the part A, that for 20 marks, this one video will be more than enough. Only the theory questions whatever you are having, that I am discussing in this video. So the students who are like learning the theory questions, minimum to minimum you need to learn the theory questions in part A. So for them this video will be useful. This is my handwritten notes and this is available in our Telegram channel for free of cost. All the links I have mentioned in the description box. So let's get into the video. First question you are having, objectives of accounting. Okay, so if they are asking objectives of accounting or functions of accounting or define accounting, you need to write the definition or meaning of the accounting. Compulsory. Accounting is the science of recording and classifying the business transactions. So what is mean by accounting? Accounting is nothing about the classifying, means dividing your business transactions and events primarily of financial character and the art of making significant summaries, analysis and interpretation of the transactions and events. See what is mean by accounting is nothing about the whatever the financial transactions you are doing in your organization, you are doing in the business, that type of financial related things you are maintaining in the terms of accounting. That is the meaning of the accounting. So what we will do in the accounting, we will classify the accounts, we will divide the account, we will finalize the balance sheet, we will get to know what is our position in the company, whether we are getting profit, whether we are getting loss, everything we will get to know in the accounting subjects only. Okay, so whatever the transactions, whatever the events you are having, it will be communicated to form a new decision making, to form the decisions, to take the appropriate decisions. This accounting will be useful. See, when you get to know whether you are getting a profit, whether you are getting a loss, then you will take a good decisions, then you will take a accurate decisions, right? For that case also accounting will be useful. This is the must and should. You need to write these points in the 4 marks answer. Then what is the objectives of accounting? First one, to keep a permanent, accurate and complete record of business transactions. So accounting will be permanent, it should be correct, it should make to record your business transaction, whatever the expenses you are doing in the organization, whatever the incomes you are getting, everything you are recording in the business transactions, everything you are recording in the accounts. So that makes sense to get to know what are the things you are doing in the organizations. Clear? Next, to make records of income and expenses and losses in such a way that whether you are getting a net profit or loss, we will get to know. See, 100 rupees you are spending in your organization, 1000 rupees you are getting as an income. So you will get to know from where you are doing the expenses, where you are getting the incomes, whether you are getting a profit, whether you are getting a loss, everything you will get to know when you do the accounts only, So for that case also this will be useful. Next, to keep records of assets and liabilities, whatever the assets is nothing about the properties. For example, machinery is a asset, means if you purchase machinery, more than years you will use, like 5 years, 10 years, 25 years, like that you will use, that is a property. Furniture is a property, cash is a property. So assets and liabilities is nothing about the future repayments. If somebody is giving you amount, the amount whatever the person is giving is called creditors. You will not pay that amount right now, but in future you will pay to them, So assets and liabilities, what are the assets you are having, what are the depreciation you are having. Okay, so that kind of things also you will get to know in the help of accounts only. Next, it enables the businessman to review and revise its policies. Means whatever the past experiences he are having, by listing all that, he will interpret the records. Whatever the records he are having, he will check twicely. He will get to review. He will revise whatever the policies he are having. In previous, how much expenses he did. In future, how much expenses they will do. Like such kind of prediction also we can get to know with the help of these accounts only. And it provides the information for legal and as well as the tax purposes also. So objectives of accounting is nothing about the goals. Objective is nothing about the goals. So for this case, these are the objectives of accounting. For 4 marks, if they are asking means how I have wrote, the same thing you need to write it in the examination. Compulsory will get the full marks. Clear? Next you are having write about accounting concepts, or else they may ask the question like fundamental accounting concepts. Both are the same questions. Accounting concepts or fundamental accounting concepts is one and the same. So here also you can write the accounting meaning. So what is the fundamental concepts of accounts? First one, business entity concept. Business entity concept is nothing about the whatever the different types of businesses you are having, whatever the different types of owners you are having, all the transactions, all the business transactions will be in such a kind of thing. It will make all the transactions at one place. That is called business entity concept. Next one, dual aspects concept. Dual aspects concept is nothing about the whatever the dual transactions you are doing, that will result in some kind of benefits. Like for example, here assets is nothing about the, to calculate the assets, capital plus liabilities if you are adding means you will get the assets. If you want to calculate the liabilities, assets minus liabilities if you are doing means you will get the capital. This is the formula. Exactly how I have wrote, the same thing you need to write in the examination. For your concern only, for your purpose only, I have wrote the handwritten notes. Okay. Next one, going concern concepts. So going concern concept is such kind of assumptions. What it will do, until the company is getting dissolved, until the business is getting dissolved, till that time all this accounting rules and policies will be performed. Next, you are having cost concepts. With the help of this accounting, you can reduce your cost, you can reduce your expenses. Cost is nothing about the expense only, no? Yes. And the last one, you are having money measurement concept. So money measurement concept is such kind of transactions or events in terms of money. Whatever the money related transactions, whatever the money related terms you are including in the organization, all such kind of things will be recorded in the accounting books, so that you can make a sense of that what are the decisions you are doing in the future. So these are the fundamental concepts of accounting. Okay. Next, third question ma, what is mean by debit note and credit note? So debit note is a document. What it will do, it is a bill or it is a invoice. Okay, when this debit note will be there means when it's sent to the person to hold goods turn return. Okay, so here you see a debit note is a document or a bill or a statement sent to the person to whom goods are returned or from an allowance is claimed. So when the goods are returned, okay, in such case we will get the debit note. Okay, so whatever the account is debited, okay, whatever the value of goods is returned, if you have returned means your account will get the debited amount, no? So for that case this will be having the debit note. Okay, so here here it is the information related to the debit note. Clear? Then what is mean by credit note? Opposite of that. So when the seller receives the goods from the purchasers along with the debit note, the seller has to, the same sending credit note will be the confirming message. Yes. So sorry. So credit note is something that seller will receive the, when seller is receiving the sales returns. Okay, when seller is receiving the sales return, that time he will allows the credit note to the purchaser. Okay, so we will call it as a credit note because customer account will be credited with some amount. So credit note is nothing about the sales return, debit note is nothing about the purchase return. Okay, so this is most important one. Next important one is bank reconciliation statement, that is BRS. BRS stands for bank reconciliation statement. Why we will do this bank reconciliation statement means whatever the cash book, whatever the passbook we are having, cash book and passbook, to tally both these accounts we will clarify this BRS. Whatever the payments you are doing, whatever the money you are receiving, whether it is getting tallied or not, whether the cash book and passbook is getting tallied or not, for such case we will do this BRS. With the help of BRS we can settle down the cash book and passbook. Sometimes they will ask what is the need of BRS. So first one ma, to create the correct position in the bank balance. For example, I have deposited 100 rupees to your account. Okay, my account was debited, okay, but your account was not credited. Here cash book is not tallying, bank book is tallied. So because 100 rupees, whatever the different you are having, difference amount whatever you are having, to tally that we will do this BRS. To ascertain the correct position of your bank balance, we will do this BRS. That is the first point. Next, it will be helpful to identify your mistakes, whatever the cash book and whatever the passbook mistakes you are having. For that case, this transactions will make sure to identify your mistakes, right? And it will be avoid to from the fraudulent act, whatever the scam, whatever the fraud documentation you are doing in the business transactions, it will helps to avoid such kind of things with the help of BRS. Next, you are having, it helps to reasons behind collecting the checks. So why you are having the delay in collecting the checks, to ascertain that reasons, also to get the reasons also, this BRS will be useful. If they are asking BRS means you need to write this okay. So it next one, it having the misuse and it will be helpful to identify what is the misappropriation, misguidance, misuse of your things. It will be to avoid such kind of things, this will be useful, and it will be helpful to correct your entries in the cash book, whatever the inappropriate decisions they are having, to correct all that things in the cash book, this BRS will be useful. Clear? Next, you are having what are the causes of depreciation. Then what is meant by depreciation actually? So depreciation is nothing about the whatever the fixed asset. For example, a simple thing, mobile phone you have purchased for 15,000 last year, okay, and this year you are getting an service that display was changed, you have changed your display, or you have changed your pouch, you have something damaged, battery problem you are having to your phone. So whatever the amount you are spending to solve that problem of your phone, that is called depreciation amount, the maintenance of that machinery, the maintenance of that asset, okay. So that will be the depreciation amount. So depreciation is something about the asset value is decreasing. If the fixed asset value is decreasing, then we will get the depreciation amount. Clear? So why depreciation will cause? What there are two causes, internal cause and external cause. Internal cause means inside the organization, due to war or tear of assets, due to wear and tear of assets. Wear and tear of assets means excessive usage of your fixed assets. Due to no storage, no usage of fixed, if you have not used that fixed asset also, you need to do the service. If you are not using AC in your house also, you every 3 months or every 6 months you need to do the service, no? So like that, same like that. Due to lack of maintenance, if you are not doing the maintenance, if you are having the change in production pattern, if you are having any technological development like outdated technology, if you are having, means you need to change that. So that is the internal causes you are having. What is the external causes of depreciation you are having, The first one you are having, first one is the assets became outdated. For example, if you are using Nokia Dabba phone right now in the present technology, means will you use this YouTube, will you use the Instagram, will you use the news, online news? No. So due to outdated technology, due to outdated passions, due to outdated loss of demand, if you are using that kind of things, means this is the external cause. And next one, whatever the intangible fixed assets are there, like for example, goodwill is an intangible assets. Goodwill is nothing about which we can't see. Which we can't see is called intangible. So goodwill is a intangible asset. Like for example, reputation, brand of the company. Brand of the company we will not see, but it is a fixed asset. If you are having a good brand, if you are having a good review, that will leads to your profitability of your organization. So if the fixed assets, intangible fixed assets are decreasing, automatically your depreciation will also one of the main cause of the external in the depreciation. So these are the internal and external causes you are having in the depreciation. Next one, functions of accounting, here maintaining systematic records. So whatever the systematic way of having the record, for example, if you are doing trial balance, if you are doing journal entries, whatever the ledger postings you are having, whatever the correct way of classifying that, whatever the correct way of calculating that, like that only we will use now. So everything will be of structured form of recording everything, that is called maintaining systematic records. Next, communicating final results, financial results. So it is helpful to communicate your financial information, either you are getting a net profit or a net loss. For that case this will be useful. Next, meeting legal requirements, whatever the legal tax purpose kanivandi, whatever the companies act, according to the companies act 2013, whatever the income tax act 1961, according to that legal requirements also this accounting will be useful. Next, you are protecting your business assets, whatever the properties of your businesses you are having, to protect that, this will be useful. To assistance you manage, to management, whatever the management you are having to assist, like for example proper planning, proper coordination, proper control over your organization, for that case also this will be useful. And like this type of things you need to write in the functions of accounting. Clear? Next, you are having what are the branches of accounting. The question may be asked is like types of accounting or branches of accounting. Types of accounting or branches of accounting is the one and the same question. So here, what are the different types of accounting means? First one, financial accounting. Financial accounting is also known as historical accounting, where it will deals the business related transactions, where it records, where it classifies, where it summarizes every business transactions related, whatever the day-to-day transactions you are having in the organization. They will prepare the trial balance, they will prepare the profit and loss account, they will prepare the balance sheet, so that it will calculate your financial position. Financial position is nothing about whether you are getting a profit or a loss. Next, you are having the cost accounting subject. This subject you will learn in your 5th semester. So cost accounting is nothing about the whatever the expenses you are doing, whatever the expenses you need to control in the organization. This subject basically deals with the cost, whatever the expenses you are doing in the organization. There are various methods to reduce your cost in the organization, that is another subject. Next one, management accounting, whatever the internal and external management you are having in the organization, to control that, this is the separate accounting concept you are having for decision making, for planning, for controlling, for coordinating, for this kind of things. This will be there. And the last one, responsibility accounting. Responsibility accounting is nothing about the fulfillment of your accounting activities, whatever the business operations you are having, whatever the business task you are having, to fulfill that, this responsibility accounting will be useful. These are the various branches or various types of accounting you are having. Clear? Next important one, accounting equation. So accounting equation is nothing about the, it shows the relationship between the assets and liabilities and capital. So assets, liabilities and capital, whatever the relationship they are having, to show that, to represent that, this accounting equation will be there. So what is the asset formula we have discussed? Assets is nothing about the liabilities plus capital. Okay, if you add liabilities and capital, you will get the assets. To calculate capital, assets minus liabilities you need to do. To calculate liabilities, assets minus capital you need to do. So these are the accounting equation formula. Compulsory you need to mention the formula. Okay, how I have wrote the single rule in single rule book, I have wrote the answers, the same way you need to write it in the examination. Clear? And what is mean by assets? Assets is nothing about the properties of the business, for example machinery, cash, bank, debtors, like that. Clear? Liabilities is nothing about the future repayment, for example bills payable, creditors, bank overdraft, taxation, like that. Clear? Next, what is meant by capital? Whatever the amount you are investing in the organization, for example share capital, shareholders fund, equity shares, preference shares, this kind of things are called capital. Okay, next one, advantages of subsidiary books you are having. What are the advantages of subsidiary books? Only advantages they have asked. No, simply we need to discuss only advantages. So next you are having division of work. Whatever the work you are having in the organization, you are dividing according to the specialization. For example, X, Y are both are the employees. X is very well in the production department, Y is very well in the sales department. You are dividing the work according to their skills, according to their specialization. This will be helpful for the organization to finish their work in time. Clear? Next, you are having cash and credit transactions. Whatever the cash and whatever the online transactions you are having, to identify all that, to identify it separately. For that case, this will be useful. It takes less time to progress all the things. Okay, so whatever the postings, whatever the recording will be there, it takes in a less time, and it will be space for recording of transaction will also take the less space. Okay, to store that also. It takes very less place and less time. Okay, whatever the cash and bank balances you are having, it will provide the both the things. What is the cash you are having, what is the online bank is nothing about the online accounts, what is the online accounts you are having, everything it will detail, it will do. And quick reference is nothing about it, to take the quick decisions in the organization. This will be useful. So these are the various advantages of subsidiary books. Clear now? Next you are having the explain errors not disclosed by trial balance. Whatever the different types of errors you are having while preparing the trial balance, there are different types of errors we will do. What is mean by that type of errors is called, you need to display it. Okay, this is not much important, but we are discussing. First one, you are having errors of principle. This will occur, this errors will occur due to the errors of the principle. Whatever the rules and whatever the regulations, policies you are having, for that case this will errors will come. Next, errors of omission. It is nothing about the whatever the omission is nothing about the skip. If you forget to write that type of accounting skills, if you are skipping the transactions, for that case this errors of omission will be there, ma. Next you are having errors of commission. So it comes due to the wrong amount, wrong total amount. If you are doing, means that type of things will become here. Next, compensation errors. Compensation errors will occur only the opposite of the accounts. Okay, so opposite account, opposite side, if you are getting any error, means that kind of errors is called compensation errors. Next you are having to write to wrong head of the side. For example, you need to write that expenses in the credit side, you need to write the expense in the debit side, but you are writing in the credit side, like opposite side you are posting. That type of errors is called writing to wrong head of account. It is one of the type of errors we do in the trial balance. Clear? Next you are having the bank reconciliation statement advantages. Why this BRS will be useful means, it will be helpful to identify your cash and passbook debit and credit balance, and it will be to show the equal balance. Just now we have discussed no need for BRS, so in the same case only we are having the advantages also. Clear? It will be helpful to find out your mistakes. It will be helpful to understand the position of your bank balance, position of your cash balance. For that case you are having the advantages of this BRS. Clear? Next you are having the differences between bookkeeping and accounting, most important one. And there are different types of differences you are having. So bookkeeping is nothing about the which you are maintaining like manually. Okay, so it is a recording space. Accounting is nothing about, it will record, it will classify, it will summarize, it will analyze every transactions in the organization. That is the first difference. Second difference is nothing about the bookkeeping has the limited scope, it has a wider scope. It will require to the special skill. It bookkeeping will not require any special skills, but accounting needs the special skills like accountants only will do. Okay, so that kind of difference is you are having. Next, it will does not help the legal formalities, it will be help with the legal formalities. You are having any legal formalities means accounting will be helpful. It will not provide any information related to the managerial decision making, whatever the decisions, but it provides the information. It has no branches, it has several branches like cost accounting, responsibility man accounting, and cost control management accounting, like different types of accountings you are having here. Clear? Next you are having general proper, most important one for 4 marks. So general proper is nothing about the whatever the transactions you are having any subsidiary books. So that kind of things will be entered in general proper. Whatever the opening entry, whatever the closing entries, whatever the adjustment entries you are having, such kind of things are called general proper. So it is also known as special general. The another name of general proper is special general. So what is the pro forma of that? Date, particulars, LF, debit and credit. Clear? Journal entries. We know no journal entries. How we will record the journal entries? Whatever the opening balance you are having, whatever the closing stock you are having, whatever the adjustment entries you are having, whatever the transfer entries you are having, according to that we will enter the general proper. Yes, like this you need to write it in the examination point of view. Clear? Next you are having what do you mean by cash book and passbook? Cash book is something which you are having the cash bills, cash receipts, all the cash related things I am maintaining in the cash book. Bank passbook is nothing about the whatever the banker like to its customer, like whatever the customer's account is there, it copy everything. For example, you are having the SBI account. Okay, we will have one book, banker will have one book. Whatever the transaction we are getting, we will get the notification. In bank also we will get the notification. So like that, they will have the cash book and bankers will have the passbook. So these are the two different things you are having, cash and passbook, most important one. And what are the four differences? You need to write it. First one, when checks is issued but not presented, so that time we will having the check the causes and reasons behind the differences between cash book. Why it will not get tallied means, but checks issued but not credited, but not presented for the payment. You have issued 100 rupees to me, but it was not credited. So like that. Next, interest or dividend directly collected by the bank, that type of things will call cash book and passbook will show the differences. When checks deposited in bank but not collected, that type of things if you are having means you will have the difference in the cash book and passbook. When payments made by the bank, like bank charges or any type of overdrafts or any type of interest, that kind of things if you are doing means you will get the difference between cash and passbook. Next, you are having money measurement concept. Money measurement concept and business entity concept. So you are having money measurement concept, just now we have discussed in the previous things. It is nothing about the whatever the terms of money you are having, which can be expressed in the terms of money, that kind of things will be recorded in this money measurement concepts. Okay, only money related concepts you are having means you will mention in this concept. Business entity concept is nothing about it, whatever the different form of individuality you are having, whatever the different form of owners you are having, whatever different form of parties you are having in the organization, all such kind of business related transactions will be recorded in this entity. So that is called business entity concept. Clear? Next one, you are having stages of accounting. What are the different stages you are having? So what is mean by accounting? Accounting meaning whatever the first answer we have understood, we have explained, the same answer accounting meaning you need to write first. After writing the meaning, you need to write the steps. Step number 1, there are 6 stages. Step number 1 is identifying your transactions. Second one is journalizing. After journal entries, we will do the past journal entries. Posting, you will post it in the ledger. Okay. What we will do first, you will identify your business transactions. Then you will do the journal entries. After that, then you will keep the ledger accounts. Then you will prepare the trial balance. Then you will prepare the trading account. Then you will prepare the P&L account. Then you will prepare the balance sheet. Yes, this is how we have learned in the chapters also. No, whatever the problematic you have learn in the subject. First we will do journal entries, then trial balance, then journal entries, then ledger, then trial balance, then trading account, P&L account, balance sheet. So these are the 6 stages of accounting you are having. Next one, journal and ledger differences, you need to write it. Only any 3 or 4 or 5 maximum. 4 or 5 differences is more than enough. Like how I have shown in my handwritten notes, the same way you need to show it in the examination point of view. Clear? Next one, you are having advantages and disadvantages of ledger. So why ledgers is useful means it will be helpful to prepare your final accounts. Okay, it will be helpful to whatever the business details you are having, to identify that. This will be helpful. It will be helpful to identify your actual value of the asset. Okay, it will be helpful to easy understand your amount of clarifications. For this kind of things, ledgers is the various advantages you are having. But there are having many disadvantages also. For example, whatever the transactions you are doing, whatever the postings you are doing, it will have the difficult to understand it, and it will have some errors, and it will be directly cannot be identified. It will have anyone like unsafe, because many persons can handle this ledgers, no? So security priority, like that. So this is the disadvantages you are having, like that you need to write it. So, and branches of accounting, already we have discussed. Branches of accounting or types of accounting is one and the same. What we have discussed: types of accounting, financial accounting, cost accounting, responsibility accounting, managerial accounting. Yes, gurtunda. So this type of concepts you are having in the Part A theory question. The students who watched the video from first to this till end, you will score 20 marks, because in Part A, out of 8 questions, minimum to minimum, they will give 5 questions theory only. That 5 questions will be covered from this PDF only. Whatever the handwritten notes I have done, from that only they will do. Okay, so don't concentrate much on problematics for 4 marks. Concentrate only on theory. Okay, so I hope, let me know in the comment section how many members watched the video till end, whether the explanation is understandable or not. Please don't mind about my voice. I'm suffering with some fever and cold, so if you're having any disturbance with my voice means I'm extremely sorry. And this PDF is available in our Telegram group for free of cost. Again, I'm saying, no need to buy any membership videos, no need to get any paid notes from different channels. Follow only one channel, whatever the channel you are getting the knowledge. Okay, so that's it, ma. If you're having any doubts related to this video, let me know in the comment section. And how many members want this explanation in Telugu? Like తెలుగులో కూడా చాలా మందికి ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్ వినాలని ఉంటుంది కదా, వాళ్ళకి ఎవరికైనా కావాలి తెలుగులో చెప్పండి అంటే ఐ విల్ డూ ద ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్ వీడియో ఇన్ తెలుగు ఆల్సో. సో అది కూడా మీరు కమెంట్ సెక్షన్లో చెప్పండి. అండ్ ఆల్ ది వెరీ బెస్ట్ ఫర్ యువర్ ఎగ్జామినేషన్ యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ యువర్ ప్రిపరేషన్. ఆల్ ది వెరీ బెస్ట్. సబ్స్క్రైబ్ చేసుకున్నారని అనుకుంటున్నాను. ఇంకేమైనా డౌట్స్ ఉంటే ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో కూడా నాకు మెసేజ్ చేయొచ్చు. All the links I have mentioned in the description box. Clear? See you all in next video. Bye bye, students.
So students, in this video we are going to learn about the whole concept of journal entries. If you are watching this video fully means then you can easily understand the concept journal entries, and you can easily score 12 marks for long as well as 4 marks for short, total 16 marks in your final examination. Okay, if you are having zero knowledge in journal entries or financial accounting, also by watching this video you will learn whole concept. So but one thing, you don't need to skip the video. Okay, if you skip the video means you will not at all understand anything. Okay, so don't skip it and let's get into the video. So students, మీకు జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ రావాలి అంటే, ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు లెర్న్ జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ, ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ టు గెట్ అండర్స్టాండ్ ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ, దెన్ యూ నీడ్ టు రిమెంబర్ దిస్ రూల్స్. What is mean by debit and what is mean by credit, that you need to know. So especially this will be useful for the non-commerce student, so that's why I'm saying point to point each and everything. So by watching this video you will easily understand and you will easily get the whole concept of the journal entry. Without journal entry you can't learn remaining topics in accounts. Okay, so that's why I'm discussing about the journal entry, ma. So what is mean by debit and what is mean by credit? So you will have three accounts, students. Okay, so 1 minute I will let you know about that. So here, students, you will have three accounts. Okay, so debit, credit. Okay, so debit means what, credit means what. So in debit what the thing will come, in credit what the thing will come అనేది మీరు నేర్చుకోవాలి. సో రూల్స్ ఆఫ్ డెబిట్ అండ్ క్రెడిట్ అంటే మొత్తం మీకు 3 అకౌంట్స్ అనేది మీకు ఉంటుంది మా. ద ఫస్ట్ అకౌంట్ ఈజ్ personal account. Personal account means related to the persons, whether it is a natural or artificial persons. Debit ఏమవుతాడు, receiver, who is the receiving the amount, we should put that amount in debit side. Who is the giving that person amount, we need to put that in credit side. For example, పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్ అనేది మనిషి నేమ్ తోని సంబంధించింది. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ ఫైండింగ్ రాజు, ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ ఫైండింగ్ శివాని, if you are finding Dolly, this type of names, then you should consider this as a personal account. Okay, students, personal account. For example, Shivani is giving 2000 rupees to Raju. Shivani is giving 2000 rupees to Raju. So Shivani and Raju both are the names. Okay, we consider it as a personal account. So debit, who is the receiver, who is receiving, I am giving, Shivani is giving money to Raju, so who is receiving, Raju is receiving. So how you should write, Raju account, Raju account is debiting, right, debtor to who is giving, to Shivani is giving, to Shivani account.
like that you need to understand it. Just simply I'm saying, just you need to understand. Okay, personal account ante debit receiver, క్రెడిట్ గివర్. ఇది మీ మైండ్లో గుర్తుండిపోవాలి. పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్ అంటే మనిషి యొక్క నేమ్స్. ఓకేనా? సో రమేష్ కానివ్వండి, మహేష్ కానివ్వండి, ఎట్లాంటి నేమ్స్ వచ్చినా కూడా that you should consider it as a personal account. Personal account rules is debit the receiver, credit the giver. Okay, second account what we will have? Real account related to the assets. Assets ante entandi? Assets ante ఆస్తులు, property. Okay, so debit what comes in, what is coming in. Credit what is going out. Okay, what is coming in, what is going out. For example, purchased machinery. We have purchased machinery. So machinery అనేటిది asset కదా. Machinery is a asset, right? So asset ante enti? Property. Machinery is a property. So it is useful like long period, చాలా ఎక్కువ కాలం వరకు యూస్ఫుల్ అవుతుంది కాబట్టి మనం దాన్ని అసెట్ అని అంటాము. ఓకేనా? సో బిఫోర్ దాట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు గివ్ అ క్లారిటీ టు యూ స్టూడెంట్స్. సో అసెట్ మీన్స్ ప్రాపర్టీ, మీన్స్ ఆస్తులు. ఓకేనా? తెలుగులో ఆస్తులు, ఇంగ్లీష్లో ప్రాపర్టీ. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఫర్నిచర్, మెషినరీ, ఓకే, plant and machinery, land and buildings. These type of properties we will use till more than 1 year, right? సో ఇప్పుడు మనము ఒక ఆర్గనైజేషన్, ఒక కంపెనీ అనేది పెట్టుకున్నామమ్మా. పెట్టుకున్నాక 1 year కంపెనీ అనేది రన్ చేసాము. ఆఫ్టర్ గెటింగ్ హ్యూజ్ లాసెస్ we have closed that company. After closing that company, furniture, machinery, land, these are all the assets only, no? Okay, these are all the property for us. So this is the assets. Liabilities, what is mean by liability? It is a appulu which we need to pay this liability amount in future. We have taken loan, we have to taken the loan, we need to repay that loan amount in future, not now, in future. That is called a liability. Liability ante appulu. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్ ఏం గుర్తుపెట్టుకోవాలి మీరు అని అంటే ఇన్కమ్స్. ఇన్కమ్ అంటే మనకు వచ్చే ఆదాయం. వాట్ ఎవర్ ద ప్రాఫిట్ వీఆర్ గెటింగ్, దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఇన్కమ్. తెలుగులో ఆదాయం అంటారు. లాసెస్ అంటే నష్టం. లాసెస్, హ్యూజ్ లాసెస్ వీఆర్ గెటింగ్. సో అసెట్స్ అంటే ప్రాపర్టీ, లయబిలిటీ అంటే అప్పులు, ఫ్యూచర్లో రీపే చేసే అమౌంట్ని లయబిలిటీ అంటాము. That you need to remember it. Okay students, so in real accounts, debit what comes in? Real asset name. If you are seeing asset name, you should consider that is as a real account. If you have seen the purchased machinery is a asset, then you need to follow these account rules. Debit what comes in, credit what goes out. What is coming into the organization? Machinery. We are purchasing machinery, so machinery is coming in. So machinery we need to write it as a debit side here. Machinery account debit to credit what is going out. If we are purchasing machinery means cash is going out, right? సో మెషినరీ అనేది కొనుక్కుంటున్నప్పుడు వైల్ వీఆర్ పర్చేసింగ్ అ మెషినరీ, వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ మే బి, amount, cash amount is going out, right? So machinery account data to cash account. This is the journal entry. Okay, so this is the real account rules related to the assets. Whatever the assets you are having, if you are seeing that type of transactions, mean you need to follow this debit and credit rules of a real account. And the last account is nominal account. Nominal account means related to the expenses, related to the losses, related to the incomes, and related to the gains.
Okay, students. So expenses, losses, incomes and gains. So if you are finding a transactions related to the expenses or the losses or the incomes or the gains, for example, salaries paid. If we are paying a salaries, then it is an expense for us, right? Then it is a expense. మనము salaries కడుతున్నాము ఎంప్లాయీస్ కంటే మనకి అది లాభమా నష్టమా? నష్టమే. It is not an asset, right? It is not an asset, it is not a name related. So it is considered as a nominal account. So nominal account rule is debit all expenses and losses, credit all incomes and gains. This rule account you need to follow it. Okay, students? I hope that you have got a clarity. So only three accounts you will have: personal account, real account, nominal account. Personal account debit the receiver, credit the giver. Real account debit what comes in, credit what goes out. Nominal account debit all expenses and losses, credit all incomes and gains. Okay, so this is the thing you need to understand it ma. Okay, so without learning these rules you can't remember, you will not at all understand the that what we will tell journal entries. Okay, so try to be learn this thing. మీకు అర్థమైందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. సో ఈ మూడు అకౌంట్స్లో ఏవైతే నేను చెప్పినానో అవి మాత్రం నేర్చుకోండి. సో ఇవి మీకు అర్థమైతేనే నెక్స్ట్ స్టెప్ అనేది మనము వేయొచ్చు బయటికి. ఓకేనా? సో అసెట్స్ అంటే ఏంటి, లయబిలిటీస్ అంటే ఏంటి అనేది మీకు కొంచెమన్నా ఐడియా అనేది ఉండాలి. ఓకేనా? సో ఇక్కడ చూడండి స్టూడెంట్స్, ఐ విల్ షో యూ వన్ థింగ్. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ఇప్పుడు పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్లో రామ్, రహీం, అక్బర్, ఎల్&టి లిమిటెడ్ అకౌంట్, స్టేట్ బ్యాంక్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, టీసీఎస్, అవుట్ స్టాండింగ్ సాలరీస్ అకౌంట్, రెంట్ రిసీవబుల్, ఇవన్నీ నేమ్స్కొని సంబంధించిన అన్నిటినీ మనం పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్ కిందికి కన్సిడర్ చేయాలి. అవునా? అసెట్స్, రియల్ అకౌంట్ మీన్స్ అసెట్స్, ల్యాండ్ అండ్ బిల్డింగ్స్, మెషినరీ, ఫర్నిచర్, మోటార్ వ్యాన్, గుడ్ విల్. గుడ్ విల్ ఈజ్ అ ఇంటాంజబుల్ అసెట్. గుడ్ విల్ అంటే ఏంటి? మన కళ్ళకు కనిపించదు, బట్ ఇట్ ఈజ్ అన్ అసెట్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్, రెప్యుటేషన్ ఆఫ్ ఎ కంపెనీ. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఎలా చెప్పాలి అంటే, ఇప్పుడు మన ఛానల్కి మంచి రెప్యుటేషన్ అనేది ఉంది, చాలా మందికి మన ఛానల్ యాక్యురేట్ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇస్తుంది అనేది ఒక ఐడియా అనేది ఉంది. సో దాట్ మై ఛానల్ ఈస్ గ్రోయింగ్. ఓకే, సో నాకు రెప్యుటేషన్ వల్ల నాకేమవుతుంది, ఎక్కువ వ్యూవర్స్ అనేది చూస్తారు. సో దాట్ ఈస్ అ గుడ్ విల్ ఫర్ మీ. ఇట్ ఈస్ వి కాంట్ సీ, మనం చూడము, టచ్ చేయము, ఏం చేయము, కానీ వీ విల్ గెట్ దాట్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్. సో దట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్ ఇంటాంజిబుల్ అసెట్. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో అన్ అసెట్, right? Next, nominal accounts, wages account, salaries, printing and stationery, advertisement expenses, ఇవన్నీ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్కి సంబంధించింది, ఇన్కమ్స్కి సంబంధించింది నామినల్ అకౌంట్లోకి మనం వేయాలి. ఓకేనా? సో దిస్ ఈస్ ద థింగ్ మా. ఓకే, నౌ వి విల్ డిస్కస్ ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ ప్రొఫార్మా. What is the journal entry proforma? Date, particulars, LF, ledger, folio. LF number you need to write like this only, LF, debit amount and credit amount. This is the proforma. Like this you need to draw the table. ఎట్లాంటి క్వశ్చన్ వచ్చినా కూడా ఇది టేబుల్ కంపల్సరీ. If you have drawn this table means you will get 2 marks out of 12 marks. For 12 marks question, 2 marks will be considered for the proforma only. So try to draw the proforma neatly. Okay, date, particulars, LF, debit amount and credit amount. Okay students, now we will discuss the one of the simple question in this video, so that you will easily get to know about the thing matter. Okay na? So next, here I will tell you the easy thing. ఇక్కడ చూడండి, see this question students. Mr. Anil started a business with cash 75,000 on 1st January 2018. So ఇంకొకటి స్టూడెంట్స్, వాట్ ఐ షుడ్ టెల్ యూ ఇస్ ద ఫస్ట్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ విల్ బీ అ క్యాపిటల్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ ఓన్లీ. సో కమెన్స్డ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్
స్టార్టెడ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్. ఇట్లాంటి క్వశ్చన్స్ మీకు కనిపిస్తే దాన్ని మనము ఏమనాలి, క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్ జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ అని అనొచ్చు. సో ఇక్కడ అనిల్ అనేటోడు ఏం చేశాడు, మిస్టర్ అనిల్ స్టార్టెడ్ హిజ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్. విత్ క్యాష్తోని 75,000తోని బిజినెస్ అనేది స్టార్ట్ చేసినాడు. హీ స్టార్టెడ్ హిజ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ అ క్యాష్ ఆఫ్ 75,000. సో వీ నీడ్ టు రైట్ ఫర్ దట్ జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ. సో వాట్ we will call that amount? It is a liability. Capital, we are introducing capital. Capital is a liability. ఫ్యూచర్లో మనం ఈ అప్పును తీర్చేయాలి. We are starting an organization with a capital of 1 lakh. We have done sales around 2 lakhs. In that 2 lakhs we will deduct 1 lakh, no? So that is called, it is a liability. అవునా కదా? లయబిలిటీ అంటారు కదా, ఫ్యూచర్లో తీర్చేయవలసిన అప్పు. అది బిజినెస్ని 75,000తోని స్టార్ట్ చేస్తాడు మిస్టర్ అనిల్. సో ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏం రాయాలి, మిస్టర్ అనిల్. అనిల్ అనేది పర్సనల్ అకౌంటా, రియల్ అకౌంటా, నామినల్ అకౌంటా? It's a personal account because name of a person is there, no? So debit the receiver, credit the giver. Anil, what he is doing? Commenced business with the cash. Cash తోని business ని start చేశాడు. So what will be the journal entry? So this is the pro forma, right students? So date, particulars, LF, debit amount and credit amount. 1 minute. Okay, so journal entries. Okay, so this is the pro forma. Date, particulars, LF number, debit amount and credit amount. Like this only you will get the booklet. Like this only you need to draw the table in your examination booklet. That's why I have used a single rule book. Okay, so journal entries of whose account? Mr. Anil. Name is given, no? Journal entries of Mr. Anil as on for what date? As on 1st January 2018. As on 1st January 2018. Like this you need to write the heading also is compulsory. After that, the first transaction is commenced business with the cash, started business with the cash of 75,000. Okay, on 1st January 2018. Date is 2018. Year first రాయాలమ్మా, 2018 January. చూడండి ఎగ్జామినేషన్లో కూడా ఇలాగే రాయాలి. ఫస్ట్ what he have done, he have started the business. So cash is coming in, right? క్యాష్ బిజినెస్లోకి వస్తుంది. దట్స్ వై క్యాష్ని మనం డెబిట్ సైడ్ వేసేసాము. డెబిట్ సైడ్ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డెబ్టార్ టు క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్. హూస్ క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్? అనిల్ క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్. టు అనిల్ క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్. సో క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ అకౌంట్ డెటార్ టూ అనేది మళ్ళీ ఇక్కడ నుంచి స్టార్ట్ చేయొద్దు. ఒక 1 inch స్పేస్ ఇచ్చి ఇక్కడ నుంచి రాయాలి. టు అనిల్ క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్ అని చెప్పి రాయాలి. డెబిట్ అమౌంట్ ఎంత? 75,000. క్రెడిట్స్ అమౌంట్ ఎంత? 75,000. ఏ బాక్స్లో అమౌంట్ ఆ బాక్స్లోనే వెయ్యాలి. లైక్ దిస్, సేమ్ లైన్లో వెయ్యొద్దు. Debit amount is written in the debit side, credit amount is written in the credit box only. ఇంకొకటి, started business with cash, commenced business with the cash, అనిల్ స్టార్టెడ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్ ఆఫ్ 75,000. ఎలాంటి ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ వచ్చినా కూడా దిస్ ఈస్ ద ఫిక్స్డ్ జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ కంపల్సరీ. దిస్ ఈస్ ద థింగ్ దే విల్ ఆస్క్ ఇన్ ఎవ్రీ క్వశ్చన్. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇక్కడ చూడండి, అక్బర్ స్టార్టెడ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్ అంటే ఏమవుతుంది మనకి? క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డెటార్ టు అక్బర్ క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్. Akbar is giving his capital, no? So that's why Akbar capital account to Akbar capital account 50,000, 50,000. So like this you need to remember. Okay, like this only you need to write it. Okay, next ఇక్కడ చూడండి,
Ram commenced business with cash. Commenced business with cash. Cash account data to Ram capital account. 1 lakh, 1 lakh. Like this. Okay, students? I hope that you have got a clarity. After writing this, for every transaction, you need to write the narration. నరేషన్ అనేది కంపల్సరీగా రాయాలి. ఇలా బ్రాకెట్ ఓపెన్ చేయాలి. ఆఫ్టర్ బ్రాకెట్ ఓపెన్ చేశాక బీయింగ్ ఫిక్స్డ్, ఇది బీయింగ్ అనేది కంపల్సరీగా రాయాలి. ఓకే, వాట్ హీ హ్యావ్ డన్, కమెన్స్డ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్, రైట్, కమెన్స్డ్ బిజినెస్ విత్ క్యాష్. సో నాతో పాటు నేర్చుకుంటే మీకు అర్థమవుతుంది. యూ విల్ ఆల్సో ఫినిష్ యువర్ ప్రిపరేషన్ బై వాచింగ్ దిస్ వీడియో. ఓకే, సో సింపుల్గా చూడడం కన్నా మీరు కూడా బుక్ పెన్ను తీసుకొని చేస్తే బాగుంటుంది. ఓకే, ఆఫ్టర్ ఫినిషింగ్ ఎవ్రీ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ యూ నీడ్ టు గివ్ అ లైన్ టిల్ హియర్. ఓన్లీ పర్టికులర్స్ వరకే మీరు లైన్ అనేది డ్రా చేయాలి. ఓకేనా, సో లైన్ ఈజ్ కంపల్సరీ స్టూడెంట్స్. ఓన్లీ ఇంతవరకు, ఇదంతా చేయొద్దు, డ్రా చేయొద్దు, ఓన్లీ ఇంతవరకే డ్రా చేయాలి. ఓకేనా, సో నెక్స్ట్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ వాట్ దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్, గూడ్స్ పర్చేజ్డ్ ఫర్ క్యాష్. పర్చేజ్డ్ ఫర్ క్యాష్ అని చెప్తున్నాడు వాడే, గూడ్స్ కొన్నాడంట. While we are purchasing something, it is a expense to us, it is not an asset, right? So it is not a name related. So remaining is nominal account. నామినల్ అకౌంట్ కదా, ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ కదా. సో ఏమైంది, గూడ్స్ కొన్నాము, పర్చేజ్ చేసాము. పర్చేజ్ చేస్తే క్యాష్ ఉంటుందా పోతుందా? సో యూ నీడ్ టు రిమెంబర్ దట్ వెన్ ఇది ఒకటి గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. జస్ట్ రిమెంబర్ దిస్ థింగ్, వెన్ క్యాష్ ఈజ్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్, వెన్ క్యాష్ ఈజ్ going out, you need to write it in the credit side. When cash is going out, you need to write that in credit side, students. Okay, so this is the thing I want to tell you all. So if we are purchasing something, means cash is coming in or going out? It is going out. In for what purpose it is going out? We are purchasing, for that purpose cash is going out. How we need to write, what is the date, 5th January. So here you need to write the 5th January. Here I am writing 5. Okay, already we have put the 2018, no, January also we have written, just 5 number we have writing. What we have purchasing, purchases account data to cash is going out, no, to cash account. How much, 12,000. So here I am writing 12,000, here also I am writing 12,000. Okay, after writing this, what we need to do, narration, being purchased goods. So whatever క్వశ్చన్లో ఏదైతే ఉందో అదే ఇందులో రాస్తే సరిపోతుంది. బట్ నరేషన్ అనేది ఇంపార్టెంట్, ఎవరు ఏం చెక్ చేయరు, బట్ నరేషన్ ఈజ్ కంపల్సరీ, యూ నీడ్ టు రైట్ ఇట్. సో వీఆర్ పర్చేసింగ్ సంథింగ్ మా, ఇఫ్ వీఆర్ పర్చేసింగ్ మీన్స్ దట్ ఈస్ డెబిటింగ్. ఇఫ్ వీఆర్ పర్చేసింగ్ మీన్స్ క్యాష్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్, క్యాష్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్. మన నుంచి క్యాష్ బయటికి వెళ్ళిపోతే దాన్ని క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకోవాలి క్యాష్ అమౌంట్ని. క్యాష్ మనకు వస్తుంది అంటే డెబిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకోవాలి, గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి. So we have finished this transaction, just I am giving a line to this. Okay, okay, like this. Next, see this, goods sold on credit to Rahim. We have sold the goods to Rahim. Rahim account, Rahim is a manishi peru. So which account it will come, personal account or real account or nominal account? Personal account will come. What are the personal account rules? Debit the receiver, credit the giver. We are selling goods to Rahim. Rahim is receiving or he is giving? He is receiving. So receiving means we need to write it him as a debit side. Rahim account data to
What he is, why he is receiving, through which purpose he is receiving, we are selling it, right? So we have sold goods to Rahim. So we have, while we are selling goods to Rahim, Rahim అనేది personal account, right? So personal account, who is receiving the goods? Rahim is receiving the goods. Okay, so ఇక్కడ చూడండి, సెవెంత్ రోజు ఏమైంది, గూడ్స్ సోల్డ్ టు రహీమ్. ఓకే, ఇక్కడ చూడండి, ఇక్కడ రాస్తున్నాను, సెవెంత్ Rahim is receiving. So Rahim account data to, why he is receiving? Because we are selling, no, to sales account. Okay, Rahim account data to sales account 20,000. Okay students, I hope that you have got a clarity. After writing this, what we need to do? Being sold goods to Rahim. That's simple. Okay, we have finished this transaction also. Okay na, Rahim is receiving. అది పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్కి వస్తుందా, నామినల్ అకౌంట్కి వస్తుందా, రియల్ అకౌంట్కి వస్తుందా అనేది ఒక్కటి గుర్తుపెట్టుకొని, డెబిట్ ద రిసీవర్, క్రెడిట్ ద గివర్ అనేది ఒకటి నేర్చుకుంటే సరిపోతుంది. ఓకేనా స్టూడెంట్స్? నెక్స్ట్, sale of goods. We are selling the goods, it seems. While we are selling the goods, cash is coming in or going out? మనము అమ్ముతే క్యాష్ మనకు వస్తుందా పోతుందా? క్యాష్ విల్ కమ్ ఇన్. వాట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ సెడ్, వెన్ క్యాష్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్ we need to credit it. When cash is coming means we need to debit it. Then what will be the journal entry? Cash account data to sales account. Cash is coming in, that's why we are putting that cash in the debit side, right? On which date we are selling of goods? 8th. On 8th, what we are happening? Cash is coming in. Cash account data to sales account. We are selling means cash will come in, it will not go. మనము సేల్స్ చేస్తున్నామంటే మనకి క్యాష్ వస్తుందమ్మా. మనం ఏం క్యాష్ బయట వాళ్ళకి ఇచ్చి సేల్ చేయం కదా. So 20,000 it seems. So here 20,000, here also 20,000. Then what will be the narration? Being goods sold, like this. Okay, I think that you have got a clarity regarding this. So ఇంకొకటి, నెక్స్ట్, క్యాష్ వస్తుంది అని అంటే డెబిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకోవాలి. వైల్ వీఆర్ సెల్లింగ్ సంథింగ్ మీన్స్ క్యాష్ విల్ కమ్ ఇన్. While we are purchasing mean cash will go out, then we need to write that in the credit side. For example, purchases చేసినాం అనుకోండమ్మా, purchase account data to cash account అని వస్తుంది. Because while we are purchasing, cash will go out, it will not come in, right? So that's the thing you need to understand it. Next, 9th, wages paid. Wages we are paying. We are paying means cash is going out. మనము పేమెంట్ చేస్తున్నామంటే మన దగ్గర నుంచి క్యాష్ బయటికి వెళ్ళిపోతుంది. ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్? వేజెస్. వెన్ క్యాష్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్ వీ నీడ్ టు రైట్ దాట్ ఇన్ ద క్రెడిట్ సైడ్, రైట్? సో క్యాష్ వెళ్ళిపోతుందంటే క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ రాస్తాం. డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఏం రాయాలి? ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్? వేజెస్ పర్పస్. వేజెస్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు క్యాష్ అకౌంట్, ఇట్లా రాయాలి అకౌంట్. బీయింగ్ వేజెస్ పెయిడ్, అంతే. ఇది నేను ఇప్పుడు ఏం రాయను, నేను జస్ట్ ఓరల్గా చెప్తాను, మీరు ప్రాక్టీస్ చేయండి. ఓకేనా? ఓకేనా స్టూడెంట్స్? సో నెక్స్ట్ వాట్ యు ఆర్ హ్యావింగ్? క్యాష్ పెయిడ్ టు మహేష్. We are paying to Mahesh. Mahesh is a personal account. Debit the receiver, credit the giver. We are paying cash to Mahesh means Mahesh is receiving or giving? Mahesh is receiving. So what we will write? Mahesh account data to, we are paying cash means cash is going out from our side. So to cash account. This will be the journal entry. Mahesh account data to cash account. Okay, next, machinery purchased for cash. Machinery is a asset. Okay, what we are purchasing? Asset we are purchasing. While we are purchasing asset, cash is coming in or going out?
Cash is going out. For what purpose it is going out? For machinery purpose it is going out. Means machinery account debtor to క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ ఇలా నేర్చుకోవాలి. నెక్స్ట్ పర్చేస్డ్ గూడ్స్ ఫ్రమ్ అనిత దగ్గర నుంచి పర్చేసెస్ చేసుకున్నాము. అనిత అనేది నేమ్ కాబట్టి పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్ రూల్స్ ఏంది? డెబిట్ ద రిసీవర్, క్రెడిట్ ద గివర్. అవునా? డెబిట్ ద రిసీవర్, క్రెడిట్ ద గివర్. వీఆర్ పర్చేసింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ అనిత మనకి ఇస్తుందా తీసుకుంటుందా? అనిత ఈజ్ అ గివర్, సో వీ నీడ్ టు రైట్ ఇట్ యాజ్ ద credit side. Then what we should write in the debit side? Purchases. We are purchasing. Purchase account debtor to Anita account. Like this you need to write the journal entry. Next students, cash received from Mr. Ramya. Okay na? Cash received, we are receiving the cash from Ramya. Ramya is a personal account. Debit receiver, credit the giver. Ramya is a giver or receiver? Ramya is a giver because we are receiving cash from Ramya, so Ramya is a giver. Who is receiving? Cash is coming in. Cash account debtor to రమ్య అకౌంట్. ఇలా నేర్చుకోవాలి. నెక్స్ట్ పెయిడ్ కమిషన్. మనము కమిషన్ని పే చేస్తున్నాం. వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ కమిషన్. సో వైల్ వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ కమిషన్, క్యాష్ విల్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్? ఇఫ్ వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ సంథింగ్ మీన్స్ క్యాష్ విల్ గో అవుట్. సో ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్? కమిషన్ పర్పస్. కమిషన్ అకౌంట్ డెటార్ టు క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ బికాస్ క్యాష్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్. ఒక్కటే సింపుల్ మా, క్యాష్ బిజినెస్లోకి వస్తుంది అంటే క్యాష్ డెబిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలి, దానికి ఆపోజిట్ ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్. ఓకేనా? సో క్యాష్ వెళ్ళిపోతుందంటే క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలి, ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్, దట్ విల్ బీ డెబిట్ అవుతుంది అనమాట. అర్థమవుతుందా? ఆర్ యూ ఫాలోయింగ్? సో ఐ హోప్ దట్ మీకు అర్థమవుతుందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. సో ఇట్స్ అ బేసిక్ లెవెల్ అనమాట. సో ఇంకా చాలా నేర్చుకునేది ఉంది మీరు. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్ ఇక్కడ చూడండి, paid for postal and stationery. If we are paying something means cash is coming in or going out? Cash will be going out. సో క్యాష్ వెళ్ళిపోతుందంటే క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకుంటాము. డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఏం రాస్తాము? ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్? పోస్టేజ్ అండ్ స్టేషనరీ పర్పస్. దెన్ వాట్ విల్ బి ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ? పోస్టేజ్ అండ్ స్టేషనరీ అకౌంట్ డెటార్ టు cash account because cash is going out, right? Okay, and the next transaction is, ఇది మీరు కంపల్సరీగా గుర్తుపెట్టుకోవాలి అమ్మ. ఏంటి అంటే క్యాష్ డ్రాన్ ఫ్రమ్ బ్యాంక్ ఫర్ పర్సనల్ యూస్. బిజినెస్లో ఉన్న అమౌంట్ని పర్సనల్గా డ్రా చేసుకొని యూస్ చేసుకుంటే దాన్ని మనము డ్రాయింగ్స్ అంటాము. ఓకేనా? సో ఈ వర్డ్ గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, డ్రాయింగ్స్ అకౌంట్. క్యాష్ డ్రా చేసాము బ్యాంకులో నుంచి అని అంటే క్యాష్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్? క్యాష్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్. బ్యాంకులో నుంచి వీ హ్యావ్ విత్ డ్రాన్ ద క్యాష్, సో దట్ క్యాష్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్. సో వాట్ విల్ బి ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ? ఫర్ బిజినెస్లో ఉన్న అమౌంట్ పర్సనల్ యూస్కి చేస్తాన్ని మనము డ్రాయింగ్స్ అంటాము. సో వాట్ విల్ బి ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ? క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు డ్రాయింగ్స్ అకౌంట్. దిస్ ఈస్ ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ. నెక్స్ట్, received rent. We have receiving the rent, then cash is coming in or going out? Cash is coming in. Receiving అంటే coming in. సో క్యాష్ వస్తుంది అంటే డెబిట్ సైడ్ రాస్తాము. సో క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు, ఫ్రమ్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గెటింగ్? ఫ్రమ్ రెంట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గెటింగ్. క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు రెంట్ అకౌంట్. మీకు ఈ వీడియోలో చెప్పిన అర్థమైందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. సో ట్రై టు ప్రాక్టీస్ ఇట్. అండ్ ఇంకొకటి మీకు హోంవర్క్ ప్రాబ్లం అనేది ఇస్తాను. నరేషన్ అనేది కంపల్సరీగా ఇలాగే మీరు రాయాలి. ఎగ్జామినేషన్లో ఇంత నీట్గా రాయాలి. ప్రొఫార్మా కరెక్ట్గా వేయండి. డేట్, పర్టికులర్స్, ఎల్ఎఫ్, డెబిట్ అమౌంట్ అండ్ క్రెడిట్ అమౌంట్. జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీస్ ఆఫ్ మిస్టర్ అనిల్ యాజ్ ఆన్ 31st March 2000 ఏదైతే డేట్ ఇస్తుందో వాళ్ళు వేయండి. ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ వేరే నేమ్ ఇస్తే జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీస్ ఆఫ్ మిస్టర్ రాజు అని చెప్పి రాయొచ్చు, ఏదైనా ఒకటి చెప్పి రాయొచ్చు. అండ్ డేట్ నీట్గా అయింది. ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్ వస్తుంది, తర్వాత మంత్ వస్తుంది, తర్వాత డేట్ వస్తుంది. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్ ఇక్కడ చూడండి, యూ నీడ్ టు గివ్ ద gap here and here, and narration is important. Narration ప్రతిసారి being తోనే స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. అండ్ డెబిట్ అమౌంట్ లో డెబిట్ కాలమ్, క్రెడిట్ కాలమ్ లో క్రెడిట్ అమౌంట్ అనేది కంపల్సరీ వేయాలి. ఫర్ ఆఫ్టర్ కంప్లీటింగ్ ఈచ్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ యూ షుడ్ డ్రా ద line here. Okay, so you should follow all these steps ma. Okay, so now we will discuss the previous year question paper of FA1 for long as well as the for short. What type of journal entry questions they have asked us. Okay, so that it will be useful for you to understand it. Okay, so ఇప్పుడు మనము ప్రీవియస్ ఇయర్ లో క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్ ఎట్లాంటి క్వశ్చన్స్ ఇచ్చాడు, మనకి ఆ క్వశ్చన్స్ వస్తుందా రాదనేది చెక్ చేస్తాము. ఓకేనా స్టూడెంట్స్? So just wait, I will show that screen also. Okay, so students, this is the 2021 FA1 paper question paper. So 12 marks ki they have asked this question. So what they have asked, so see here, commence the business with cash అంట. సో ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ యొక్క జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ ఏంటి? క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు క్యాపిటల్ అకౌంట్, రైట్? నెక్స్ట్ డిపాజిటెడ్ ఇన్ ఎస్బీఐ. మనము డిపాజిట్ చేస్తే మన దగ్గర క్యాష్ ఉంటుందా పోతుందా? క్యాష్ విల్ గో అవుట్. సో క్యాష్ని మనం క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకుంటాం. డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఏం వేసుకుంటాము? ఫర్ వాట్ పర్పస్ ఇట్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్? ఎస్బీఐ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు క్యాష్ అకౌంట్. నెక్స్ట్ బాట్ గూడ్స్ ఫ్రమ్ మహావీర్ అనేది పర్సనల్ అకౌంట్. ఓకే, what is the personal account rule? Debit the receiver, credit the giver. Okay, Mahavir is giver or receiver? We are bringing goods from Mahavir, so Mahavir is a giver. Okay, so what will be the transaction? Purchase account data to Mahavir account, right? Next, sold goods to Gupta is a personal account. We are selling goods to Gupta. So Gupta is a receiver or a giver? He is a receiver. Okay, so what will be the transaction? Gupta account data to sales account. Okay, we are selling, for that purpose only he is receiving, no? Now next, paid cash to Mahavir, discount received 10 rupees. Okay, so paid cash to Mahavir, Mahavir is a personal account. So personal account rules ఏంటి? Debit the receiver, credit the giver. So Mahavir is a receiver, right? So Mahavir account data to cash is coming in or going out. If we are paying means cash is going out to cash account, and we are receiving discount also, no ma, to discount account అని చెప్పేసి కూడా రాయాలి. సో 1990 ఏమో డెబిట్ సైడ్, 1990 ఏమో క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ అమౌంట్లో కూడా వేసుకోవాలి. అండ్ డిస్కౌంట్ రిసీవ్డ్ ఏమో 10 రూపీస్ కదా, అది కూడా క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలి మనము. So Mahavir is a receiver. Okay, we are paying to cash to Mahavir means cash is going out, right? Next, April 15th, cash received from Gupta. Cash we are receiving from Gupta. So Gupta is a giver or receiver? Giver. Okay, so discount allowed 23 rupees. We have given a discount to Gupta. So if we are receiving cash from Gupta means Gupta is a giver. So what we are receiving? Cash is receiving. Cash account data to Gupta account to discount allowed. Okay, so this is the transaction, students. Next, purchased furniture. Furniture has been purchased. If we are purchasing furniture means cash is coming in or going out? Cash is going out. For what purpose it is going out? Furniture purpose. Furniture account data to cash account. So okay, next, drawn cash from bank for personal use. We have drawn the cash from bank for personal use. Personal use means we need to use the word drawings. Then what we need to do that? So drawn cash means cash is coming in or going out? Cash is coming in, right? So cash account data to drawings account. Okay, this is the transaction. Next, student, paid rent. If we are paying rent means cash is coming in or going out? Cash is going out. So rent account data to cash account. Next, Salaries due to clerk. We are paying salaries. Okay. So if we are paying salaries means cash is coming in or going out. Cash is going out. For what purpose it is going out? Salary purpose. Okay. So salaries account data to cash account. So this is the transaction. Okay, students. So like this you need to do the problematic thing in the answer booklet so that you will easily score 12 marks. Okay, so narration is compulsory, and this is a 2021 question paper ma. Okay, so I will give the homework problem, so just practice that. It will be useful to you to understand it. Okay, so this is the homework problem ma. Journalize the following transactions in the books of A. Commenced a business with cash, deposited into bank. We are depositing cash into bank, so that cash is coming in or going out. Cash is going out. For what purpose it is going out? Who is receiving? Bank is receiving. Bank account data to cash account, right? So next, purchased furniture from Krishna. So purchased furniture from Krishna. Okay, you need to write the journal entry. Next, purchased goods from Hari. Okay, journal entry you can easily write. Okay, next, sold goods paid to Krishna, and withdrawn goods worth 15,000 for personal use. Okay, so withdrawn cash for office use. For office use means cash is we are receiving. So what will be the journal entry? Cash account data to bank account, like that. Okay, paid to for stationery ante stationery account data to cash account. Cash is going out, right? సో ఇక్కడ చూడండి త్రూ చెక్ అని ఇచ్చాడు. ఓకేనా? సో దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ యాజ్ అ చెక్ హియర్ యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ ద హియర్. చెక్ మీన్స్ బ్యాంక్ మా. Check means bank. Just you need to understand it. What will be the journal entry? Stationery account data to bank account. Okay. Next, insurance premium paid. If we are paying insurance premium, cash is going out. For what purpose it is going out? Insurance premium. Insurance premium account data to bank account. Why we have used bank? They have given through check. Through check we have paid. That's why we have used the word bank. Next, cash withdrawn from bank. Cash is withdrawn from bank. When we are withdrawing the cash, cash is coming in or going out? Cash is coming in. So cash account data to bank account. Like this you need to write it. Okay. Narration is also compulsory. Okay, students. Next, this is a homework thing I will give you to you all. So try to practice this journal entry. Okay. Take a screenshot of this ma. So this is your homework problem. So Dinesh commenced with a cash deposited bank goods purchased from Krishna on credit. So try to practice this, and this is the thing about the journal entry. And I will upload this type of PDFs in telegram group link is given in the description as well as the comment box. So ఇక్కడ చూడండి ఇలా రాయాలి మీరు journal entries, right? Machinery account data to bank account, debit amount debit, credit amount credit, being machinery purchased and payment made by check. So ఇలా మీరు రాయాలి అన్నమాట నరేషన్ కూడా. సో దిస్ ఇస్ ద థింగ్. Anyway, I will upload this PDF in telegram group ma. Try to watch that. Okay, so this is all about the video. If you like this video, then like, share and subscribe to our channel, and do comment me in the comment section how you felt about the video. If you understand the concept journal entries means, just do a comment how you felt about the video. If you are having any doubts related to this video, you can comment me in the comment section. Definitely I will try to answer each and every question query which you are having. Okay students, so see you all in the next video. Bye bye. All the very best for your examination and preparation. In upcoming videos, I will upload the explanation videos of FA, like 3 column, financial accounting, BRS, everything. Don't worry about that. Okay. See you all in next video. Bye bye, students. Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we are gonna discuss the topic trial balance. By watching this video, you will learn the whole concept of trial balance, which you can easily score 12 marks long question as well as 4 marks for short question also. So in this video, I will explain clear-cut explanation of the trial balance, which you will easily understand for non-commerce students also. Okay, so don't skip the video and watch till the end, then only you will easily understand what I am saying in the video. If you skip the video means you will not at all understand what I am saying, ma. So don't skip the video and watch till then. If you're having any doubts related to this topic, you can comment me in the comment section. Definitely I will try to answer each and every comment. Okay students, and whatever the methods I'm saying in this video, it will be helpful to you all. Okay, so let's get into the video students. You want to understand the concept of trial balance, so this is an important thing. Sometimes they will ask in long for 12 marks as well as for short to 4 marks, so that's 16 marks weightage. So just a simple so you need to understand what is debit and what is credit. In debit side what will come, in credit side what will come, just adokati ardham cheskunte saripotundi. In debit side, assets, expenses and losses. Assets means what I have said in our previous video. Assets is our property, mana astulu, right? So whatever the thing, that type of question, that type of material, if you are seeing, that you need to be put it in the debit side. Okay, expenses, karchulu, whatever we are giving when cash is going out, that way is cash, called as the expenses, right? So that type of things also we need to debit it. Okay, next, losses means నష్టాలు, అవునా? సో అలాంటివి వచ్చినా కూడా మనము డెబిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలి. ఆన్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ వాట్ వీ షుడ్ డూ, liabilities means future, in future we need to repay that amount, అప్పులు. Okay, so that type of things we need to be credit side. And incomes and gains. Okay, incomes మనకు వచ్చే లాభాలు అండ్ మనకు వచ్చే పైసలు అని చెప్పొచ్చు. ఓకేనా, సో దిస్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ థింగ్స్ we need to credit it. Just debit, credit. Then what will be the pro forma? This is the pro forma. Trial balance, debit, credit. Particulars amount. Okay, so ఇది డెబిట్ అమౌంట్, ఇది క్రెడిట్ అమౌంట్. సో ట్రయల్ బ్యాలెన్స్ షుడ్ బి ఈక్వల్లీ టాలీడ్. So debit and credit should be tallied, then only your answer is correct, or else you have done a mistake it. Okay, so what are the things is debit, what are the things in credit, you need to just identify it and just you need to put it down that. Okay, so next, now we will discuss the question. Here you see the question, here you see the question. Opening stock, they have given prepare a trial balance from the following balances of Vinod Kumar. So Vinod Kumar trial balance we need to do, it seems. So what is the date? 31st December 2018. So how, what we need to do? Trial balance of Vinod Kumar as on 31st December 2008. Okay, after that you need to write that. Okay, so the first thing what they have given, opening stock. What is mean by opening stock? It is a, చెప్పండి, what is mean by opening stock? It is an expenses. Okay, so opening stock is a expenses. So where we need to write that opening stock? Debit side. Okay, so debit side we need to write it. So debit side, opening stock. How much is the amount? 25,000. Okay students, 25,000 I have put it down. Okay, next, purchases. Purchase is an expenses for us, right? If we are purchasing something, it is not an income for us, it is an expenses. Then where we need to put it down? Debit side. Okay, so here I am writing purchases. How much purchases? 95,000. Okay students, next what we are having? Purchase returns. We are purchasing means it is an expense. We are getting return. We are giving return means it is an income for us. Where we need to write that in credit side. Okay. So here I am writing credit side. Okay. Purchase return, right? So purchase return is an income for us. So that's why I'm writing in the credit side. How much? 6,000. Okay, students. Next, sales. If we are selling some product to some other means, it is an income for us, right? We will get cash. So that it is an income. Where we need to write credit side. Here I am writing sales. How much is the sales? 1,80,000. Okay. Next, what is the next thing we are having? Sales return. ఓకే సో దోస్ హు హ్యావ్ ఎవరైతే కొన్నారో వాళ్ళు రిటర్న్ చేసేస్తున్నారు మనకి. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ అన్ లాస్ ఫర్ అస్, రైట్? సో ఇట్ వేర్ వి నీడ్ టు రైట్ డెబిట్ ఆర్ క్రెడిట్? డెబిట్ సైడ్. సేల్స్ రిటర్న్ ఈస్ అ డెబిట్ సైడ్. హౌ మచ్? 6,200. సో హియర్ ఐ am writing సేల్స్ రిటర్న్స్ 6,200. Okay, students. Next, rent. Rent is an expense for us, right? If we are paying rent means cash is going out, then it is an expense. And salaries, advertisement, right? These are all expenses, right? So when we are paying for the salaries, when we are giving advertisements, cash is coming in or going out? Cash is going out, it is an expenses. Where we need to write debit side. Here I am writing rent. How much is the rent value? 4,000. Next, what we are having? Salaries. If we are paying salary means it is an expenses for us. So salaries, how much? 5,700. Next, advertisement. If we are giving advertisement means cash is going out, not? So advertisement, cash is going out. How much? 2,880. Okay, students. So this is the thing. Next, commission received. If we are receiving cash means it is an income, gain for us, right? So where we need to write credit side. So here discount. Normally if they have given discount means we need to give that in a debit side, but here they have particularly mentioned credit side, so that we need to write this both in a credit side. Okay, so what are the things we are having? Commission received. Commission received. How much? 3,440. And the next, discount credit. Okay, how much? 710. Okay, students, normally discount they have only given, okay, they have only mentioned that it is a credit amount, so that's why we are putting in the credit side. Okay, next, furniture, machinery, debtors, these are all the assets. If we are purchasing asset means all the assets we should write it in a debit side, right? Assets we need to write in a debit side, no? So these three will be in the debit side. Okay, so just I'm writing all that. Furniture. How much furniture? 16,000. Machinery. How much is machinery? 62,000. Next, debtors. How much is debtors? 36,000. These are all the assets, no ma? So next, creditors is a liability. Who is mean by creditor? Creditor అంటే ఎవడు? ఫ్యూచర్ లో మనము కట్టాల్సిన అప్పు. సో ఫ్యూచర్ లో మనం వాళ్ళకి అప్పు కట్టాలి, అవునా? సో we will call them as a creditors. Then what is mean by debitors? ఫ్యూచర్ లో మనకి వచ్చే పైసలు. ఫ్యూచర్ లో మనకి వచ్చే పైసల్ని డెటార్స్ అంటాము. ఫ్యూచర్ లో మనము కట్టాల్సిన పైసల్ని creditors అని అంటాము. సో creditors is a liability. So liability will be written in the credit side. So here I am writing creditors. How much is 12,750? Okay, students. Next, what we are having? Bills receivable, it seems. Bills receivable means in future we will receive that bills, which it means it is an asset for us. In future we will receive that amount. It is a property, it is an asset for it. So where we need to write that? In debit side, right? What we need to write? Bills receivable. How much bills receivable? 4,600. Okay. Next, bills payable. What is meant by bills payable then? In future we need to repay that bills to somebody. In future we need to repay that, which it is also known as liability. Appulu. Future lo manam kattali kada. So where we need to write that? Credit side. Okay. So here I am writing bills payable. How much bills payable? 5,500. Okay, students. So next, cash in hand. Cash we are having. We are having cash means it is an asset. Cash is an asset. Okay. So where we need to write that? In the debit side. Okay. So debit side we need to write that. Okay. Cash in hand. How much? 5,220. Next, bank overdraft. Bank overdraft means every bank will give certain limit. Okay, so this year you need to exceed the transaction limit up to 2 lakhs only, but you have crossed 2 lakh 50,000. 50,000 is bank is overdrafting, that is called the bank. You need to repay for that, right? In future you need to repay for that. You need to repay for the bank, that is called the liability, right? So liability, where we need to write? Credit side, bank overdraft. How much is the bank overdraft? 10,000. Okay, okay, students. So next, interest on overdraft. On overdraft, for that overdraft, the bank is charging interest. So it is a loss for us. We are giving expenses to the bank, right? We are paying interest. While we are paying interest, cash is coming in or going out? Going out. It is an expense. Where we need to write that? Debit side. So what we need to write that in the debit side? Interest on OD. That is overdraft. How much? 1,800. Okay, students. Next, capital. Capital is a liability. In future, we need to repay that capital, right? Okay, so that is called the liability. So liability is where we need to write that liability? Credit side. Okay, here I am writing capital. How much? 55,000. So that will be the amount. Okay, next. Next, what is there? Drawings. Okay, using personal bank, using organizational amount, company amount for the personal use. It is a expense for us. Okay, you are using the company's amount for your personal use. In future you need to repay that. Okay, so it is an expense for us. Okay, so if our expense is where we need to write? Debit side. Here I am writing drawings. How much? 9,000. Okay, students. So over. This is the question. We have written debit and credit. Whether it is right or wrong, just we need to calculate it. Debit amount and credit amount should be get tallied. Then only your answer is correct, or else you have done a mistake. Okay, first we will add the credit amount. 6,000 plus 1,80,000 plus 3,440 plus 710 plus 12,750 plus 5,500 plus 10,000 plus 55,000. Then what is the answer? 2,73,400 is the credit total amount. 2,73,400 is the
credit total amount, and debit total amount also should be like this only. Okay, so 25,000 plus 95,000 plus 6,200 plus 4,000 plus 5,700 plus 2,880 plus 16,000 plus 62,000 plus 36,000 plus 4,600 plus 5,220 plus 1,800 plus 9,000. 2,73,400. Our answer is correct. So debit and credit amount is getting tallied. Okay, so like this you need to do the trial balance ma. So this is the pro forma, and some of the students will do like this also. Okay, so they will give a particulars debit amount and credit amount, that is a vertical pro forma we will call that, but it will be easy if you draw this pro forma in the examination, like, because you will not get confusion, right? So try to draw the pro forma like this only, then only you will easily understand it. Okay, or else you will easily confuse, you will easily get confused by that. Okay, so try to uh, learn that. Okay, so next I will give some of the homework problems, so try to practice that, whether it is getting tallied or not. Just comment me in the comment section, so that I will get to know whether you have practicing or not. Okay, so just practice whatever I am saying, that will be enough. So I will give the homework problem. So this is the homework problem. Okay, so the following are the balances extracted from the books of Manohar. Prepare a trial balance. Purchases debit, buildings debit, wages debit, fuel debit, creditors liability credit, bills payable credit, discount received, we are receiving the discount, it is an income credit, sales credit, insurance debit, freight debit, opening stock debit, drawings debit, interest received, we are receiving the interest, it is a credit, it is a credit. Next, commission paid debit, sundry debtors debit, bad debts debit, salaries, carriage, printing, postage and stationery, trade expenses, bills receivable, cash in hand, cash at bank, all are debit. Capital credit, general reserve credit, it is because it is a liability. General reserve is also a liability. Then answer will be a 2,77,900 should be equally tallied by debit and credit amount, then only your answer is correct. This is your homework problem, and one more question also I will give, so try to practice this also, then it will be useful to you all. Okay, so this I will not tell what is debit and what is credit, just you only look into that question and try to practice that. Okay, so I will show you the question clearly. Okay, so take a screenshot of it. Okay, this question also you can check out ma. Okay, so try to practice this 3 questions homework, it will be enough. Okay, so this is all about the video. If you like this video, then like, share and subscribe to our channel and share with all your friends and groups ma. This video will be useful. So if you have watched this video fully means, then do comment me in the comment section that you have watched the full video and how you felt about my explanation. Also you do comment me in the comment section. సో ఏం లేదు, ఎఫ్ఏ అనేది చాలా ఈజీగా ఉంటుంది, ఎక్కువ భయపడకండి, and I will upload the videos as soon as possible. Okay, see you all in next video. Bye bye students, and all the very best for your examination and preparation, and do your best in the examination. And if you are having any doubts related to this topic or related to this video or related to this subject, you do comment me in the comment section. Definitely I will try to answer each and every comment. So whatever the questions I am uploading related to the, whatever the videos I am uploading related to the financial accounting, try to watch all the videos, then only will get a full clarity about this subject and you can easily score O grade by following my tips. Okay students, so once again all the very best for your examination and preparation. See you all in next video. Bye bye, and Thank you so much.
Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we are gonna discuss about the explanation video of 3-column cash book, which is a damn sure question for 12 marks. They will definitely ask in part B. So whatever the thing I'm saying in this video, if you watch this video without skipping the video, then you can score 12 marks. 12 marks is in your hands only. So everything, if you are a non-commerce student also, you can easily understand by watching this video. Okay, so just all you need to do is you should not skip the video and watch till the end, then you will easily get understand. Okay, so students, let's get into the video.
It's triple column cash book, which is definite question for long. So compulsory they will ask for long. So try to watch this video. Don't skip the video. Okay. So again and again, by watching this video, you can score 12 marks for long. In part B, pakka problematic question they will ask in the question paper. So if you are having a zero knowledge about this triple column or else any accounting subject, it's no problem. By watching this video you will easily get to know. Okay, so if you understand the concept of triple column, means you need to follow the journal entries. జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీస్ నేర్చుకోకముందు మీరు ట్రిపుల్ కాలమ్ అనేది నేర్చుకోలేరు. యూ షుడ్ నో ద journal entries. Okay, if you know the journal entries only, you will get a triple column cash book. Okay, so before watching this video, try to watch journal entries video, which I have already posted in our YouTube channel, so it will be helpful to you all students. Okay, so to understand the triple column, you need to be perfect with journal entries. If you are perfect with the journal entries, 12 marks is in your hands only. Okay, so triple column means cash and bank transactions, whatever we are whatever will be the organization, in the organization ఏవైతే transactions related to the bank or the cash ఉంటుందో దాన్ని మనము ట్రిపుల్ కాలమ్ డెబిట్ సైడ్ యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ ది క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ లో మనం వేసుకోవడం జరుగుతుంది. ఓకేనా, సో students, manaki journal entries, so whatever the accounts we are having, how many types of accounts we are having? 3 types of accounts we are having: personal account, real account and nominal account. Okay, so journal entries ostene triple column ostundi, again I am saying. Okay, so in this triple column you will have a contra entry. What is mean by contra entry? So we will heard this word, but we don't know the depth about this thing. So what is mean by contra entry means cash and bank transactions. If you are writing journal entries, ఓకే, సో క్యాష్ బ్యాంక్ రెండు వస్తే దాన్ని మనము కాంట్రా ఎంట్రీ అంటాము. వీ నీడ్ టు ట్రాన్స్ఫర్, వీ నీడ్ టు పోస్ట్ దిస్ journal entry in the both sides, debit side as well as the credit side of triple column cash book. So in detail we will discuss. So what will be the format of, what will the pro forma? Debit and credit triple column cash book. Date, particulars, LF, discount allowed, cash bank is of debit side. మళ్ళా డేట్, పర్టికులర్స్, ఎల్ఎఫ్, డిస్కౌంట్ రిసీవ్డ్, ఇక్కడ డిస్కౌంట్ ఈజ్ అలౌడ్, డిస్కౌంట్ ఈజ్ రిసీవ్డ్. క్యాష్ బ్యాంక్ ఈజ్ ఆఫ్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్. ఇంకొకటి యూ కెన్ ఈజీలీ రిమెంబర్ ద డెబిట్ సైడ్ అన్ని ఇన్కమ్స్ వస్తాయి, క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ అన్ని పేమెంట్స్ వస్తాయి అని గుర్తుపెట్టుకోండి, సరిపోతుంది. ఓకేనా, సో అగైన్ వాట్ ఐ షుడ్ సే స్టూడెంట్స్, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ పర్చేజ్డ్ మిషనరీ. Purchased machinery means what will be the journal entry? Machinery account debtor to cash account. While purchasing machinery, cash is going out, right? So this is the journal entry, transaction. Okay, so here what we are having, cash is of credit side. Cash ekkada undandi, credit side lo undi. Then opposite emundi? Machinery undi. So mana ట్రిపుల్ కాలమ్ క్యాష్ బుక్లో క్యాష్ అండ్ బ్యాంక్ అని వేసుకోవద్దు ఎక్సెప్ట్ కాంట్రా ఎంట్రీ. సో దాని ఆపోజిట్ ఏముంది? మెషినరీ ఉంది. సో మెషినరీ అనేది వేసుకోవాలి. మెషినరీ డెబిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలా, క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలా? డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఎప్పుడైనా 2 తోని స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది, క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ ఎప్పుడైనా బై తోని స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. సో ఇక్కడ 2 క్యాష్ అన్నప్పుడు, ఇక్కడ 2 అన్న ఉన్నప్పుడు దాని ఆపోజిట్ ఏముంది? మెషినరీ ఈజ్ ఆఫ్ డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఇక్కడ డెబిట్ అయితే బై అంటే డెబిటే కదా, బై అంటే క్రెడిటే కదా, మరి ట్రిపుల్ కాలంలా బై మెషినరీ అకౌంట్ అని చెప్పేయాలి. క్యాష్ కాలంలో క్యాష్ అమౌంట్, బ్యాంక్ కాలంలో బ్యాంక్ అమౌంట్. ఇఫ్ వీఆర్ రిసీవింగ్ ఎనీ డిస్కౌంట్ వీ నీడ్ టు ఎంటర్ దిస్. If we are allowing any discount to somebody means we should write here. Okay, same. So now we will look into the question, so it will be helpful to you all, so easily you will understand it. Okay students, so this is the question mark. Prepare triple column cash book from the following transactions. What they are asking? Triple column cash book they are asking for the year 2019. 2019 January 1st, cash in hand, cash at bank. The opening balance will be always written on the debit side. Okay students, the opening balance will always be written in the debit side of the pro forma. Okay, so what is your pro forma? This is your pro forma, right? Date, particulars, LF, cash amount, bank amount, discount allowed. Date, particulars, LF, cash, bank, discount received. We are receiving some discount. This is the pro forma. So here the first transaction is cash in hand and cash at bank. It is an opening balance. Opening balance always be written on the debit side. January 2019 year first, January 1st. 2 డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఎప్పుడైనా 2 తోనే స్టార్ట్ అవుతుందని చెప్పాను కదా. 2 వాట్ వి షుడ్ రైట్ హియర్? టు బ్యాలెన్స్ బ్రాట్ డౌన్. We are bringing that amount in the company, right? To balance brought down. So cash in hand is how much? 15,000. In cash column we are having 15,000 students. How much we are having at bank? 4,000. Bank column 4,000. Here we are not having any discount allowed, just I am keeping nil. Over, right? Okay, so it is an over. Next, purchased machinery, payment made by check. What will be the journal entry? What will be the journal entry? Purchase account debtor to, by check we are paying, through check we are paying means what we will get? To bank account. Bank is going out, right? So in triple column cash book we should not take this transaction, cash or bank transaction we should not take except contra entry. What is the opposite thing we are having? By purchase account. Here it is 2 means here it is by only, no? By purchase account. So by will come in credit side of triple column cash book students. Okay, మీకు అర్థమవుతుందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. What is the date? January 4th, 2019, January 4th, by purchases. Okay, by purchases. Through which we are paying? Through check we are paying. Through check means bank. From bank this amount is deducting, right? So that's why I am putting the amount in the bank column 2,000. Discount received, nothing we have discount received, just I am keeping the nil. Okay students, next, like this only you will have simple, just you need to understand the journal entries. Next, deposited into bank. It seems deposited into bank. What will be the journal entry? While we are depositing the amount into bank, cash is coming in or going out? Cash is going out. So cash is going out means credit side to cash account, right? To cash account. From whom it is going? Bank it is going. Bank account debtor to cash account. This will be the journal entry. Okay, so ట్రిపుల్ కాలంలో మనము క్యాష్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్, బ్యాంక్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ తీసుకోవద్దు అని చెప్పాను. బట్ ఇక్కడ ఆపోజిట్ ఈజ్ అ బ్యాంక్, బట్ ఆపోజిట్ ఈజ్ అ క్యాష్. సో వాట్ వీ విల్ కాల్ దిస్ యాజ్ అ journal contra entry, where bank and cash are coming together. That is called the contra entry. Just we need to enter the both the sides. Okay students, both the sides we need to enter this. Okay, then only your answer is correct. This is a contra entry. So first, what we are having? 2 cash. 2 cash means then opposite emundi by bank. By bank account to cash account. By bank, where it will come? Debit side or credit side? Credit side. What is the date? January 6th. So here I am writing January 6th by bank. Okay. In ledger folio, in LF column, you need to write C because it is a contra entry transaction. No, C. Here it is a bank amount. You need to put that amount in the cash column. Okay. Opposite dantlo వేసుకోవాలి. What is the amount? 6,000. Okay. Because it is a bank, here we are putting the amount in the cash column. If it is a cash, means we need to put that amount in the bank column, like that. Okay. So this is over. Then opposite also we need to enter, right? Because it is a contra entry. To cash account. To cash account will come in the debit side. January 6th, right? 6th. To cash account. In ledger folio, it is a C because it is a contra entry. Cash account means we need to put the amount in the bank column. How much? 6,000. Okay. Like this, you need to enter the contra entry. So where debit and credit both the sides will come, that transaction will come in the both the sides. Okay, students, I hope that you have got a clarity about this subject. If you are having any subject doubt, means you please what I should say, you comment me in the comment section, or else watch the video again and again. You will get a clarity about that. Okay, it is a contra entry transaction, students. Okay, see, I am putting here. Next, bought goods for cash. We are purchasing goods for cash. What will be the journal entry? Purchase account debtor to cash account. Cash is going out, right? So this is the journal entry. ఓకే, మనం క్యాష్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ తీసుకుంటామా తీసుకోవద్దు. దాని ఆపోజిట్ ఏముంది? పర్చేసెస్. బై పర్చేస్ అకౌంట్. ఇట్ ఈస్ అ ఎక్స్పెన్స్ ఫర్ అస్. That's why I'm putting the amount in the credit side. Okay, so how we need to write? What is the date? January 8th. By purchases. How much? Amount is 2,500. I am putting the amount in the cash column because we are paying with the cash only, not with bank. Okay, so this is an over. Next, January 10th. Paid to Manoj 850 in the full settlement of 900. Paid to Manoj means what will be the answer? Journal entry. So Manoj is a personal account. Personal account rule is debit the receiver, credit the giver. We are paying to Manoj means Manoj is the receiver or the giver? Receiver. So what will be the journal entry? Manoj account debtor to cash account. Right? This is the journal entry. But here what we are doing, 900 కట్టాల్సిన కాడ మనం 850 కడుతున్నామంట. సో దట్ వాట్ వీ హ్యావ్ గాట్, వీ హ్యావ్ రిసీవ్డ్ ద డిస్కౌంట్. ఓకే, సో దిస్ ఈస్ ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ మా. దిస్ ఈస్ ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ. టు క్యాష్ తీసుకోవద్దు. దాని ఆపోజిట్ ఏముంది? బై మనోజ్ అకౌంట్. ఓకే, హియర్ ఐఎమ్ రైటింగ్ January 10th బై మనోజ్ account. How much we are paying? We are paying 850 rupees, but actual amount is 900, but we are paying only 850 rupees, means 50 remaining 50 is discount received, no? So here I am writing 850 in the cash column because we are paying, and in bank column it is nil. How much discount we have received? 50 rupees discount we have received. That's why I am writing this amount in a discount received column. Okay students, I hope that you have got a clarity. Next, January 14th received 1,250 from David, allowed him discount. We are receiving the cash. Cash is coming in or going out? Coming in. Okay, who is the giver? David is the giver. What will be the transaction? Cash account debtor to David account. This is the transaction. Journal entry. Cash account we should not take. Opposite what we are having? To debit account. Two means debit side in the triple column cash book. Debit side. What is the date? January 14th. To David account. How much we are paying to David? How much we are receiving from David? 12,000. Let's see, 1,250. How much we have allowed? How much discount we have give for him? 40 rupees. So how much we are receiving? 1250. Okay, bank column nothing. How much we are discount allowed? Manam David ki enta discount ichinam? 40 rupees ichinam. So that's why I'm putting the amount in the discount allowed column, students. Okay, next. మీకు అర్థమవుతుందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. అగైన్ ఐమ్ సేయింగ్, అర్థం కాకపోతే వీడియోని మళ్ళీ చూడండి, అర్థమవుతుంది. January 18th paid through debit card to Satish for 1,750. 1,750 we are paying to Satish. So what will be the transaction? Satish is the receiver or the giver? Receiver. What will be the transaction? Satish account debtor to bank account. Why bank? We are paying it to debit card. Okay, not with cash. Okay, to bank account. To bank we should not take. What is the opposite one we are having? Satish account. By Satish account. Here I am writing. What is the date? 18th. By Satish account. Through cash we are paying or through check we are paying? Through bank. Through bank we are paying. Debit card is a bank related thing, right? So that's why we need to enter that amount in the bank column. 1750 in a bank column. So this is a nil. Okay, so ardhamautundandi? Are you following my point? Okay, next. January 20 paid for purchase of goods. Purchases, we have purchased the goods. What will be the journal entry? Cash is coming in or going out? Cash is going out. What will be the journal entry? Purchase account debtor to cash is going out to cash account. To cash we should not take. What is the opposite thing we are having? Purchases. By purchases, right students? 20 by purchases. How much we are purchasing? 355. Cash amount we are getting, we are putting the amount in the cash column. Okay, so the last transaction, used payment, used Paytm for personal use 800. For personal use we are using the company's amount. What will be the thing that is called drawings account? Actually I have discussed that, right? So if we are using the business amount for our personal use, we will call it that amount as a drawings account. Okay, while we are using the amount for our personal use, cash is coming in or going out? Cash is going out. For what purpose it is going out? Drawings account. Drawings account debtor to cash account. This is the journal entry, right? So to cash we should not take. What is the opposite thing we are having? Drawings account. By drawings account. What is the date? 25th. By drawings account. Okay, we are using Paytm. Okay, it is a bank transaction, not cash transaction, right? So 800 we should put that amount in a bank column because Paytm is a bank only, right? So 800 over. That's simple. This is the triple column cash book. Just we need to total it. What we need to total it? Cash amount anta add చేసుకోవాలి డెబిట్ సైడ్. ఇక్కడ చూడండి 15,000, 16,250 ఉంది. ఇక్కడ ఫర్ సపోజ్ 10,000 ఉంది అనుకోండి. ఎక్కడ సైడ్ తక్కువ ఉంది? ఇక్కడ సైడ్ తక్కువ ఉంది. సో క్యాష్ అకౌంట్లకేని క్యాష్ అమౌంట్ మైనస్ చేయాలి, బ్యాంక్ అమౌంట్లకేని బ్యాంక్ అమౌంట్ మైనస్ చేయాలి. డిస్కౌంట్ అలౌడ్, డిస్కౌంట్ రిసీవ్డ్ మాత్రం ఇట్ విల్ బి సేమ్. If it is a 40 means you should write the 40 only, we should not balance it. Okay, so just I will do the calculation. So debit is showing more or credit is showing more, just we need to look into the student. Okay, so first we need to add the debit side cash book amount. 15,000 we are having plus 1,250, total 16,250. So here what amount whatever we are having 6,000 plus 2500 plus 850 plus 355. How much we are having? 9705 rupees only, because credit side is less, no? So what is the last date of the January month? 31st. I am putting the last date. By balance carry down. How much we are carrying the balance? That's why it is carry down. Here it is, the first transaction is a brought down. Here carry down, CD. Okay, so out of 9705 is the total amount. Debit amount, how much we are having? 16,250. How much is less? 6525 is the less amount. Okay, so 6545 we are this much is less. Okay, next, here we are having 10,000. 6,000 plus 4,000, 10,000. Here how much we are having? 2,000 plus 1,750, 3,750, 3,750 plus 800. So here also credit is less. How much it is less? Minus 10,000. In 10,000, how much it is less? 5450 is the less amount we are having in the credit side. Here I am writing 5450. Here total is 50, discount received. Here it is a 40. Okay, so like this I have received. Here we should not write. Okay, next, what we need to do? We need to total it up. Okay, how we need to total it up? Total ఎంత ఉంది? What is the highest amount values we are having? That we need to write it in the both the sides. Okay, equal amount you need to write that. Okay students, సో ఇది మాత్రం కంపల్సరీగా ఈక్వల్గా రాయండి. కొంతమంది స్టూడెంట్స్ ఇది ఒకటి ఒక్క ఆడేస్తారు, ఇది ఒకటి ఇంకొక ఆడేస్తారు, అట్లా వేయొద్దు. సో దిస్ ఈస్ ద టోటల్ అమౌంట్ ఈజ్ 16,250, 10,000. Here it is a 40. Same here also, 16,250, 10,000. Here it is a 50. Okay, over. So debit credit is equalizing. Okay, next what we need to do, the last step. Here we are it carry down. January month amount we are carry down. Next what we need to do? We need to brought down here. After January, what month we will have? February. So Feb 1st. Feb 1st. What will be the transaction? To balance brought down. We are bringing the carry down amount to the next month. Brought down. How much we are bringing? 6545 in the cash column. 5450 is the bank amount. 5450. That's it. Only whatever the carry down balance we are having, that we need to brought down in the next month in the opposite side. Here it is credit, means here it is a debit. Okay students, like this you need to do the trial 3-column cash book. If you are perfect with the journal entries, then only you will understand the concept of triple column. Okay students, I will give some of the homework problems. Try to practice that homework problems, then you will easily finish off this trial balance. Okay students, now I will show that homework problem. Just practice that, and do comment in the comment section how you answer, what answer you have got, so that whether it is a correct answer or wrong answer, I will tell you. Okay, so this is the question, 12th question. This is a homework question to you all. Okay, so prepare triple column cash book of the following transaction. Okay, prepare triple column cash book in the following transaction. On the 1st March 2019, what we are having? Cash in hand and cash at bank. So in debit side, to balance brought down, cash amount is 4,900, bank amount is 5,000. Next, deposited cash into bank. Deposited means cash is going into the bank. What will be the transaction? It is a contra entry, bank account data to cash account, right? Both the sides you need to write it. Okay, next, sales. If we are giving sales, means cash is coming in or going out. Cash is coming in. What will be the journal entry? Cash account data to sales account. So 2 means debit side it will come to sales account అని చెప్పేసి రాయాలి, debit side in triple column cash book. Okay, received a check from Reddy. Reddy is a name, personal account. Reddy is a giver or the receiver? Giver. Okay, bank account data to Reddy account. So in triple column to Reddy and చెప్పేసి 2500 we should put that amount in a bank amount. Okay, so next అంటే ఎక్కడ రాయాలి, ఇక్కడ టు రెడ్డి అని చెప్పేసి ఇక్కడ బ్యాంక్ కాలమ్ లో 2500 రాయాలి మా. ఓకేనా. నెక్స్ట్ కమిషన్ రిసీవ్డ్, వీఆర్ రిసీవింగ్ ద కమిషన్ మీన్స్ క్యాష్ ఇస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ అవుట్, క్యాష్ ఇస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్. సో డెబిట్ సైడ్ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు కమిషన్ అకౌంట్. టు కమిషన్ మీన్స్ హియర్ టు కమిషన్ అని చెప్పేసి క్యాష్ అమౌంట్లో అమౌంట్ వేసేసుకోవాలి. నెక్స్ట్ పెయిడ్ టు వంశీ, వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ టు వంశీ. సో వాట్ విల్ బి ద ట్రాన్సాక్షన్, బై వంశీ అకౌంట్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్. హౌ మచ్ వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ 1600 వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్లో రాయాలి. డిస్కౌంట్ హౌ మచ్ డిస్కౌంట్ వీ హ్యావ్ రిసీవ్డ్ 400. సో హియర్ డిస్కౌంట్ రిసీవ్డ్ 400 అని ఇక్కడ రాసేసుకోవాలి, అయిపోతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ Reddy's check deposited into bank. Here they didn't give any amount column. Okay, already here 2500 given, no ma. So that check was deposited into bank means Reddy's check deposited into bank means what will be the transaction, cash account data to bank account. It is also a contra entry. ఓకే, వాట్ ఈస్ ద అమౌంట్, 2500 ఈస్ ద అమౌంట్. సో చాలా మంది స్టూడెంట్స్ ఏమనుకుంటారు, ఇక్కడ అమౌంట్ కాలం ఇవ్వలేదు కాబట్టి ఇది రాంగ్ క్వశ్చన్ ఏమో, ఈ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ రాంగ్ ఏమో అనుకుంటారు. అలా కాదు, ఆల్రెడీ దాని పైన ఆల్రెడీ మెన్షన్ చేస్తారు కదమ్మా. మనం రెడ్డి నుంచి ఏదైతే చెక్ రిసీవ్ చేసుకున్నామో ఆ చెక్ని మనము బ్యాంకులో వేసేసామంట. సో ఇట్ ఈస్ అ బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ కాంట్రా ఎంట్రీ. నెక్స్ట్ పెయిడ్ ఫర్ ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ పేమెంట్ బై ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ అని చెప్పేసి క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ రాయాలి. రిసీవ్డ్ క్యాష్ ఫ్రమ్ శ్రీకాంత్, వాట్ విల్ బి ద ట్రాన్సాక్షన్, టు శ్రీకాంత్ డెబిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకోవాలి. టు శ్రీకాంత్ అని చెప్పేసి అమౌంట్ వేసుకొని డిస్కౌంట్ అలౌడ్ ఎంత మనకి 300, డిస్కౌంట్ అలౌడ్ మనం 300 ఇచ్చినాం కాబట్టి 300 డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఉన్న అమౌంట్ కాలంలో వేసేసుకోవాలి. ఓకేనా. నెక్స్ట్ cash withdrawn from bank for office use, not for personal use. What will be the transaction? This is also a contra entry. Cash is coming in from which format? It is coming in bank. Cash account data to bank account, right? So contra entry ki bank అని రాస్తే cash account లో వేసుకోవాలి, cash అని రాస్తే bank account లో వేసుకోవాలి amount. Next paid to Sham. Sham is receiver. Okay, he is a receiver. So where we need to write credit side by Sham account. How much we are paying, 2000 amount వేసేసుకోవాలి. How much discount we have received, so that is we should put that amount in the discount received column. Okay students. Next 31st purchased stationery and paid to debit current. Purchased stationery అంటే what will be the journal entry, stationery account data to cash account. బట్ ఇక్కడ డెబిట్ అంటున్నాడు, డెబిట్ అంటే బ్యాంక్ కదా. సో స్టేషనరీ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్ అనేది వస్తుంది జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ. సో బై స్టేషనరీ అకౌంట్ అని రాసి ఇన్ ద బ్యాంక్ కాలమ్ యూ నీడ్ టు రైట్ దాట్ 1200 ఇన్ ద బ్యాంక్ కాలమ్ బికాస్ వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ దట్ అమౌంట్ త్రూ చెక్, రైట్. సో లైక్ దిస్ ఇస్ ద ట్రాన్సాక్షన్. క్యాష్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఎంత ఉండాలి, 14,700 ఉండాలి. బ్యాంక్ బ్యాలెన్స్ 7,300 ఉండాలి. డిస్కౌంట్ అలౌడ్ ఏమో 300, డిస్కౌంట్ రిసీవ్డ్ ఏమో 500. If you are getting this answer means you are correct, your answer is correct, or else you have done a mistake. Okay, so this is the thing. If you are perfect with this triple column, then 12 marks is in your hands only. And next important homework problem I will give. This is also 17th one homework. This I will not tell any explanation, just practice this. So cash balance, bank balance. Okay, next issued check to Rama is receiving. Next cash sales, cash is selling. Okay, so సేల్స్ అంటే ఏమొస్తుంది, జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ డేటా టు సేల్స్ అకౌంట్, రైట్. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీ. క్యాష్ డిపాజిటెడ్ ఇంటూ బ్యాంక్, రిసీవ్డ్ క్యాష్ ఫ్రమ్ మోహన్, చెక్, డిస్కౌంట్, ఇవన్నీ ఒకసారి చూసుకొని త్రిబుల్ కాలమ్ క్యాష్ బుక్ అనేది వేయండి. సో ఆన్సర్ విల్ బీ దిస్ వన్. Okay, if you are getting this answer means you are perfect with the triple column cash book. Okay, so by watching this video I hope that you have got clarity about the triple column cash book. If you are having any doubts related to this triple column, you comment me in the comment section, and definitely everyone should comment that how you felt about my explanation, whether it is a useful explanation or not. So I am not that much professional in this teaching. Whatever I have followed in my graduation, like that only I am explaining you with all. Okay, so by watching this video, everyone should understand it. Okay, so నాన్ కామర్స్ స్టూడెంట్ అయినా కూడా అండర్స్టాండ్ అయ్యే విధంగా ఈ వీడియోలో చెప్పడం జరుగుతుంది. ఓకేనా, సో త్రిబుల్ కాలం రావాలి అని అంటే మీకు కంపల్సరీగా మీరు జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీస్ నేర్చుకోవాలి. సో జర్నల్ ఎంట్రీస్, ట్రయల్ బ్యాలెన్స్, త్రిబుల్ కాలం క్యాష్ బుక్, explanation videos already I have uploaded. In upcoming videos I will explain BRS, final accounts, depreciation, rectification of errors also. Okay, stay tuned to our channel. Whatever the explanation videos I am posting in our channel, that is enough to score O grade in financial accounting. Again I am saying, students, don't confuse. Whatever the questions and things I have given, that is enough to score good marks in this financial accounting. Okay, if you are a non-commerce students also, by watching my videos you can easily understand the whole concept of financial accounting. ఒకవేళ మీకు ఈ ట్రిపుల్ కాలం ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్ మీకు అర్థమైందని అంటే కంపల్సరీగా కమెంట్ చేయండి, సో దట్ ఐ విల్ కంటిన్యూ ఫర్ ది ఫర్దర్ ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్స్ ఆఫ్ ఫైనాన్షియల్ అకౌంటింగ్ ఆల్సో. ఓకే, ఒకవేళ అర్థం కాకపోతే అర్థం కాలేదు అని చెప్పండి. ఓకేనా, మీరు చెప్పేది మాకు అర్థం అవ్వట్లేదు అని చెప్పినా కూడా నో ప్రాబ్లం, సో దట్ ఐ విల్ స్టాప్ మై ఎక్స్ప్లెనేషన్ వీడియోస్. బికాజ్ నేను ఇంత కష్టపడి చేసింది మీకు అర్థం కాకపోతే అది కూడా ఏమంటారు, వేస్ట్ ఆఫ్ టైం కదా. సో దట్స్ వై ఐమ్ సేయింగ్. So in our channel, whatever the related videos are there to financial accounting, follow that videos, and financial accounting paper will be damn easy. Don't worry, don't get tensed. In upcoming videos I will definitely upload the explanation videos, but you should comment me in the comment section. Let's see how many members will comment in the comment section about my explanation. If you are really getting the explanation, you just practice previous year question papers of triple column, how what type of questions they are asking, journal entries, everything, so that you, if you are perfect with that, means you can easily understand and you can easily score 12 marks. 12 marks is in your hands only. Okay students, so all the very best for your examination and preparation. Like this video, if you like this video, then like, share and subscribe to our channel and share with all your friends and groups. This will be useful for them also. Okay, so and many of you were seeing and watching our channel, but you people are not subscribing. That's a sad thing for me. So if you think that this video is a worthy, this channel is worthy, means you do subscribe. It will motivates me to do further videos ma. Okay, so here I'm not doing any vlogging channel or nothing. Here it is educational channel. For educational channel, the main thing is we should get motivating by you, by subscribing only. Okay, this much hard work I'm doing, if you people are not subscribing, means it is a waste of time for me and you also. Okay, so once again, all the very best for your examination as well as the preparation. Do start your preparation and follow my tips and tricks to score O grade and to get easily pass in the financial accounting subject. Okay, see you all in next video. Bye bye students.
Hello everyone, welcome back to our channel. So in this video students, I'm gonna quick revise about the whole explanation of BRS, that is bank reconciliation statement. By watching this video, you can absolutely score 16 marks in your final examination. That is for long 12 marks pakka question, and for short also they will ask a problematic of 4 marks. Okay, so everything in detail I have discussed in this video. If you don't know anything about the BRS, also you can easily get to know. And but only one thing, you should not skip the video and watch till end, then only you will easily understand whatever I am saying. Okay, so let's get into the video students.
So, students, bank reconciliation statement. So, why it is prepared, everything we will discuss like a quick revision. I don't want to give the explanation of the why bank reconciliation is prepared, what is the purpose of that preparation, everything I will not at all tell. What is important to your examination, that I will tell to you students. Okay, so whatever the thing I am saying, so that like that only you will get the questions. Okay, don't get confused. And I am not professional at teaching the accounts, because even last year only I have finished my graduation, so I can't be that much fluent. So whatever I know, that I am saying, if you
are understanding my explanation video means it is a great thing. Okay, so many of you were requested for the bank reconciliation statement. Okay, so by watching this full video you will easily get 12 marks, because 12 marks pakka question they will ask in the part B, and 4 marks question also they will ask in part A. Total 16 marks weightage you can score by watching this one video. Okay, so don't skip the video and watch till that, then only you will easily get to understand thing. Okay, so why bank reconciliation statement is prepared means passbook balance, cash book balance will be there. Just we need to balance that. Reconcile means balancing that passbook and cash book. Okay students, so for that purpose we will prepare BRS. Okay, cash book will be with our side, passbook will be with bank side. Okay, so cash book మన దగ్గర ఉంటుంది, passbook అనేది బ్యాంక్ వాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఉంటుంది. ఓకేనా స్టూడెంట్స్, సో నెక్స్ట్ ఏంటి అని అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ ఇన్ క్యాష్ బుక్. Okay, so in cash book we have deposited the check which is worth of 5,000 we have entered in our cash book. Okay, so while we are depositing the checks into bank, in passbook it should be like credited, no? So it should be entered, but here there is no payment. Cash book balance is increasing, passbook balance is decreasing. Okay, so it is not at all having any balance payment, right? If we are depositing some amount into bank means it should be a equal amount, but here we are not having that 5,000. Then we will prepare BRS to find this 5,000, to balance this 5,000. Whether it is a cash book or a passbook, we should equally equalize the both the cash book and passbook. Okay students, next, this is the bank reconciliation statement. మీకు ఈ చాప్టర్ అర్థం కావాలి అని అంటే వాట్ యూ నీడ్ టు డూ మీన్స్ యూ నీడ్ టు రిమెంబర్ క్యాష్ బుక్ అండ్ పాస్బుక్. ఓకే, సో ఇఫ్ యూ రిమెంబర్ దిస్ టూ మీన్స్ whole chapter you will get. Okay, just you need to remember this two. Okay, what is that two? Cash book will be with our side, పాస్బుక్ అనేది బ్యాంక్ వాళ్ళ దగ్గర ఉంటుంది. పాస్బుక్ విల్ బీ విత్ బ్యాంక్ సైడ్, బ్యాంక్ హోల్డర్స్. ఓకే, సో బ్యాంక్, సో క్యాష్ బుక్ డెబిట్ సైడ్ వాట్ ఎవర్ ద అమౌంట్స్ వి విల్ రిసీవ్ రిసిప్ట్స్. Okay, we are getting check receipt, we are getting cash receipt. So cash book debit side we will enter. If we are issuing any check to others, if I am giving 1,000 rupees check to you, so my cash book balance is a payment side, because I am giving check to some people, because that type of entries will be written in the cash book credit side. Okay, receipts will be debited in the cash book, payments will be credited in the cash book. Okay, and in passbook debit side all the withdrawals or else expenses or else bank charges will be written on the passbook debit side. For example, withdrawn cash of rupees 1,000 rupees, like this they have given transaction means you need to that enter the transaction into here. Okay, so deposited, you have given the deposited here, bank should be get the deposited amount here, right? మీరు అకౌంట్లో అమౌంట్ చెక్స్ అనేది డిపాజిట్ చేస్తున్నారు అని అంటే మీరు మీ బుక్లో డెబిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకుంటారు. నేను 1,000 రూపీస్ చెక్ బ్యాంక్ వాళ్ళకి పెట్టాను అని చెప్పేసి, ఇక్కడ డెబిట్ అయినప్పుడు పాస్బుక్లో క్రెడిట్ అవ్వాలి కదండి. సో once we are giving the checks to bank people means we will enter that in our debit side in our book and credit side in our passbook, but sometimes cash passbook will not have that amount. So to balance that amount only we will prepare BRS. Okay, so cash book debit side receipt, cash book credit side payments, passbook debit side withdrawals and expenses, passbook credit side deposits. ఓకే, ఇంతే. సో మనము చెక్స్ ఇష్యూ చేస్తున్నామంటే మన బుక్లో మనం డెబిట్ సైడ్ రాసుకుంటాం. ఇక్కడ డెబిట్ అయినప్పుడు ఇక్కడ క్రెడిట్ కావాలి కదా, ఇక్కడ అవ్వలేదంట. సో
వాట్ వీ నీడ్ టు డూ అనేది ఈ లెసన్లో మీరు నేర్చుకోవడం జరుగుతుంది. ఓకేనా? బ్యాంక్ రికన్సిలేషన్ స్టేట్మెంట్. ఐ హోప్ దట్ యూ హ్యావ్ గాట్ ద క్లారిటీ అబౌట్ ది ఇంట్రొడక్షన్. జస్ట్ యూ నీడ్ టు బి పర్ఫెక్ట్ విత్ దిస్ cash book and passbook. You need to get remember, if we are issuing any checks, means where we should enter cash book credit side. Okay, if we are depositing the receipts, depositing the checks means in our book we will write receipt sides. Okay, so this is the thing you need to remember it, students. Okay, then what will be the pro forma? Okay, this is the pro forma, students. Particulars, amount, bank reconciliation statement. Okay, particulars, amount. Here inner amount, for calculation purpose we will write here. Outer column we will enter the direct amounts. Okay, particulars, amount. This is the pro forma. Okay, next, what are the things you will get in a add side or plus side or minus side? So this is the pro forma, as I have said. So just I am zooming in. For example, balance as per cash book, we need to enter that amount in a outer column, direct outer column we need to enter here. Okay, after that, plus or minus, we need to keep plus or minus like this. 1 minute. So I am here I am giving some small space, and here I am writing plus symbol, means whatever the amounts we are having we need to plus here, and whatever the minus amounts we will get we will need to minus here. Okay, this is the pro forma. Add, less, inkoti. Next, what you remember means, if they have given cash book balance means you need to be concentrate on passbook. If they have given passbook balance means you need to take care, you need to concentrate on the cash book. Okay, so here, if they have given cash book balances means we should give priority to our passbook. If passbook is increasing means we need to add that amount in the addition column. If passbook is decreasing means we need to deduct that amount in a less column we need to write here. Okay, so మనకి ఒకవేళ క్యాష్ బుక్ అమౌంట్ ఇస్తేనేమో పాస్బుక్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయితే ఇంక్రీజ్, డిక్రీజ్ అయితే డిక్రీజ్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఒకవేళ పాస్బుక్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఇస్తే క్యాష్ బుక్ బ్యాలెన్స్ని చూసుకోవాలి. క్యాష్ బుక్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుందా డిక్రీజ్ అవుతుందా? క్యాష్ బుక్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయితే ప్లస్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలి, డిక్రీజ్ అయితే మైనస్ సైడ్ వేసుకోవాలి. దాట్ సింపుల్. ఓకే, సో దిస్ ఇస్ ద థింగ్. నౌ we will discuss some more important questions. So what is that means? In addition, what are the things you need to write here? Checks issued but not yet presented for payment. అలాంటప్పుడు మనం ఎక్కడ వేసుకోవాలి? అమౌంట్ అడిషన్ కాలంలో వేసుకోవాలి. ఇంట్రెస్ట్ allowed by the bank, where we need to enter that in the addition thing. Okay, we need to not deduct that. Okay, next, interest and dividend collected by the bank. Okay, so by the bank interest and dividend are they collecting. Okay, so then we need to add. Next, direct payments into the bank by a customer, directly customer is paying the amount into the bank, then we need to add that. Next, bills collected by the bank on the behalf of a customer, this type of things if they have all given means you need to simple add that amount in the add column. Next, wrong entry on the credit side of passbook. Okay, so in the credit side of passbook it is a wrong entry it seems. Okay, next, less sides, checks paid into bank but not yet cleared, interest and expenses charged by the bank, direct payment by the bank, dishonor of a bill, discounted with the bank, checks debited in cash book but forgot to send into bank, wrong entry on the debit side of passbook. So like this you need to enter it. Okay, this type of questions if you are finding means you need to add or else you need to less, minus. Okay, so just you remember this. Okay, And now we will discuss the important basic problem. By this you will easily get to know. Okay, so students, illustration 1, just see this question. From the following details, prepare a bank reconciliation statement of Mr. Kakatiya Fertilizers as on 31st December 2018. Okay, so balance as per cash book they have given. Then we need to follow the passbook. ఓకే, సో క్యాష్ బుక్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు మనము పాస్బుక్ని ప్రయారిటీ చేసుకోవాలి. పాస్బుక్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అయితే యాడ్ కార్డ్ వేసుకోవాలి, పాస్బుక్ డిక్రీజ్ అయితే మైనస్ కార్డ్ వేసుకోవాలి. బికాస్ హియర్ దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ క్యాష్ బుక్. ఇఫ్ దే హ్యావ్ గివెన్ పాస్బుక్ మీన్స్ దెన్ వీ నీడ్ టు టేక్ అ ప్రయారిటీ ఆఫ్ ది క్యాష్ బుక్. ఓకే, సో ఫస్ట్ దిస్ ఇస్ ద ప్రొఫార్మా. ఫస్ట్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ ఏముంది, బ్యాలెన్స్ యాజ్ పర్ క్యాష్ బుక్, రైట్. సో ఇక్కడ రాస్తున్నాను, ఫస్ట్ మనము అదే ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ అనేది రాయాలి. బ్యాలెన్స్ యాజ్ పర్ క్యాష్ బుక్. ఓకే, హౌ మచ్ is the amount? 200 it seems. So 200 directly we need to enter that in a outer column. 200. After this you need to keep plus symbol and minus symbol. Okay, so cash book they have given, passbook we need to take that in the priority. Here I am doing rough work. In every problem you need to do the rough work so that it will be useful. So this is the cash book and this is the passbook. Cash book debit side receipts will come, cash book credit side payments will come. Passbook debit side withdrawals and expenses will come, passbook credit side deposits will come. Okay, so what we need to do, priority is a passbook. Passbook ni మనం priority లాగా చూసుకోవాలి, అవునా. నెక్స్ట్, checks deposited. We are depositing the checks but bank did not collected it seems. 1500. If we are giving checks to bank, where we will enter? In cash book debit side 1500 we are entering. మన బుక్లో 1500 ఎంటర్ చేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఎందుకు? మనం చెక్స్ డిపాజిట్ చేసినాం బ్యాంక్ వాళ్ళ దగ్గర పాస్బుక్ ఉంటుంది, మన దగ్గర క్యాష్ బుక్ ఉంటుంది. సో ఇక్కడ 1500 వేసినప్పుడు, ఇక్కడ డెబిట్ అయినప్పుడు పాస్బుక్లో ఇక్కడ 1500 రావాలి కదా, కానీ ఇక్కడ ఈ అమౌంట్ అనేది రాలేదంట. బట్ బ్యాంక్ డిడ్ నాట్ కలెక్టెడ్ ద బ్యాంక్. So here passbook we are having nothing, zero balance we are having. Okay, so according to the cash book is increasing or decreasing? Cash book debit side means it is increasing. Automatically passbook ఏమైతుంది, డిక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. జీరో ఉంది కదా, జీరో ఎక్కువనా 1500 పెద్దనా? 1500 పెద్ద, that's why it is increasing. Passbook is decreasing. According to us, క్యాష్ బుక్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు మనం ఏది ప్రయారిటీగా తీసుకోవాలి? పాస్బుక్ తీసుకోవాలి. పాస్బుక్ ఈజ్ ఇంక్రీజింగ్ ఆర్ డిక్రీజింగ్? డిక్రీజింగ్. హౌ మచ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ డిక్రీజింగ్? 1500 we are decreasing. Okay, so same in less column we should write checks. ఇదంతా రాయండి అమ్మా. సో చెక్స్ డిపాజిటెడ్ బట్ నాట్ కలెక్టెడ్ బై ద బ్యాంక్ అని చెప్పేసి ఇక్కడ అంతా రాసేసి ఇక్కడ 1500 I am putting. Just you need to enter all the stuff here, matter here. Okay, next, checks issued to Mr. Arjun but not yet presented for payment. We are issuing our checks to Arjun. I am paying, I am issuing a check. If I am issuing a check, where I will return? Here I will return, here I will write. Okay, so how much is the checks amount? 2500. మనము చెక్స్ వేరే వాళ్ళకి ఇస్తున్నాము అంటే మనం క్యాష్ బుక్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ పేమెంట్స్ కదా, మనకి లాస్ కదా, ఇక్కడ వేసేసుకున్నాం. ఇక్కడ 2500 క్రెడిట్ అయినప్పుడు పాస్బుక్లో ఇక్కడ 2500 రావాలి కదా, ఇక్కడ రాలేవంట, జీరో ఉందంట. సో క్యాష్ బుక్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ ఏమవుతుంది? డిక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. బికాజ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ అ పేమెంట్, వీఆర్ డిక్రీజింగ్. పాస్బుక్ ఏమవుతుంది? జీరో ఉంది కాబట్టి ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది, అవునా. సో క్యాష్ బుక్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ ఏం లేవు, డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఏం లేవు, జీరో బ్యాలెన్స్. బట్ హియర్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్, వీఆర్ డిక్రీజింగ్ ద అమౌంట్ ఫ్రమ్ అవర్ బుక్. But here in passbook nothing, zero. Then passbook is increasing. According to us, what book we want? Passbook we want. Passbook is increasing. How much is the amount? 2500. Here you should write. Here checks issued but bank did not collected అని చెప్పేసి 2500 ఇక్కడ రాయాలి. ఓకేనా? సో ఐ హోప్ దాట్ మీకు అర్థమవుతుందని అనుకుంటున్నాను. ఒకవేళ అర్థం కాకపోతే వీడియోని మళ్ళా చూడండి. యూ విల్ ఈజీలీ గెట్ టు అండర్స్టాండ్. ఓకే, సో హియర్ బ్యాంక్ చార్జెస్ డెబిటెడ్ ఇన్ ద పాస్బుక్ ఓన్లీ అంట. వాడే చెప్తున్నాడు డెబిటెడ్ ఇన్ పాస్బుక్. హియర్ ఇన్ డెబిట్ సైడ్ ఆఫ్ పాస్బుక్ 200 rupees were deducted for the bank charges. If here it is debiting means it should show here, no? సో ఇక్కడ రావాలి కదా 200 కట్ అయిందని చెప్పేసి, ఇక్కడ ఏం రాలేదంట. సో పాస్బుక్లో పేమెంట్ సైడ్ ఏమవుతుంది, డిక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది, బికాజ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ అ పేమెంట్, రైట్? ఇట్ ఈస్ డిక్రీజింగ్ ద అమౌంట్. క్యాష్ బుక్ ఈస్ ఇంక్రీజింగ్. ఇది పేమెంట్ కదండి, పేమెంట్ కదా. 200 డిడక్ట్ అవుతుందంటే పాస్బుక్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఏమవుతుంది, డిక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. క్యాష్ బుక్లో 0 ఉంది కాబట్టి ఏమవుతుంది, ఇంక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది. సో వేర్ వి నీడ్ టు రైట్ దిస్ 200, లెస్ కాలమ్. హియర్ ఐఎమ్ రైటింగ్ 200. వాట్ వీ నీడ్ టు రైట్, చెక్స్, బ్యాంక్ చార్జెస్ అని చెప్పేసి రాయాలి. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్, ఇంట్రెస్ట్ అలౌడ్ బై ద bank, it seems. Interest allowed by bank is getting the interest. So it is a withdrawal or a deposit. Here I am writing 100 rupees. Bank is getting the interest of 100 rupees. ఇక్కడ క్రెడిట్ అయినప్పుడు మన క్యాష్ బుక్లో డెబిట్ సైడ్ చూపించగలే కదా, ఇక్కడ 0 చూపిస్తుందంట. ఓకే, సో పాస్బుక్ క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ మీన్స్ డిపాజిట్, మీన్స్ అమౌంట్ ఈజ్ ఇంక్రీజింగ్. But here it is a 0. Cash book balance is decreasing. According to the question, what book we want? Passbook balance is important. Passbook balance is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. So that's why we'll put that amount 100 rupees in a add column 100 here. What you will write here? This one you will write. Interest allowed by bank, like that you will write here. Okay. Next. Insurance premium directly paid by the bank as per the standard instructions. Bank is paymenting. ఇన్సూరెన్స్ ప్రీమియం అనేది బ్యాంక్ పేమెంట్ చేస్తుంది. బ్యాంక్ పేమెంట్ చేస్తుందని అంటే రిసిప్టా ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్? అది ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్. హౌ మచ్? 500. సో పాస్బుక్లో డెబిట్ సైడ్ 500 అనేది డిడక్ట్ అయిపోయినది అమౌంట్. ఇఫ్ హియర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ డిడక్టింగ్ మీన్స్ వీ విల్ గెట్ ఎ మెసేజ్ హియర్, రైట్? If it is a debit means you will, in credit side we will get 500 message, but here nothing message has came, it seems. Here 500 ఏమవుతుంది, డిక్రీజ్ అవుతుంది, because it is a withdrawal payment, right? So passbook is decreasing, cash book is increasing. According to us, what book we want? Passbook we want. Passbook is decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 500 it is decreasing, because insurance premium was paid by the bank. Okay, so last one over. So after this, how we need to do, calculate 2000, like this you need to do 2500 plus 100, 2600. 2600 plus 200, 2800. Okay, next here 1500 plus 200 plus 500, that is 2200 students. ఓకే, సో 2800 లకెళ్ళి 2200 మైనస్ చేస్తే ఎంత? 600. ఓకే, వీఆర్ డిడక్టింగ్ దట్. సో వాట్ ఈస్ దిస్ అమౌంట్ ఈస్ కాల్డ్? బ్యాలెన్స్ యాజ్ పర్ పాస్బుక్. సో హియర్ they have given cash book balance. We have inquired about the passbook balance as per passbook 600. That's simple. This is called BRS problem, so which is easily asked in a short. Okay, so next I will discuss, you just practice that. Okay, so what is that question means? And one more thing students, I want to tell you all this. BRS is prepared on that particular month only. In every month BRS will be prepared. So if any transactions related to the next month means, you should not take the transactions. For example, here they have given 30th June 30th June they have given. For example, they have given check were withdrawn from bank on July 1st. Then you need to you should not take the transaction, only the transactions which is related to the 30th June, that only you should take it. Okay, so here balance as per passbook they have given. What is the priority book we need to take? Cash book we need to take as a priority. Okay, passbook balance. Balance as per passbook 1,50,000. We have put that in a outer column, right? Next, two checks here. Two checks of 4,530 and 1,520 issued on 25th June, it seems. We are preparing for June. Here also we have issued on the June, but it were presented for payment on July in the bank. So this is the cash book, this is the passbook. If we are issuing the check, means cash book credit side we will write 4,530, 1,520. So if here it is crediting, means it should be get debited in the passbook, right? But here zero amount is there, it seems. Okay, so cash book is decreasing because it is a payment, right? Decreasing. Passbook is increasing. According to us, what book we want? Here it is given passbook, then we need to take cash book as a priority. Cash book is decreasing. How much it is decreasing? 4,530 plus 1,520. How much total it will be? 6,050. So it is decreasing. Cash book is decreasing. That's why we are putting that amount in a less column. Okay, students, hope you are getting my point. Next, a check of 1,150 sent to the bank for collection was not entered in the passbook till 30th June. We have sent a check to the bank for collection, it seems. So we have sent that amount, whatever it is having, 1,150. So we are sending the check. It is a receipt for us. 1,150 we are sending. If here in cash book we are debiting, means in passbook it should show here, right? But here it is a zero, it seems. Cash book balance is increasing because it is a receipt. Passbook balance is decreasing. According to us, which book we want? Cash book we want. Cash book is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. That's why we have put that amount here in the addition side. Okay, next, bank allow rupees 100 as interest. So bank got interest, it seems. In passbook credit side 100 rupees we have got as a interest. So passbook balance is increasing. Here we are not having any amount. Okay, it is decreasing. So cash book is decreasing. So that's why we have put that amount in a negative side. Okay, because cash book is decreasing. No, how much it is decreasing? 100 rupees. Next, 460 as a bank commission and charged. Bank has charged 460 for his commission. Bank charged means passbook debit side 460 rupees. Okay, so passbook debit side is decreasing, cash book is increasing. According to us, which book we want? Cash book we want. Cash book is increasing or decreasing? Increasing. How much it is increasing? 460 we are increasing. Okay, that's it. 1,150 plus 460 is equal to 1,610. So if we are adding with 1,50,000 means 1,51,610. Just we need to deduct this amount from this. Then last what we will get? 1,45,460. Here they have given passbook. We have calculated the amount for the cash book. Okay, bank balance as per passbook, bank balance as per cash book. This is the answer. Okay, students, for this purpose only they will give 12 marks. Okay, so next, you just try this as a homework. So what it is there? Checks amounting to 1,500 were deposited in the bank, but only 4,500 only cleared, it seems. This is the thing I need to tell you all. So here students, bank balance as per passbook. How much? 45,000. We have put that amount in the outer column, 45,000. Next, checks amounting 1,500 were deposited in the bank, it seems. 1 minute. This is cash book. This is passbook. Debit side, credit side, debit side, credit side. Here what happened? 10,500 were deposited in the bank. Okay, so but only checks of 4,500 were only cleared up, it seems. So we have deposited 10,500. మనం 10,500 అమౌంట్ కలిగిన చెక్స్ అనేది బ్యాంక్లో డిపాజిట్ చేసినాము. బట్ బ్యాంక్ హ్యాస్ కలెక్టెడ్ ఓన్లీ 4,500 and remaining whatever we are having that 6,000 rupees check that they have didn't collected, it seems. Okay, checks deposited but not collected in the bank. So then what will be the thing? We are issued checks. How much checks we have issued? 10,500. We will enter the 10,500 in debit side of our book, cash book. But here it is debiting, means in passbook it will be credit, no? So how much it is it has only taken means 4,500, and remaining 6,000 means it has didn't collected, it seems. Okay, సో మనము 10,500 వర్త్ గల చెక్స్ బ్యాంక్లో డిపాజిట్ చేస్తే బ్యాంక్ వాళ్ళు ఓన్లీ 4,500 చెక్సే తీసుకున్నారు. రిమైనింగ్ 6,000 అనేది ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ ఎంటర్ కాలేదు. సో దట్స్ వై విల్ ప్రిపేర్ బీఆర్ఎస్. Okay, so according to the question, what book we want? Passbook they have given, cash book we want. Okay, so cash book is increasing, 10,500 debit side it is increasing, but passbook is decreasing because 6,000 is not there, no, it is decreasing. So according to us, what book we want? Cash book. Cash book is increasing. Okay, so that's why I'm giving that 6,000 in an increasing column. Okay, how much we are అంటారు, ఏ అయితే 6,000 ఉందో అది ఎందులో బ్యాంకులోకి రాలేదు, 10,500 పేమెంట్ చేస్తే 4,500 కలెక్ట్ చేసుకున్నాను. రిమైనింగ్ 6,000 ఓన్లీ we need to enter that in a add column. Okay, same checks amounting to 1,000 15,000 were issued. Checks issued అంటే cash book credit side 15,000. Here it is over, right? 15,000 ఇక్కడ క్రెడిట్ అయినప్పుడు ఇక్కడ డెబిట్ కావాలి కదా. బట్ చెక్స్ ఆఫ్ 5,100 వేర్ నాట్ ప్రజెంటెడ్ ఫర్ పేమెంట్. సో 5,100 ఏదైతే ఉందో అది పేమెంట్ ప్రజెంట్ కాలేదంటే ఇక్కడ 5,100 వాట్ ఎవర్ ఇట్ ఈస్ హ్యావింగ్, ఇట్ ఈస్ నాట్ ప్రజెంటెడ్ ఫర్ పేమెంట్, ఇట్ సిమ్స్. We have issued checks of 1,500. In that 15,000, 5,100 were still it is a stopping. Okay, still payment ki inka raledu. So cash book is increasing or decreasing? Cash book is decreasing, whereas passbook is increasing. Cash book decrease aitundi kabatti manamu ikkada 5,100 minus side lo eskuntunamu. How much it is didn't collected for the payment? 5,100. That's why we are putting that in a less column. Okay, next, in the passbook there was a credit of 300 anta. So passbook credit side 300 ochindanta, so that's why I'm putting there. And for interest and investment and debit, interest on investment and debit of 75 rupees for charges, and debit emo 75 rupees undanta, 75 rupees for bank charges. Okay, so according to this first one, passbook is increasing because credit side is increasing, no, cash book is automatically decreasing. So ఈ 300 ఎక్కడ వేసుకోవాలి? డిక్రీజింగ్ కాడ వేసుకోవాలి. నెక్స్ట్ passbook is decreasing because it is a minus amount. Debit side means withdrawals and expenses. Passbook is increasing, so that's why we are putting that in a add column. Okay students, like this you need to enter that. I hope that you have got clarity about the BRS. Okay, so this is the basic method of the BRS problem, students. Okay,
So this is all about the video, students. I hope that you have got clarity about the BRS problem. Mostly they will ask this type of questions only in your previous year question paper also. They have asked this type of questions only. So whatever the thing is there, just be perfect with this. And one more method will be there, my overdraft method. That also I will explain in my next video. After this video you will find that video. Okay, try to watch that. If you are watching these two videos means you can easily attempt one long questions Pakka for 12 marks. Okay, so this is all about the video. If you like this video, then like, share and subscribe. Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So students, in this video we are going to discuss about the overdraft method of bank reconciliation statement. So before watching this video, try to watch the previous video of BRS, then only you will understand this video. So if you are watching this video for the first time, means you will not at all understand anything. So try to watch the video before. So in this I will gonna discuss about the overdraft method question. So it will be easy and simple. So try to watch the full video, don't skip the video and watch till then only you will easily get to understand the concept of BRS. Okay, you can score full marks. So let's get into the video.
Students, in this video, we are going to discuss the overdraft balance of BRS. So, overdraft problem also they will ask in long, okay? So, if you are watching this video first time, before watching this video, try to watch the BRS video. So, previous video of this video, so that after watching that video only you will understand this video, or else you will not at all understand anything what I am saying. So, try to watch that video. So in this video, I'm gonna say you about the overdraft. Nothing ma. So overdraft balance means, so in previous like favorable balance method, what we have taken, cash book and passbook. Cash book and passbook. If they have given the cash book amount, means we will take the passbook as a priority amount, right? Priority book. If they have given the passbook amount, means we will take the cash book as a priority book, right? But here in a overdraft balance, if they have given cash book balance, means we need to take cash book only. For example, see this: from the following particulars, ascertain the balance that would appear in the passbook of Mr. Pavan on 31st December 2018. For the month of December of 31st 2018, we are preparing balance sheet, that too overdraft balance. The bank overdraft balance as per cash book. As per cash book they have given. So cash book is our priority. Okay, cash book is our priority. So the first one is how much? 6,340. How much is, we need to put that amount in a outer column, right? So here I have given that amount in the outer column. Next, interest on overdraft for 6 months ending 31st December 2018, 160 is entered in passbook. Interest on overdraft, it seems. Interest on overdraft, bank is collecting interest on overdraft, it seems. Okay, so we are paying interest for that overdraft అంటే ఏంటమ్మా? ఇప్పుడు ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ బ్యాంక్లో మనం 5 lakhs యూజ్ చేసుకోవాలి, బట్ దిస్ మంత్ వీ హ్యావ్ యూజ్డ్ 5,50,000. దట్ 50,000 ఏదైతే ఉందో దాన్ని మనం ఓవర్ డ్రాఫ్ట్ అంటాం, నెగిటివ్ బ్యాలెన్స్, దట్ ఈస్ ఓవర్ డ్రాఫ్ట్. సో వీఆర్ పేయింగ్ ఓవర్ డ్రాఫ్ట్ interest. So if we are paying interest, means it is an expense for it. Okay, so how much is the thing? 160 rupees. So is entered in passbook. It is entered in passbook, it seems. 160 rupees, it is an expense, right? So that's why I'm giving that 160 in the debit side. Okay, so passbook is decreasing, expenses, it is decreasing. Cash book is zero balance we are having, cash book is increasing. According to the book, cash book, as it is the overdraft balance, we should consider the cash book only. Cash book is increasing, so we need to add that in a add column. Okay, so 160 rupees here we have added. Okay, so next, bank charges debited in passbook only. Bank has debited 30 rupees as a charges, it seems. So again passbook is decreasing, cash book is increasing. That's why I have given that 30 rupees in a add thing. Okay students, next, checks issued but not cashed prior 31st December amounted to 1,168. Checks issued 1,168, we have issued, but here it is not presented, it seems. Here it is not having anything. So cash book balance is decreasing, passbook balance is increasing, because it is an expense side here, right? That's why it is decreasing. Okay, so that's why I have given that 1168 in a less amount. Okay, students. Next, checks paid into bank but not cleared 31st December. Where checks paid, we have paid the checks into bank, it seems. How much we have paid? It is a receipt for us, 2170. If here it is debiting, means it should be credited in passbook, right? But in passbook there is nothing, amount is there, it seems. So cash book is increasing, passbook is decreasing. According to us, which book we want? Cash book we want. Cash book is increasing. How much it is increasing? 2170. That's why I'm adding this in a add column. Okay, next, interest on investments collected by bank and credited in passbook. 1200 rupees is credited in passbook, it seems. That is for the interest on investment. We have received the interest for the investment, that is 1200. So cash book, passbook credit side, it is a deposit. Cash passbook is increasing, whereas cash book is decreasing. It is has in zero balance. So according to us, which book we want? Passbook we want. Passbook is decreasing. So that's why I have given that amount in a less column. That's it. 160 plus 30 plus 2170. 160 plus 30 plus 2170 is 2360. So 2360 plus 6340, 8700 we will get. In that 8700 we need to minus this both the amount, which is 2368. So what we will get? 6332. That is called overdraft balance as per passbook. Cash book they have given, we have calculated the balance, overdraft balance of passbook. Okay, so this is a simple thing you need to remember. If they have given overdraft balance, then you need to take a, if they have given passbook here, means you need to take the passbook as a priority. That's it. క్యాష్ బుక్ ఇస్తే క్యాష్ బుక్, పాస్బుక్ ఇస్తే పాస్బుక్ తీసుకోవాలి, అంతే. దిస్ ఇస్ ద ఓవర్ డ్రాఫ్ట్ బ్యాలెన్స్. ఓకే, నెక్స్ట్ I will give some of the homework problems. Try to practice that. In Telegram group I have uploaded the previous year question papers of financial accounting PDF. So try to practice from that PDF. It will be helpful to you all to score 12 marks. For 12 marks, how they are asking the questions, you will easily get to know. Okay students, so here illustration 7, this is your homework. Okay, so just we will discuss what is there. The cash book of Mr. Srinivas employed showed a overdraft of 9000. They have given the cash book balance of 9000, overdraft balance as per cash book 9000. Outer column we need to give this 9000. Next, a check of 500 were issued to Sri Vamshi Krishna was not presented to the bank for payment. So where we need to enter, we have issued the check. In cash book credit side we need to enter it. So cash book balance is decreasing. Cash book balance is decreasing means where we need to do this 500 in a minus column. So like that you need to do. Answer will be, how much will be the answer, I will let you know. Just do comment me in the comment section. So this is the 8100 is the answer. Okay, so this is the answer. You need to get this answer. If you have get this answer, means you are perfectly corrected. Okay, you have done a correct answer, like that. Okay students, next important question is illustration number 6. So try to practice this also. They have given a overdraft balance of cash book. If they have given a cash book balance pin, we need to take it as a cash book as a priority book. Checks issued, cash book credit side, we need to enter that amount. Next, checks deposited. Checks deposited but not credited in bank means cash book debit side, we need to enter it. Okay, next, bills receivable directly collected by the bank. So okay, bank has collected the bills. Okay, so passbook credit side. Next, interest on overdraft debited by the bank. In passbook debited, it seems. Next, amount wrongly debited by bank. So try to practice this answer also. So this will be the answer. Okay,
85,515. This will be the answer. So try to practice without seeing. You will easily get to understand it, ma. Okay. So this is about the overdraft balance of PRS. So try to practice this both the homework problems. That's it. So by this video, I am finishing the BRS whole chapter. So whatever the videos I have posted, 2 videos I have posted related to the BRS. So you people are literally getting tensed about this BRS. So this simple is this. So I don't want to go that much depth in my explanation. Whatever I have explained here, that is enough. So try to practice, try to watch the videos again and again if you didn't understand means. So try to practice previous year questions so that it will be useful to you all. Okay. So and do comment me in the comment section whether you have clearly like you have got clarity about the BRS or not. Okay. So definitely minimum everyone should comment in the comment section so that I will get to know whether my explanation is getting helpful to you or not. Okay. Especially BRS. So because everyone is asking about the BRS, so how is my explanation, whether my explanation is understandable or not, just do comment me in the comment section. Okay students, this is all about the video. If you like this video, then like, share and subscribe to our channel and share with all your friends and groups. This video will be helpful for them also. Okay. If you're having any suggestions to me, you comment me in the comment section, and all the links were mentioned in the description box. If you're having any doubts, you can ask me over there. Okay. Once again, all the very best and thank you so much for students. See you on the next video. Bye bye.
Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the Financial Accounting 1 unit number 4 depreciation chapter. Okay, so if you are having zero knowledge in the account subject also, by watching this video you can easily complete a depreciation chapter. Clear? So don't skip the video and watch till the end, then only you will able to understand the whole concept whatever I am explaining in this chapter. Clear? So this chapter absolutely contains 16 marks weightage, 16 marks weightage. Today in this video for the long, especially long 12 marks complete problematic explanation, we will going to discuss it. If you are perfect with this long problematic means automatically you can able to attempt the short questions also. Clear? So first you need to understand what is mean by depreciation. So depreciation is nothing about the decrease value of an asset. For example, you have purchased this calculator. Okay, in the year 2024 you have purchased this calculator and you are using this calculator since from 1 year. Okay, you have purchased it for 100 rupees, suppose you think. So you are using 1 year, since from 1 year you are using this calculator. So whatever the value you are using, the asset value will decrease. No, if you want to sell this to other person, will you sell it for 100 rupees? No, you will sell it for 50 rupees or 60 rupees or 70 rupees you will sell. So you are continuously you are using this asset. Okay, so that means asset value will decrease. So the decrease value in asset is called depreciation. So depreciation is nothing about the decrease value of fixed asset because of using, because of use and wear, because of passage of time, because of marketing inflation, any other causes it might be. This is the meaning of depreciation. Compulsory you need to understand the meaning of depreciation, ma. Okay, in this chapter you are having two methods. First one is a straight line method. Second one is diminishing balance method. Clear? So straight line method you are having, diminishing balance method you are having. If compulsory they will ask the problematic question, either they may ask the problematic question related to the straight line method or else diminishing balance method. So these are the two problematic methods you are having. First and the foremost one, we will discuss the straight line method. Straight line method is also known as original cost method or fixed installment method. Sometimes they will ask calculate original cost method, calculate fixed installment method, calculate straight line method is one and the same. Then what is mean by straight line method? Straight line method of depreciation is nothing about whatever the depreciation amount is there, either 100, 1000, 10,000, 500, anything. The depreciation amount will be same for every year. Okay, in 2001 if it is 1000 rupees means in 2002 also it will be 1000, in 2003 also it will be 1000, in 2004 also it will be 1000. Like the depreciation amount will be fixed, the depreciation amount will be constant. That is called straight line method, one of the easiest method you are having out of two. Okay, so see this question ma. X Limited purchased second-hand machinery on 1st January 2000 year. So here in the solution I am writing the working notes for the better understanding. So first machinery they have purchased this, it seems. So first machinery when they have purchased 1st January 2000 year. Okay, what is the price for that? 12,000, and immediately spent 8,000 on overhauling. So 12,000 is the value of the asset plus 8,000 they are spending for some other expenses, it seems. Okay, so total cost of the machine is 20,000. So first machinery cost is 20,000. On which date they have purchased? 1st January 2000 year they have purchased. Clear? And on July 1st 2000 same year. Okay, so second machinery additional plant costing 10,000 were purchased, it seems. So second machinery were purchased on 1st July. So July is nothing about 7th month, right? So 1st 7 2000 year. So in the same year on July 1st they have purchased the second machinery. So second machinery cost is 10,000 rupees. So second machinery cost is 10,000 rupees. Okay. On July 1st 2000 the machinery acquired on January 1st 2000 has been sold off for 4,000 rupees. See here what happened means on 1st July 2002 it seems. Okay, on 1st July 2002 whatever the first machinery is there, that means whatever the machinery we have purchased on January 1st 2000 year, that machinery were sold, it seems. What is the sales amount? 4,000 rupees. First machinery whatever the machinery we have purchased on 2000, that has been sold for 4,000 rupees. When it has been sold? 1st July 2000 year. On the same date another machinery were purchased. That means first machinery, second machinery, first machinery were sold. That means third machinery were purchased, it seems. Which date? Same date, that is 1st July 2002. What is the amount of third machinery? The amount of cost is 24,000. So third machinery cost is 24,000. Depreciation was provided annually. Annually means every year we need to provide the depreciation. What is the depreciation percentage they have given? 10%. So depreciation percentage is 10%. Clear? Under the original cost of machinery. Original cost method is nothing about the straight line method or fixed installment method. So they have given the 2000 year, no? The first year is 2000. So how many years we need to do? Till up to 2005 we need to do. So 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, 2005. This 5 years we need to do the calculation. So 1st January if it is opening means 31st December will be the closing year. Okay, see here ma. If the financial accounting, financial date I am writing here, you need to understand this. I hope many of the students know this. Okay, if the financial year is opening on 1st January means closing date will be 31st December. If the financial date is opening on 1st April means closing date will be 31st March. Clear? So this is the financial dates you need to understand, you need to remember. Here in this question means 1st January is the opening, means 31st December will be the closing period. So this is the understanding of the question ma. So first missionary, second missionary, first missionary sold, third missionary bought it. Okay, so this is the data we are having. Depreciation is 10%. Clear? So what is the pro forma? How you need to draw the pro forma in the examination also same way you need to draw it. So debit side, date particulars amount you will have. Credit side also you will have date particulars amount. What is the machinery? Machinery account, either plant means plant account, cash means cash account, anything. Okay, land means land account. In this question they said that machinery, no? So that's why the account name will be machinery account. Okay, what is the first thing you are having ma? First machinery were bought on 1st January 2000 year. Clear? So on 2000 they have been purchased first machinery. So when the machinery is purchased means we need to write it in the debit side only. Machinery purchased ante we need to write it in the debit side only. Clear? So what is the year you are having? 2000. So year first, then month January, then date. Year, month, date. Clear? If machinery is purchased means what we need to write? Debit side starts with 2. So to bank account. What do you write? To bank account. What is the machinery? First machinery. In bracket I am mentioning first machinery. Clear ma? So what is the amount of first machinery? Total amount is 20,000. So 12,000 plus 8,000 is 20,000. So in the amount column I am writing 20,000. Clear? On 2000 year, if any purchase or sales is there, yes, on 1st July 2000, second machinery also purchased. When it has been purchased? July. July is the purchasing year. So purchase means debit side only, no? So here again I am writing July 1st to bank account. What is the machinery? Second machinery. No, in the bracket I am keeping second machinery. What is the amount of second machinery? 10,000 rupees. Clear? So 10,000 is the amount. So I have kept here. Why I have written only here means the same year in 2000 only you have purchased the second machinery. So no sir, that's why I am kept here only. So when you understand this means second method also, diminishing method, you can easily understand. So that's why I am keeping explaining very slowly and very understandable. Okay. So machinery were purchased, we have kept here ma. Okay. So that's it we are having. We need to calculate depreciation now. Okay, so what I said, depreciation is calculated every year end. Okay, at the year end you will calculate the depreciation, right? So depreciation always will be calculated on the credit side. Depreciation always will be calculated on credit side. So year, what is the year? 2000. Month will be December 31st. So 2000 year, if January is opening means closing will be December 31st only, no? So that's why year, month and date. Clear? So we are having two machineries, two products we are having, two items we are having. So we need to calculate two depreciations. Clear ma? So first depreciation. So credit side starts with by, no? So by depreciation 1. For this, I am keeping the depreciation. Okay. You have purchased January. Okay. So, depreciation will be calculated for 12 months. So, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Clear? How many months? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. Means first machinery whatever you have bought, you have used for 12 months. Complete year you have used. If the complete year if you are using means 10% depreciation you need to charge it. Okay. Okay. What is the amount of the first machinery? 20,000. No. So simply what we need to write? 20,000 into 10%. Okay. See here. 20,000 into 10 percentage. What is the amount? 2000. So 2000 is the depreciation amount. So here I am writing 2000 in the amount column. Okay, fine. Okay, first machinery depreciation is calculated. Good. Now second machinery depreciation also we need to calculate, no? On the same date, that means 31st. Second machinery, when it has been purchased in the month of July 1st. So July, August, September, October, November, December. How many months you have used? You have used only 6 months. Okay, what I said, depreciation will be calculated for throughout year. That means 12 months. If you are using 12 on 12 months, means we should calculate. But here in the second machinery, you have used for only 6 months. So how we need to calculate means, so again by depreciation 2. Okay, what is the amount of machinery? 10,000, no? So 10,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12. That means, why I am writing 6 divided by 12 means, out of 12 months, you have used only 6 months. So, you use చేసిన amount karto. You have used only for 6 months. You will pay only for 6 months. Why you will pay for 12 months? Yes or no? So, 10,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12. What will be the amount? 500. So half amount only you need to pay it. Why? Because in this 2000 year you have used the machinery for 6 months only, no ma? So that's why we need to give 500 only. That's why we have especially wrote 6 divided by 12. How many months you have used? That many months only you need to pay the depreciation. Clear? So depreciation 1 is over, depreciation 2 is over, everything is over. Now what we need to do is, so take a line, give 2 to 3 lines a gap and draw the balancing figure on the both the sides. Clear? So what is the highest? Debit side is highest or credit side is highest? Debit side is highest. Here you are having 30,000. 30,000. Highest amount on the both the sides, 30,000 and 30,000. Okay. So out of 30,000 minus, you need to deduct this two amounts, 2,000 and 500. 30,000 minus 2,500 if you are doing means 27,500. So on 31st December by balance carry down. How much? 27,500. Clear students? So if you are not understanding means again see the video. Okay, pause the video, go back and see again. Why? Because I am explaining very clearly, very patiently, very like the video might be very lag, but once if you see, if you understand this question means, this straight line question means, any question from this method you can able to attempt it. See, this machinery we have used only for 6 months, so that's why we have calculated 6 by 12. If you have only used 3 months means 3 divided by 12. Here why we have taken a whole amount means from January to December 12 months is okay. So that's why we have taken full month, full amount. That means 20,000 into 10% into 12 divided by 12 is also 2,000 only. No, like that. Clear? So balance carry down is 27,500. 2,000 year after what year you will get? 2001. So 2001 January 1st. 2001 January 1st. What is the carry down balance you are having here? 27,500. No, that will be opening in the 2001. That means to balance brought down, BD. BD means you are bringing this amount to the next year, that is 27,500. Clear? Now in 2001 you are having any purchase, any sales, you need to check it. But here you are having 2000 and directly 2002, but you are not having any purchases, you are not having any sales in 2001. So simply what we need to do, you need to just calculate the depreciation. You are not having any transactions, no, any purchase, any sales, anything you are not having. So that's why simply we can do the closing period of depreciation. January 1st 2001 will be the opening means 2001 December 31st will be the closing period. In this 27,500 you are having two missionaries, that is missionary 1 you are having, missionary 2 you are having. So depreciation will be calculated for missionary 1 and missionary 2. So first by depreciation 1. How you need to calculate depreciation 1? What method we are using? Straight line method. What I said? Straight line method always will be calculated on the original price method and it will be same for every year. What is the machinery 1 amount? Total amount of purchase is 20,000 into what is the depreciation? 10%. So 20,000 into 10%. In this you have used from January to 31st December is 12 months you have used, no? So 20,000 into 10% is 2,000. So by depreciation 1 is 2,000. Again you are having depreciation 2, no? So by depreciation 2, that means second depreciation. What is the second depreciation amount? 10,000. 10,000 into 10%. Here again you will do 6 divided by 12. No. Why? Because from January to 31st, how many months? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 12 months. In this 2001 year, second missionary, whatever you have purchased on 2000, you have used 12 months. If you have used 12 months, 10% calculation is confirmed. No. So 10,000 into 10% is 1,000 rupees. So that like that you need to calculate the depreciation. Clear? Why we have calculated 6 divided by 12? Because you have used only 6 months. If you have used 3 months means 3 divided by 12. 9 months means 9 divided by 12. But here in 2001, both the amounts, both the missionaries, 2 missionaries, whatever you are having, you have used full year. That means that's why full calculation we are doing. Okay. Over. Depreciation 1 and depreciation 2 is over. Now do the balancing figure. So highest amount on the both the sides, right? So 27,500, 27,500. Clear? So 27,500 minus 3,000. So 27,500 minus 3,000 if you are doing means how much you are getting? 24,500. So 24,500 will be the balancing figure. By balance carry down. What is the amount? 24,500 rupees. Okay. Sorry. After 2001, next whatever you will get? 2002. So 2002 January 1st. On January 1st, what we need to bring? We need to bring this carry down to here in the brought down. That means to balance brought down. What is the amount? 24,500. Clear? So balance brought down is 24,500. Now let me check in 2002 anything is there. In 2002 on 1st July, first missionary were sold for 4,000. On the same date, third missionary were bought for 24,000. Okay. Two things you are having. First missionary were sold, third missionary were purchased. First we will enter the purchased. On 1st July 2000, 24,000 you have purchased for third missionary. If any missionary is purchased means credit side and debit side. Debit side. Okay. So July 1st to bank account. If any missionary is purchased means we will write bank account. Which amount? Which missionary? Third missionary. So that's why I am keeping third missionary in the bracket. What is the amount of purchase? 24,000. Clear? And after July 1st it has been sold. How for amount? What amount it has been sold? 4,000 rupees. If machinery is purchased means we have wrote it in the debit side. If machinery were sold out means we need to write it in the credit side. So here place is not there, no? In the next page. Okay, credit side. That means July 1st. What happened? By bank account. Bank account. That means in the bracket I am writing sale. Because we have selling it, no? For what amount you are selling? 4,000 rupees. Clear? If purchased means we have wrote in the debit side to bank. No. If any machinery is sold out means we need to write in the credit side by bank. That's it. That simple is it. Clear? Again, if you are not understanding means see clearly. Again you watch the video. No problem. You will only benefited. Clear? Okay. After this, now what happened? Now we'll do the depreciation for second machinery, and new machinery is also purchased. No, for that also we need to do the depreciation. After doing the depreciation, now I will tell after the machinery were sold, no, either we may get the profit, either we may get the loss. After that I will calculate. First we will do the depreciation. Depreciation will be calculated on year end. No, that means December 31st by depreciation number 2, because we are calculating for second, no, so that's why number 2. So what is the second machinery original cost? 10,000 rupees. So what is the depreciation? 10%. You have used to full year, no, from January to December you have used, so full amount you need to take it. That means 1,000 rupees. Clear? Now third machinery is also there, newly purchased on July, no, so for that we need to calculate the depreciation. Yes, on 31st only you will calculate by depreciation number 3. Clear? What is the amount, ma? 24,000. 10% is the depreciation, but you have purchased on July. How many months? July, August, September, October, November, December. 6 months only you have used. That means 24,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12, because you have used only for 6 months. Yes or no? So 24,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12. If you are doing means 1200 will be the depreciation of newly purchased third machinery. So newly purchased machinery depreciation is 1200 rupees. Clear? Now first machinery were sold for 4,000 rupees. No, after selling either we may get profit or loss. How we need to calculate that profit or loss, I will discuss with you now. Okay, first machinery were sold. No, what is the first machinery original first amount? 20,000. So 20,000 is the total machinery amount. In the first year you have used 2,000. So you need to minus 2,000. If you are minusing 2,000 means you will get 18,000. In second year, that is in 2001 also you have used for 2,000. So depreciation you have used 2,000. You need to deduct again 2,000. You will get 16,000. In 2002, that means third year, you have sold it for 4,000 rupees. So 4,000 rupees is the sales amount. Now you need to minus it. You will get 12,000 rupees. Means you need to sell that machinery for 16,000, but you have sold it for 4,000 rupees only. So this will become loss. You need to sell machinery 1 for 16,000 or 16,000 above, but you have sold it for 4,000. That means the remaining amount will be loss only, no? So this loss if you are getting after selling the machinery means you need to write it in the credit side. If profit if you are getting means you need to write it in the debit side. But right now you are getting the loss. So loss means credit side. How you will write that loss? Simply by profit and loss account. How much loss you are getting? 12,000 rupees. That simple is this. Clear? So that's it. Now do the balancing figure. Highest amount on the both the sides. Carry down balance, you need to bring it. Clear? So 24,500 plus 24,500, 24,000 is 48,500. So 48,500, 48,500 on the both the sides. So 48,500 minus 4,000 minus 1,000 minus 12,000 minus 1,200. So that will become 30,300. So this 30,300 is the balance carry down. Clear? So like this you need to calculate the answer. Okay, if you have not understood means again see the video. Clear? Now after 2002 you will get 2003. So 2003 January 1st. So to balance carry down, brought down. Okay, what is the brought down amount? 30,300. Now, first missionary were sold out. Now, simply you are having only second missionary and third missionary. So, you need to calculate depreciation for second missionary and third missionary because your first missionary were sold. No, after selling, you should not calculate the depreciation amount. Only second missionary and third missionary is there. No, for that only you need to calculate the depreciation amount. Clear, ma? Now, so December 31st by depreciation of second missionary. What is the second missionary original amount? 10,000. So 10,000 into 10% means 1,000 rupees. So 1,000 will be here, and again on the same date by depreciation on third missionary, newly missionary amount is 24,000 because he have purchased here. No, so 24,000 into 10% into 12 months you have used from January to December, 12 months. No, so 12 divided by 12, so 2400. So 2400 directly we need to write it over here. Why we have wrote here 1200 only? Because we have used only 6 months in the previous year, but here you have used 12 months. No, so that's why we have wrote here 2400. Simple. Now do the balance on the both the sides because nothing is there. No, so 30,300. From 30,300 you need to deduct 2400 minus 1,000. You will get 26,900. So this will be the balance carry down. Up to 2003 we have done, but in the question they have said till 2005. Till 2005 you need to do it. Okay, after 2003 you will get 2004. So 2004 January 1st to balance brought down. What is the brought down balance? 26,900. Here also you are not having any transaction. Simply we need to end it. That means December 31st by depreciation second one. Okay, again by depreciation for third missionary. Okay, so full year you are used. No, so 10,000 into 10% is 1,000 and 24,000 into 10% is 2,400. Okay, you are not having any purchases, you are not having any sales. So simply do the balancing figure. The highest is 26,900, 26,900. So 26,900 minus 3,400 if you are doing means you will get 23,500. Okay, by balance carry down 31st. Why we are taking 1,000 and 2,400 same means because it is a straight line method, original cost method. No, after 2004 you will get 2005. So 2005 January 1st. Okay, to balance brought down. Clear? So 23,500. So here depreciation that is 31st December by depreciation to you will get 1,000 because from January to December you have used 12 months. No, and again for the same thing by depreciation 3, that will 2,400. So highest amount on the both the sides. Okay, that is 23,500, 23,500. So 23,500 minus 3,400, that will become 20,100. So this will be the balance carry down. That is on 31st. Clear? And up to 2005 is over. No? So 2006 January 1st to balance brought down 20,100. Like this you need to end up your solution because in the question they have asked to do up to 2005. Okay, you have completed up to 2005. Here closing will be next year opening. No, so that's why you need to bring it here. Okay, so up to 2006 January 1st you need to end up the question like this. Clear, ma? So straight line method is as simple as like this only. Okay, you are not having any other over difficulty in the question. If you understand this question easily means Any tough questions, any questions you can easily do in the final examination. That's it. Straight line method, original cost method, fixed installment method. This is the simple easiest question. Clear ma? Now I will give you the homework problem and you need to do that homework problem and do the final answer in the comment section. Like for example, next in the question you will something or the other thing you will brought down here, no? Like this 20,100 will be the answer. Like that you need to show the answer in the comment section. You need to mention the answer. Clear? Now I will show the homework question. Okay. See here question number 1. Mr. Srinu purchased a machine on 1st January 2014 for 2 lakhs rupees and paid customs and duty for 50,000 and incurred charges 50,000. So total machinery cost is 2 lakhs plus 50,000 plus 50,000 is total machinery cost is 3 lakhs rupees. So he purchased another machine in the same year on July 1st for 1 lakh rupees and in 2016 he sold 1/3 of the machinery for 45,000 and another machine for 65,000. So depreciation is calculated 25% per annum and it will be calculated on straight line method. Here he said 1/3 of the machinery were sold. 1/3 of the machinery means out of the 1/3 means, okay, denominator is 3, no, you have sold only 1. That means still 2/3 is there in the organizations. For this 2/3 you need to calculate the depreciation. Okay, rather than this everything is same. So do this problem as a homework and let me know your answer in the comment section. Clear? In the next video definitely I will do the diminishing method, diminishing balance method, and let me know in the comment section whether you are understanding the explanation or not. Whether you have understanding only, then I will continue the diminishing method. If you are not understanding means definitely I will not upload that method. So here I have wrote everything. So why? Because in this video if I explain means it takes more time, like 1 hour plus video it will be. So that's why I am ending the video right now. So here in this video you can absolutely understand the full concept of straight line method. This question and homework question if you are doing means 100% you will finish this straight line method concept. Clear? So let me know your opinions definitely in the comment section. Clear? All the notes PDF, this notes PDF is also available in our Telegram group for free of cost. All the links I have mentioned in the description box. See you all next video. Bye bye students. Hello all, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video students, we are doing the second method concept of depreciation chapter. In previous video you have already seen the straight line method, no? Here in this video we will do the second method, this diminishing balance method. And I request the students who did not watch the straight line method, you please watch that video only, because when you watch that video then only you will understand this concept easily. Okay, if you have directly watching this video means you will not understand anything. Again I am saying please watch first topic video, then only you come with second topic. Clear ma? So second topic is diminishing balance method. So diminishing balance method is also known as reducing balance method, or else it is also known as written down value method, another name. Sometimes examiner will ask written down value method. Sometimes he will ask you to calculate in diminishing balance method. You should not confuse. Another names. This is compulsory. You need to remember this. So what is the difference between straight line and diminishing means? Straight line is fixed, no. But here in diminishing means it will change every year. Every year it will change. So that's why it is called diminishing. Every year the value will decrease. So that's why it is called diminishing balance method. Clear? So here I have given a simple example. See, suppose plant and machinery is 2 lakh rupees and the rate of depreciation is 10% rupees per annum. Okay, so then the depreciation will be 10% charge. That is, in the first year you will charge 20,000. Okay, next year, second year, from 2 lakhs you need to deduct 20,000. How much it will be left over? 1,80,000. So for this 1,80,000 you need to calculate 10%. That will become 18,000. Next, 1,80,000 minus 18,000 if you are doing means 1,62,000. In the third year, for this 1,62,000 you need to do 10%. That will become 16,200. Ante every year the value is decreasing. The value is, the depreciation is calculated based on the every year. That is the only difference you are having in straight line and diminishing. Everything is same. So that's why when you are perfect in straight line method, definitely you can going to rock this diminishing method easily. You are going to finish this topic easily. Okay, now let's discuss one question you will easily understand. On July 1st, 2001, okay, a company purchased a machinery for 30,000 rupees and spent 6,000 for installation. So 30,000 is the cost and 6,000 is for the expenses. So 30 plus 6,000 is 36,000. So here I am writing working notes. July 1st, 2001. Machinery 1 purchased. How much? 36,000. Okay, 30,000 plus 6,000 is 36,000. Okay. On January 1st, 2002. Okay. Next, January 1st, 2002. What happened? The firm purchased another machinery. Another machinery is nothing about second machinery. Okay. How much is the amount? 12,000 rupees. So 12,000 rupees is the second machinery. This is also absolutely okay. On June 30, 2003. Okay, 2003, June 30, 2003. What happened? The machinery purchased on January 1st, 2002. January 1st, 2002 is second machinery, no? So, second machinery were sold for 8,000 rupees it seems. So, sold for 8,000. Okay, on July 1st, 2003. After that, July 1st, in the same year, again July 1st, another machine were costed, another machine were purchased. That means first machinery, second machinery was okay. Now, third machinery is purchased it seems. How much is the amount? 20,000. Clear? So, depreciation is 10% under written down value. Written down value method is nothing about diminishing method. So, depreciation is 10%. You need to clear this amount up to 2004. 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004. Means up to 2004 we need to do the calculation. So this is the data. Clear ma? Understood? So depreciation is calculated based on 1 year. That means 12 on 12 months. If they are using means 10% we need to calculate. If they have used only 6 months, 3 months, 9 months means we need to calculate according to that depreciation. Clear? So simple, easy way we need to complete this. Okay. So pro forma is everything will be same. What they have purchased machinery, no? So heading will be machinery account. So date particulars amount in the debit side, date particulars amount in the credit side. What is the first date? July 1st, 2001. So year will come here first, no? So 2001, July 1st. What happened? Machinery purchase. That means to bank account. In bracket I am keeping 1. Why? Because first machinery. Okay, what is the amount ma? 36,000. So 36,000 is the year. Okay. So every year it has been closing on 31st December. So 31st December will be the closing, means 1st January will be the opening. Okay. So but the machine is purchased on July 1st. From July to December. So July, August, September, October, November, December. How many months? 6 months. Means this machinery were used only for 6 months. So see here, 2001 December 31st by depreciation 1. Because depreciation we are doing for first machinery. So how we will do? 36,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12. Why? Because we are used only for 6 months. No. So that's the way we are doing for 6 months. So 30,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12 is 1,500 rupees only. So 1,500 will be the depreciation amount. That's it. You are not having any other transactions in 2001. Simply we need to close it. Okay. So here I am writing 36,000. 36,000 is the highest amount on the both the sides. I am writing. So from 36,000 you need to deduct this 1,500. No. So 1,500 if you are deducting means 34,500. So this will be the carry down balance. By balance carry down. So 31st December by balance carry down. Clear ma? Okay. So if you have not understood means again you rewatch the video. Okay, it will, I think I am explaining very calm and very clearly. Okay, if you are feeling that I am going in a fast track means you just pause the video, go back and see again. Okay, now 2001, after 2001 what you will get? 2002. So 2002 January 1st. So this carried on will open here, no? So that will become to balance brought down. What is the amount? 34,500. Clear? So 34,500 I have wrote. So in 2002, what are the things are there? In 2002 January 1st, second machinery were purchased for 12,000 rupees it seems. So January 1st 2002, that means here only. First, second machinery purchase, that means to bank account. Purchased means bank, no. In bracket I am keeping 2. Why? Because second machinery, no. How much is the amount, ma? 12,000 rupees. Okay, 12,000 rupees. Now, in this January 2000, in this 2002, you are not having any other things. Only this you are having. Simply what we need to do? We need to do the depreciation. That is 2002 December 31st. You are having two machineries, machinery 1 and machinery 2. You need to calculate depreciation for machinery 1. You need to calculate depreciation for machinery 2. So, first I will calculate depreciation for machinery 1. So, depreciation 1. Simply, what we need to do? What is the first machinery carried down amount? First machinery carried down amount is 34,500. For this carried down amount only, you need to calculate the depreciation, not for the first amount. Okay. So, 34,500 into 10%. You have used 12 months, no? From January to December, 12 months. So, that's why 10%. So, 34,500 into 10% if you are doing means 3450. Okay. Same like that on the 31st by depreciation 2. Second machinery depreciation. Okay. So, 12,000 into 10%. From January 1st to December 31st, 12 months, no? So, full depreciation we need to calculate. So, 12,000 into 10% is nothing about 1200. Clear? That's it. Okay. Whatever the carry down balances you are having here, for this only you need to do the depreciation amount. This is the only difference you are having in straight line method and diminishing method. Okay. Now, simply do the balancing figure. Okay. So, 34,500 plus 12,000. 34,500 plus 12,000 is 46,500. 46,500. From this 46,500, you need to deduct 3450 minus 1200. So, you will get 41,850. So, this will become by balance carry down. Clear? Any doubts in this? I hope you are not having any doubts. So, that is the thing. So, 2001 is over. 2002 is also over. Next, what year you will get? 2003. So, 2003 January 1st. What happened? This carry down will be opening here. That means to balance brought down 41,850. Clear? 41,850. Now in 2003 what are the things are there? There are two things. First thing is second machinery is sold for 8,000. Newly third machinery is purchased for 20,000. First we will enter the purchase thing. July 1st 2003 third machinery is purchased for 20,000. No. So purchase means here only 2003 in the which month? July. So here I am writing July 1st to bank account. In bracket I am keeping third. Why? Because it is a third machinery. What is the amount you are having? Third machinery 20,000. You have purchased for 20,000. So what happened? Actually we are having the three machinery. First machinery, second machinery and third machinery. Okay. So second machinery now it is going to sold. It is going to sold now. So what is the amount of sales we are having? 8,000 rupees. No. For 8,000 rupees they have been sold. So how we need to write that 8,000 rupees sold? Every time what we will do, where we will write that every time 8,000 rupees means any machinery is sold out means where we will write in the credit side only, no? When it has been sold June 30, 2003. On June 30, 2003 it has been sold for 8,000 rupees. So 2003 June 30. Sale means what we will write? By bank account. In bracket you can write sale. Okay, which machinery? Second machinery. For your understanding purpose, I am writing here. Okay, so sale, what is the amount for how much it has been sale? 8,000 rupees. Clear ma? So 8,000 rupees it has been sold. So whenever any machinery is getting sale means either we may get profit, either we may get a loss. Okay, anything when one or the other thing we will get. Either we may get profit or either we may get loss. So whether we are getting profit or loss, how we need to calculate? Now I will show you. Okay. See here students. Second machinery were sold, no? So we need to calculate either we are getting a profit or a loss. Second machinery, when you have purchased on 2002, what is the original amount of purchase of second machinery? 12,000, no? So 12,000. Okay. In the first year, you have used up to 1200. The depreciation of second machinery in the first year is 1200. So 12,000 minus 1200, you need to do it. Okay. So 12,000 minus 1200 if you are doing means you will get 10,800. Yes. Okay. So in 2003 what happened? It has been sold on June 30. But you have used January, February, March, April, May, June. June 30 means June month also you have used. You have used machinery 6 months. Then you have sold. You have used machinery for 6 months. You have used, no. For that usage you need to keep depreciation, no. So what is the amount balance you are having? 10,800. So 10,800 into 10% into how many months you have used from January to June end is 6 months only, no? 6 divided by 12. You need to calculate this. Why? Because you have used 6 months. Yes or no? So 10,800 into 10% into 6 divided by 12 if you are doing means 540. This 540 also you need to deduct it. Okay. So 10,800 minus 540 if you are doing means 10,260. 10,260. So you need to sell the second machinery for 10,260. But you have sold only for 8,000 rupees. So what we need to do? 10,260 minus 8,000 you need to do it. So minus 8,000 if you are doing means you will get 2,260. You should sell that product for 10,260, but you have sold only for 8,000. So this will become profit or loss? Definitely loss. Because నువ్వు అమ్మాల్సింది ఎప్పుడు ఎంతకి 10,260కి, బట్ నువ్వు అమ్మింది ఎంతకి 8,000 రూపీస్కి. I need to sell this pen for 10,260, but I have been sold only for 8,000. For me it is a loss only, no? So you are getting loss. 2,260 is the loss. So when you are getting the loss, you need to write it in the credit side only, no? So that's the thing we have calculated, that thing. Okay. So 30th June by profit and loss account. In bracket loss. If you are getting loss means you need to write in the debit side. Credit side. 2,260. For suppose you are getting profit means the same thing. To profit and loss account, in bracket profit you should write it in the debit side. But we are getting loss, no. If any machinery were sold means either we may get profit, either we may get loss, ma. Blindly remember. Okay. Now second machinery sold over. Now what is the existing things are there? First machinery is there and newly purchased the third machinery is there. So first machinery, third machinery is there. So for that we need to calculate the depreciation. No, when you will calculate depreciation year end, that is December 31st by depreciation 1. How we need to calculate depreciation? Now see again you need to recheck it. Okay. So first machinery were bought for 36,000. Okay, in the first year you have used up to 1500. So 36,000 minus 1500. 36,000 minus 1500 means 34,500. Second year you have used up to 3450. So minus 3450 if you are doing means you will get 31050. Okay, third year you are using 12 months. So third year you are using for 12 months, no? So for this you need to do 10%. Clear? So every time you need to do this rough work in second method. So into 10% if you are doing means 3105. So depreciation amount is 3105. Clear? Now the same way you need to do it for the third thing also by depreciation third machinery. So third machinery were purchased on July. Okay, July, August, September, October, November, December. You have used only for 6 months. Okay, so that means 20,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12. So 20,000 into 10% into 6 divided by 12 if you are doing means 1,000 rupees you are getting. Clear? So 1,000 rupees you need to write it over here. Understood? Again, you see again. So whatever the depreciation amount we have calculated for second machinery were sold. Before that it has been used for 6 months, no? So that 6 months amount is 540. That 540 also you need to adjust here. You need to show it here. Clear? So again on the 31st by depreciation for second machinery. Why? Because second machinery it has been used for 6 months, no? For 6 months we have calculated 540. You need to show it here, and when you are calculating profit and loss account also you need to deduct it there. So 2 times you need to show that. Okay, so this is the thing. Now simply do the balancing. Okay, so debit side 20,000 you are having plus 41,850 you are having. So total is 61,850, 61,850. From this you need to do 8,000 minus 2,260 minus 3,105 minus 1,000 minus 540 minus. So you will get 46,945. Okay. So this will be the carry down. So by balance carry down 46,945. Clear? So that's it. Next. So 2003. After 2003 what you will get? 2004. No. So 2004 January 1st to balance brought down 46,945. Clear? So now in this 2004 you are not having anything. Only you are not having any transaction. Simply we need to do depreciation. So that means December 31st. So existing is first machinery is there, third machinery is there, second machinery already sold out. Okay. You need to calculate depreciation only for the first and third. So by depreciation 1 and by depreciation 3. Clear? How we need to calculate? First I will show you the depreciation 1. So depreciation 1 is nothing about, on first it has been purchased for 36,000. So 36,000 and first year you have used for 1500. If you are minusing 34,500 you will get it. Okay. So second time you have used 3450. So 3450 if you are deducting means 31050 you will get it. So 31050 in the third year you have used up to 3105. So 3105 you need to do. So that means 31050 minus 3105. If you are deducting means you will get 27,945. For this you need to do 10%. Okay. So 27,945 into 10% if you are doing means 2,794.5. 94.5 is 95. That is 2795. So 2795 will be the answer. Clear? Same like third depreciation. So machinery third is purchased for 20,000. In the first year you have used 1,000 rupees. So 20,000 minus 1,000. So you will get 19,000. For this 19,000 only you need to do 10% depreciation. Okay, 1900. Okay. So like this you need to calculate the depreciations amount. Okay, you are not having any purchase or sales, no, simply 46,945, 46,945. So for this 46,945 minus 1900 minus 2795. If you are doing this, 42,250. So 42,250 will be the balance carry down. Clear? So 2004 is over. You need to bring it to the 2005 January 1st to balance brought down 42,250. That's it. They have asked you to do up to 2004. Okay, you have been completed up to 2004 and the balancing figure should be shown in the next year. So this is your 12 marks answer. Compulsory this type of question, definitely they will ask in the examination. So that's it, ma. If you are having any further doubts related to this diminishing method, means let me know in the comment section. Practice the questions. So especially this is the only sum you will have in the part, ma. Rather than this, you will not have any difficulty in this. So practice the explanation video questions and whatever the homework sum I have given, practice that. Clear? All the very best for your examination as well as your preparation. See you all in next video. Bye bye, students. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So in this video, Financial Accounting 1, Unit number 5, Final Accounts concept, we are going to discuss it. The students who are watching this video, for this video means if you watch only this video means definitely you are going to attempt the final accounts, which will give you 12 marks compulsory, problematic only. There is not at all having any theory question in this. You need to attempt problematic only. Even though if they are giving one theory, one problematic also, you should attempt problematic only. Okay, so final accounts, the complete concept we are discussing in this video, including everything. So by watching this video, if you are a non-commerce background also, you will easily understand. Don't skip the video and watch till the end. If you skip the video and if you see means you will not understand. Even before one day examination, students who are watching this video also will be helpful to complete this concept by watching this video. Along with me, take a book, pen, keep it with your side and keep the calculator, everything, and do it. Okay, so unit number 5, problematic, we are having final accounts concept, 12 marks question. Clear? And when you understand this concept fully means automatically you will able to attempt the theory, automatically you will able to attempt 4 marks problematic and theory also. Clear? And to do this final accounts, in any question you need to prepare 3 accounts. First account will be trading account, second account will be profit and loss account, third account is balance sheet. Any question, this 3 is compulsory and mandatory. Clear? So first you need to understand what is mean by trading account. Okay, for your understanding purpose I am saying there is nothing that you need to learn these paragraphs, no, just for understanding purpose. Okay, so trading account we will do the first so a trading account is prepared to find, why we will do this trading account means to find out whether we are getting gross profit or gross loss. So it shows the cost of goods sold by the company, opening stock, purchases, direct expenses, sales, closing stock. This type of items will comes in this trading account. A trading account is nothing about whatever the items, whatever the income and expenses we are having in the factory related, all that will enter in the trading account. Next, profit and loss account. So profit and loss account will be created to find out the net profit or net loss, whether we are getting a net profit or net loss. To find out this, we will do this P&L account. Okay, so it shows all the indirect expenses and indirect incomes. Okay, whatever the company related expenses and incomes is there, that will be entered in profit and loss account. And third account will be balance sheet. So in balance sheet we will have the assets and liabilities. So why we will do this balance sheet means to know the financial position, whether your business is having a profitability or whether your business is running in a good position or loss position, you need to identify that. So to find out your financial position of a business, we will do this balance sheet. Clear? So these 3 accounts we will do. Next, they will give the adjustments, Noma. What are the common adjustments we will see in every question? In every question, we will see closing stock compulsory. Like these, whatever the 9 adjustments is there. So if you understand this adjustments, no calculation, definitely you will going to score full marks in this final accounts. Clear? So closing stock, outstanding expenses, prepaid income, prepaid expenses, accrued income, depreciation, bad debts, provision for bad debts, interest on capital, interest on drawings, accrued income, these type of common adjustments commonly we will see in every question. Okay, so mostly this type of adjustments only you will get it in the adjustments part. So every adjustments affects 2 sides, means 2 accounts you need to write it. So first, either you might be writing in trading account or profit and loss account. Second one should be definitely you need to enter in balance sheet. Any adjustments if you are seeing in the adjustments part, compulsory second time you need to post it in the balance sheet. First time either it might coming in trading account or profit and loss account, it depends on matter. Okay, so this is the thing you need to remember. So for example, closing stock, if they are giving in the adjustments, 2 accounts we need to write it. First account is trading account credit side, second account is balance sheet asset side, like this. Next, outstanding expenses if you are getting means profit and loss account debit side, balance sheet liability side. Prepaid expenses, profit and loss account credit side, balance sheet asset side. Accrued income, profit and loss account credit side, balance sheet asset side. Depreciation, profit and loss account debit side you need to write it. Balance sheet we need to deduct this depreciation. Depreciation always should be deducted from the asset. Clear? Like this I have made for your understanding purpose. If they are giving bad debts means profit and loss account debit side, balance sheet you need to deduct it from the debtors. Provision for bad debts, profit and loss account debit side, balance sheet deduct from the debtors. Both is same. Provision for bad debts and normally bad debts. Interest on capital, profit and loss account debit side, in balance sheet you need to add it to the capital. Interest on drawings you need to write it in the credit side of P&L account, and balance sheet should be you need to deduct it from the capital. So randomly I have wrote for your understanding purpose. Okay, so this PDF is available in our Telegram group for free of cost. You don't worry. Okay, so all the links I have mentioned in the description box. So what is mean by bad debts, ma? Bad debts are the amount which are due from customers. Okay, so that cannot be recovered. For example, you are my customer, you have taken certain goods. You said that next month you will give the amount, but you are not giving. So as a company, for me it is a loss. For a business it is a loss because it is the amount which is due by the customers to the company. Okay, that is called bad debts. Then what is mean by provision for bad debts? So provision for bad debts is nothing about from the company's profit, from the business profit, you are keeping certain amount aside. Okay, certain amount you are keeping aside. In future, if you are getting any loss means you will cover from here. So it is an amount kept aside from profits to meet future losses from debtors. Any customer if they have not given in future means that amount will be covered from here in the provision for bad debts. So it is a amount from profits which you kept aside. So it is a precautionary expenses. Prepaid if they are giving means you need to do minus. Outstanding if they are giving means you need to do plus. Clear? So this is the complete introduction part, ma. If you understand this means the problematic calculation will be easy. If I start the calculation means you will not understand. No. So for that purpose I have made these notes for your understanding purpose. Clear? Next one, ma. Proformas plays a important key role. Without proformas you will not going to get the marks in the final examination. Clear? Trading account, first account, what we need to do? Trading account. In trading account, what are the things will come in the debit side? What are the things will come in the credit side? Simple thing, ma. Credit side only sales, sales return, closing stock. Only these 3 only will come. Remaining debit side, opening stock, purchases, minus purchase return, wages, fuel, gas, freight inwards, carriage inwards, cartage inwards, all this type of things will come in the debit side. You need to identify that. It's your responsibility to identify what are the things will come in the trading account, what are the things will come in the penal account, what are the things will come in the balance sheet. It's your responsibility to identify. Don't worry, if you practice more than 3 to 4 questions means automatically you will able to attempt, you will able to identify the items. Okay, so these are the equations which will be helpful for 4 marks, not here. Okay, so don't learn this type of things. This will be helpful for 4 marks. Okay, this is the pro forma for trading account. Then what is mean by profit and loss account? Profit and loss account, what are the things will come here in the debit side, what are the things will come here in the credit side? Credit side incomes ma, debit side expenses. What incomes and expenses? Company related incomes, company related expenses, office related incomes, office related expenses. Simple thing like this you can easily identify it. Okay, and the last one, balance sheet. In balance sheet, liability side, these are the things, items will be commonly you will get it. If you are getting net profit means you need to add it, net loss means you need to minus it, drawings always you need to minus, interest on capital means you need to add it. Okay, so these are the assets. So this is about the pro formas. Okay, so again I am saying it's your responsibility to identify the what are the items will come in trading account, penal account and balance sheet. It's your responsibility. Okay, now we'll discuss the problematic question. Okay, along with me, take the book, calculator, everything along with me. If you do means you will easily understand the concepts. Okay, see here, from the following prepare trading account, profit and loss account for the year ended 31st December 2018 and balance sheet also you need to deduct it. Okay, so they are asking you to prepare the final accounts. They have given the question. Okay, they have given the question. This is the table ma. Table below, if they are giving any adjustments, no, any adjustments is not there, only table is there. Okay, so table entries will be only in one account, either it might be trading account or penal account or balance sheet. If any adjustments is there means you need to enter in 2 accounts, either it might be trading and penal account, second one will be balance sheet. But here you are not having adjustments, so it is a great thing. If you are not having adjustments means the solution will be easy. If you are having adjustments means the problematic question will be little bit hard. So first we will try to complete this first question. Okay, they have given the items. You need to identify in which account it will come, either trading account, penal account and balance sheet. Let's identify that. Okay, first what you are having ma? First you are having capital. So as we all know, capital is a liability. It will come in the balance sheet. Sundry creditors. Creditors is a liability. Sundry debtors. Debtors is a asset. Furniture. Furniture is a asset. Cash in hand. Cash is a asset. Overdraft. Overdraft or bank overdraft is one and the same. So overdraft is liability. Duty and clearing charges. Duty and clearing charges will come in the trading account because this will consider as a manufacturing unit. So T I am keeping, that is trading account. Okay, so duties and clearing charges is trading account. Salaries. Salaries will be in the companies, no, so profit and loss account. General expenses, profit and loss account. Commission received. Commission will be considered as a company, so profit and loss account. Closing stock. Closing stock will come in the trading account. Clear? Next, drawings they have given ma. Drawings. Drawings, what I have said, drawings we need to deduct it from the capital. Just now only we have discussed. No, here see, drawings we need to deduct it. Okay, so it will come in the liability side, minus symbol I am keeping, we need to deduct it from the capital. Bills payable is a liability, bills receivable is a asset. Opening stock will come in the trading account. Cash at SBI, asset. Purchases, purchase is a trading account. Sales is a trading account. Traveling expenses, all the expenses will come in the penal account. Rent paid, penal account. Like this you need to identify in which account you will get it. Clear? So you are not having any adjustments. Simply what we need to do, we need to identify the we need to just post the account items. Okay, first what you are having, ma? Trading account you are having. So what are the items you are having in the trading account? Simply you need to write it over here. First you are having opening stock. No, opening stock always in the debit side. So debit side starts with 2, credit side starts with buy. So first one is opening stock. So to opening stock, what is the opening stock you are having? 47,000. So 47,000 I am writing here. Next, purchase also is a trading account, debit side only, no? So to purchases, what is the purchases amount you are having, ma? 48,900. Next, what you are having? Sales. Sales will come in the credit side. So buy sales. What is the sales amount you are having? 1,27,000. Okay, this is over, and this is also over. Next, what you are having? Closing stock. Closing stock will come in the credit side. So buy closing stock. What is the closing stock amount? 50,000. Okay, next what you are having? Duty and clearing charges. Yes, duty and clearing charges, how much you are having? 3,500. So to duty and charges, how much is the amount? 3,500. Clear? That's it. Anything were left over in the trading account? No, only this amounts only you are having. Just simply calculate. Debit side is more, credit side is more. Okay, 1,27,000 plus 50,000 if you are adding means how much you are getting? You will get 1,77,000. Clear? 1,77,000. Here you are having the highest amount. Here you are having the lowest amount. So highest amount should be written on the both the sides. Ante 1,77,000. 1,77,000. Okay, here you are having the highest. From highest, if you are deducting all these three amounts, 1,77,000 minus 47,000 minus 48,900 minus 3,500, if you are doing means you will get 77,600. How much you are getting? 77,600. What? Here in the debit side, if you are getting the balancing figure means we will call it as a to gross profit. What we will call? Gross profit. How much is the gross profit you are getting? 77,600. Okay. So in bracket I am keeping TF, that is transfer. From where it will transfer? See, either we will get gross profit or gross loss. In trading account, either we will get gross profit or gross loss. How much we are getting? 77,600 of gross profit we are getting. If here in the debit side means after trading account, what account we will do? Profit and loss account we will do. So the first posting in the profit and loss account will be in the credit side by gross profit. Okay, from gross profit compulsory we need to brought down here, we need to bring it here. How much is the gross profit? 77,600. This is the first step. If you are getting gross loss means here you will enter. Okay, debit means credit side, there credit means here it should be in the debit side. This is the first step, you need to do it in the penal account. Now you see what are the things are there in profit and loss account. See here, salaries they have given 9,500, general expenses 2,500. So salaries, general expenses all will come here in the debit side only, no? So to salaries 9,500 to general expenses 2,500. Okay, 9,500, 2,500. Commission received. We are receiving. Receiving is a income or expenses? Income. Income will be in the credit side. So 4,000 where we need to enter? In the credit side. So by commission received 4,000. Simply ma, if they have given only commission means here we will write it. That means we are giving the commission. Here we are receiving the commission. So receiving means income, giving means expenses. So that's why we are receiving means we are writing in the credit side. That is the only thing you need to identify. Okay. Next what you are having? Traveling expenses 47,000, rent paid 2,000. So expenses and paid is also income, expense only, no? So to traveling expenses. What is the traveling expenses? Here it is not actually 47,000. There was a printing mistake in the question. Actually it is a 4,700 only. Okay, there is a printing mistake. Okay, so 4,700 is the traveling expenses. So 4,700. Next you are having the rent paid, no? So to rent paid, how much is the rent paid amount they have given in the question ma? 2,000. Clear? So 2,000 is the rent paid. That's it. Everything we have entered. Okay. Simply what we need to do? We need to check whether you are having the debit side highest or credit side highest. We need to identify it. So here I am drawing the balancing figure. Now here if you add 77,600 plus 4,000, if you are adding means you will get 81,600. So 81,600 is the highest amount, because here you are getting the lowest amount only, but here you are getting highest amount. What is the highest amount? 81,600. Highest amount on the both the sides we need to write it. Where you are getting the least amount? Here you are getting the least amount. How much is the least amount you are getting? That will be net profit. If you are getting least amount here means net loss, but here if you are getting means net profit. So 81,600 minus, if you do all these things means 9,500, 2,500, 4,700, 2,000. If you deduct means how much you will get? 62,900 you will get it ma. Okay, 81,600 minus this four amounts if you deduct means 62,900 you will get. Okay, so here you are getting the least amount, no? So that's why we are saying it to the net profit. So net profits where we need to transfer? We need to add this to the capital. Just now we have discussed. Net profit you are getting means you need to add it to the capital plus symbol. If you are getting net loss means we need to deduct it, but we are getting net profit only, no? So that's why we need to add it to the capital in balance sheet. Clear ma? Now last account, what we need to do? Balance sheet. In balance sheet you should not mention debit and credit. You should not mention it. Okay, only liabilities amount, assets amount. Now see what are the things will come in the balance sheet. Here capital you are having 30,000. Drawings what we need to do? Minus. Yes. So capital is a liability. Here see ma. Capital. What is the capital amount they have given? 30,000. Yes. For this 30,000 we need to deduct the drawings. How much is the drawings they have given? 6,000 minus drawings 6,000. 30,000 minus 6,000 if you are doing means 24,000 you will get it. Clear? So 24, for this 24,000 net profit what we need to do? We need to add it. Okay, so plus net profit. How much is the net profit? 62,900. Clear? So if you are adding 62,900 means you will get 86,900. So 24,000 plus 62,900 is nothing about 86,900. Like this you need to do it. Okay. Any interest on capital if you are doing this, you need to add it to here only. Okay. Now capital is over. Sundry creditors 43,000. Creditors is a liability. So creditors 43,000. And one more thing, you should not mention to buy also. Directly you need to write it like this. You should not mention to buy in the balance sheet ma. Okay. Next, sundry debtors 51,000. Debtors is an asset. So debtors 51,000. Clear? Furniture is an asset. Furniture 8,500. Next, cash is an asset. Cash 900. Clear? Overdraft 6,000. Bank overdraft or overdraft is a liability. Yes? Overdraft, how much you are having? 6,000. Clear? Next, liability, creditors, furniture over. This is also over. This is also over. And here you are having bills payable 4,000. Bills payable 4,000 is a liability. Bills payable 4,000. Next, bills receivable is an asset. So bills receivable is a asset. How much you are having? 17,000. Yes. Next, cash at SBI 12,500. Cash at SBI. How much you are having? 12,500. Clear? Next, that's it, no? Everything were over. Once recheck it. Recheck is very much important in your final examination. Clear? If you have not entered one transaction also, the whole sum will not get tallied. Okay? Closing stock you need to enter 2 times ma. Whether you are giving in the adjustments or not, better you need to enter in the 2 times. One is in the trading account credit side, next in the balance sheet. So closing stock compulsory you need to mention in trading account credit side and balance sheet asset side. 50,000. Clear? Simply add it. Asset side you need to add, liability side also you need to add it. See, when I am adding means asset side you are getting 1,39,900, liability side also 1,39,900. Okay? 1,39,900. 1,39,900. You should use the calculator ma. My calculator is missing somewhere, so from next video definitely I will use it. But in examination you should use calculator only. Hand calculation takes lots of time. Okay, so like this the liabilities and assets should be tallied. So like this, if it is getting tallied means you are done the answer correctly. If your answer is not getting tallied in the balance sheet means somewhere you are doing the mistake. Like this you need to understand. Okay. Now this is the basic problem. I hope you have understood. Now next question we will go with the standard format ma. Okay. So this is the standard question which will be this type of questions in the adjustments you are having. No, this type of questions will be expected in the examination. Sometimes this type of easy question also they will give. Sometimes, most of the times they will give this type of question only. Okay. Anything for hours only it will have the benefit, no? So that's why I am saying. Okay. Now see the question. From the following details, prepare final accounts of Srinivas company for the year ended 31st March 2016. They have given the particulars, all the items. They have given the adjustment also. Clear ma? So see here, you need to identify first what are the things will come in accounts. So let's identify it. Capital is a liability. Cash, asset. Purchases, trading account. Bills payable, liability. Stock, trading account. Debtors, asset. Creditors, liability. Furniture, asset. Plant and machinery, asset. Sales, trading account, bills receivable, asset, rent and taxes, profit and loss account, wages will come in the trading account, reserve for bad debts they have given, profit and loss account, salaries, profit and loss account. Okay, so like this you need to identify everything, and table related data will only represent in only one account. Either it might be trading account, P&L account or balance sheet, but the adjustments will be entered in two accounts, two effects. So closing stock they have given, outstanding rent, outstanding wages, outstanding salaries. Provide depreciation also they have given on machinery and furniture, and reserve for bad debts also they have given. So this is the standard question. Let's get into the solution part. Okay, first what account we will do, ma? First we will do the trading account. So in trading account, what are the things is there? Purchase is there, opening stock is there, sales is there, wages is there. Yes, all whatever the things will come in the trading account, we need to enter it. So first debit side to opening stock. Opening stock they have given in the question, no? Opening stock, see here, opening stock 35,000 they have given. Simply I am entering that. Next, purchases also debit side, no? To purchases. How much is the purchases? 1,20,000. Clear? Next you are having sales. Sales will come in the credit side. Buy sales. How much is the sales? 2,200,000. Okay. Next you are having ma wages. Wages comes in the debit side. But here see, in the adjustment part, outstanding wages you are having 3,000. What I said in the introduction video, outstanding always you need to do plus. Okay. See here, to wages I am writing. Okay. What is the wages amount in the table? 16,000. So 16,000. Outstanding, what we need to do? We need to add it. How much is the outstanding amount? 3,000. So 16,000 plus 3,000 if you are doing means 19,000 you will get it. Like this you need to identify whether you are having the adjustment part or not. It's your responsibility to check it twice. Okay. Next, stock on 31st March. That is closing stock. Closing stock will come in the credit side. By closing stock. How much is the closing stock? 40,000. So see here, adjustments, one account we have already kept. One is in the trading account. Next, outstanding should show in the liability side. Closing stock should show in the asset side. You should not forget. Okay. Next, after all the transactions where you have entered in the trading account, just do the balance. So wherever is the highest, put it on the both the sides. As we can see, credit side is highest, ma. Okay. Credit side you are having the highest amount. Clear? How much you are getting? 2,40,200. So highest on the both the sides. So 2,40,200, 2,40,200. From this, if you deduct all these three things, means how much you are getting? 66,200. This amount is called to gross profit. What we will get in the trading account? Gross profit only, no? So gross profit transfer. Where we will transfer? In P&L account, credit side. 66,200. This is the trading account. Next, what account we need to do? Profit and loss account. First transaction will be by gross profit. First transaction you need to do it. Brought down. From where you are bringing it? Trading account. How much? 66,200. Clear, ma? Now, check out what are the things will come in the profit and loss account. So, here you are having the profit and loss account. Salaries you are having 20,000. Salaries amount is 20,000. And you are having outstanding salaries 4,000. So, what we need to do? Simply we need to add it. So, 20,000 plus 4,000. So here 2 salaries, 20,000. Outstanding, what we need to do? Add it. So 4,000 we need to add it. So 20,000 plus 4,000 is 24,000. First thing. Okay, next you are having rent taxes. Rent and taxes 10,000. Outstanding rent 2,000. Okay, so to rent and taxes 10,000 plus outstanding 2,000. So 10,000 plus 2,000 you need to do it. Okay, so 10,000 plus 2,000 is 12,000. Clear? Next what you are having, they have given, see here, provide depreciation on plant and machinery 5%, furniture 10%. So depreciation, how we can do, this is the working notes or rough work. Okay, so what they are saying, plant and machinery, what is the plant and machinery amount? 60,000. So for this 60,000 you need to do 5%. So 60,000 ki if you are doing 5% means you will get 3,000. Okay, so this is called depreciation amount of plant and machinery. Next, what they are saying, furniture also they are saying. So furniture amount they are giving 15,000. So 15,000 into 10%. That means 1,500. So this is the depreciation of furniture. So you need to enter in the debit side. No, we have discussed in the pro forma. Okay, so to depreciation on plant is 3,000. To depreciation on furniture is 1,500. Clear? You should not forget this depreciation. One time we have entered in the P&L account. Second time what we need to do? We need to deduct it from the assets in the balance sheet. Okay, this is also over, this is also over, this is also over. Reserve for bad debt, see here in the table they have given 1,000 rupees. In the adjustment they have said that increase reserve for bad debts on debtors 2.5%. 2.5% is nothing about, see here, 2.5% is nothing about 2.5%. Okay, 2.5% is nothing about 2.5%. What we need to do this 2.5%? We need to calculate on debtors. What is the debtors you are having? 50,000. So 50,000 into 2.5% if you are doing means how much you are getting 1250 you will get it. How much you will get? 1250 you will get it. Okay, so new amount is 1250. Old amount is 1,000. Like this in the adjustments and in the table if they are giving means whatever is the highest, new value is highest. Whatever is the lowest, old value is lowest. Simply what we need to do, provision for bad debts always in the reserve for bad debts, provision for bad debts we need to write in the debit side on the P&L account. No. So to reserve for bad debts, new minus old amount. What is the new amount? 1250. What is the old amount? 1,000. 1250 minus 1,000 if you do means 250 will be having. So this balancing figure normally you need to write it. For example, this not given in the adjustment simply they have given. Simply where we will enter this 1,000 in the debit side. But here they are having, here also they have given. New is more, old is less. So that time what is the difference amount is that you need to write it. Okay. So this is the thing you need to identify, you need to understand in the P&L account. This is the difference you are having. Clear ma? That's it. Now everything is over. Just do the calculation. Wherever is the highest, you need to put it on the both the sides. Either you will get net profit or net loss. Of course, credit side is highest 66,200. So highest amount on the both the sides 66,200, 66,200. From 66,200 deduct all these things. Okay. So when you deduct all these things means whatever you are getting 25,450 you will get. How much you will get? 25,450 you will get. What is this amount is called? To net profit. What is this called? Net profit transfer. Debit side if you are getting less means we will call that amount as a net profit. What we need to do is net profit. You need to add it to the capital. Clear ma? Next, what account we need to do? Balance sheet we need to do it. In balance sheet, what are the things you are having? Just check out. See, in the liability side you are having the capital. Clear? What is the capital? 1 lakhs. So capital 1 lakh. Net profit, what we need to do? We need to add it. So plus net profit is 25,450. Any drawings you are having? No. Any loss you are having? No. Any interest on capital you are having? No. So 1 lakh plus 25,450 is 1,25,450. Clear? Now next, cash 1200 you are having. What is the cash you are having? 1200. So see here, cash 1200. Next, bills payable 22,000. Bills payable is 22,000. Next, what you are having? Debtors. See the debtors. Actual value they have given is 50,000. Debtors value is 50,000. Clear? So where we need to write the debtors? Here. See, in the asset side. So debtors is 50,000. What is the new provision we have calculated? 1250. What is the new provision? We should not bother about old one. We should bother about only new one. Okay. So for this 50,000 you need to deduct 12,500. Okay. It's 1250, right? I have kept 12,500. You will get 48,750. Okay. So debtors is also over. Next, what you are having ma? Creditors is a liability, that is 24,000. So creditors is a liability 24,000. Next, furniture. Furniture is 15,000. Depreciation amount is 1500. Simply what we need to do? We need to deduct it. So furniture is 15,000. Depreciation is 1500. Okay. So 15,000 minus 1500 you need to do it. How much you will get? 13,500 you will get it. Okay. So furniture is also over. Plant and machinery is 60,000. Plant and machinery is 60,000. What is the depreciation we have got? 3,000. So minus depreciation 3,000. Okay. So what you will get it? 57,000 you will get it. Okay. Next, bills receivable 20,000. Okay. Next what you are having? Closing stock 40,000. Okay. Next, outstanding always should be entered in the liability side. What is the outstanding you are having? Outstanding rent you are having 2,000. Outstanding wages you are having 3,000. Outstanding salaries you are having 4,000. Okay. So depreciation we have entered, reserves also we have entered. I hope everything we have entered here, right? Simply what we need to do? We need to add it. We need to add it. So after adding I'll tell you. So when you add liability side you will get 1,80,450. When you add asset side also you will get 1,80,450. Therefore balance sheet has been tallied. Okay. 1,80,450. 1,80,450. Okay. So like this you need to tally the answer. Okay. I hope you have got the second solution also. I think you have understood it. Clear ma? Next, the most important and the easy one. Okay. You can also easily do it. No problem in that. But if you have understood second one, third one will be easy for you to understand it. Okay. So what they have given? From the following, prepare final accounts of Vishwanand. Okay. So capital is a liability, Purchase comes in trading account, stock, trading account, creditors, liability, furniture, asset, bills receivable, asset, wages, trading account, salaries, penal account, cash, asset, bills payable, liability, debtors, asset, plant and machinery, asset, sales, trading account, rent and taxes, profit and loss account, reserves for bad debts, profit and loss account. Clear ma? Stock they have given outstanding. Okay, same question is there, but they have only changed the bad debts. Okay, so only bad debts we have changed. So in previous one we have got 2.5%, here we have got 3%. Remaining everything will be similar to that only, so you can easily do it. So closing stock, outstanding rent, depreciation and reserves. Okay, so you can do this homework or simply I will do it. Okay, first we will do the trading account. So trading account opens with opening stock, no? So to opening stock, how much is the opening stock they have given ma? 35,000. Clear? So 35,000. Next purchases we need to add it to purchases 12,000. Clear? Wages 16,000. Wages you are having adjustment. Outstanding what we need to do? Add it. So wages amount is 16,000. You need to add this outstanding wages 3,000 plus outstanding 3,000, 19,000. Clear? Next what you are having? Sales. By sales. How much is the sales? 2,200,000. Okay. So closing stock is by closing stock. Closing stock is 40,000. Clear? So that's only will come in the trading account. So highest amount on the both the sides. Credit side only we are having the highest amount. That means 2,40,200. 2,40,200, right? From 2,40,200 you need to deduct these three things. Okay. If you deduct all these three things means you will get 1,74,200. So this is called to gross profit. Okay, transferred. Where we need to transfer? We need to transfer to the P&L account, credit side. So by gross profit 1,74,200. Clear ma? Next, what are the things will come in the P&L account? You need to check and you need to enter it. Okay, salaries is there 20,000. Outstanding salaries is 4,000. So to salaries 20,000 plus outstanding 4,000. So it will become 24,000. Clear? Next, rent and taxes. Rent you are having 10,000. Outstanding is 2,000. To rent 10,000. Outstanding what we need to do? 2,000 we need to add it. So it will become 12,000. Clear? Next what you are having? Reserve for bad debts 1,000 you are having. We'll check out that. Depreciation on plant and machinery. Plant and machinery is 60,000. So to depreciation on plant is 60,000 ki 5% if you are doing means you will get 3,000 only. Okay, same like previous. Okay, furniture 10,000. To depreciation on furniture. What is the furniture? 15,000. Furniture 15,000 if you are doing 10% means 1,500 you will get it. Okay. Reserve for bad debts 3% they have given. What is the debtors amount you are having in the question? 5,000. 5,000 ki you need to do 3%. What is the debtors amount we are having ma? Debtors amount they have given, see here 5,000 in the question. For this 5,000 you need to do 3%. That means 3 divided by 100. Okay. So 15 to 3 is 150. New provision is 150. Old provision they have given in the question is 1,000. Here in the previous sum new provision is highest. But here it is lowest. That time what we need to do is we need to deduct old minus new. Old amount is 1,000. New amount is 150. Okay, so 150 if you deduct it from the 1,000 means you will get 850. Where you need to show this 850? In the credit side of P&L account. Here you need to show it. Okay, So by provision for bad debts or reserve for bad debts, okay, how much are you getting? 850. When you will show this in the credit side means when the new provision is less than old provision. This is the difference you are having, ma. Okay. So like this you have done everything. Now do the total. Highest amount on the both the sides, lowest amount on the other side. Either you will get net profit or net loss. Clear? Of course, credit side only is the highest, that is 1,75,050, 1,75,050. Clear? 050. Okay. So 1,75,050 minus all these things you need to do minus. Okay. So you will get 1,34,550. This is called net profit. Clear, ma? Net profit you are getting 1,34,550. Next, what account you need to do? You need to do the balance sheet. So balance sheet, first what we need to do, ma? Capital. Capital is 1 lakhs. You are having the net profit 1,34,550. Simply net profit, what we need to do? We need to add it. So capital is 1 lakhs. Okay. So plus net profit you are having 1,34,550. That will become 2,34,550. Clear? So capital is over. Creditors 24,000 you are having. Creditors is a liability 24,000. Okay. Next what you are having? Furniture 15,000. Depreciation is 1,500. So furniture is an asset. So that's why I am writing in the asset side. Furniture 15,000 minus depreciation 1,500. If you are doing means 13,500. Okay. Next, bills receivable 20,000. So bills receivable is an asset. So bills receivable 20,000. Clear? Next, what you are having, ma? Bills payable 2,200. Bills payable is a liability. Bills payable 2,200. Clear? Next, debtors 5,000. See, what we need to do this debtors means debtors is 5,000, right? Minus what is the new debtors we have calculated 150. No, that only we need to do minus. Okay, 5,000 minus 150. It will become 4,850. Okay. Next, debtors is over. Plant and machinery 60,000 minus 3,000. Okay. So plant is 60,000. Depreciation is 3,000. 57,000. Next, what you are having? That's it. Closing stock is 40,000. You need to enter. Closing stock 40,000. Okay. Outstanding 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. You need to write it. So outstanding of all I have adding. Outstanding 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 5,000 plus 4,000, 9,000. So outstanding of rent, wages and salaries is 9,000. So directly I am putting all the thing in the one thing only. Okay. So I have kept all adjustments I have clearly updated in the balance sheet. Now you need to check whether it is getting tallied or not. Okay. We have not entered cash, no ma. Cash is 1,200. Okay. So you need to enter cash 1,200. Okay. So we have entered everything. Now you need to do the total. Clear? I hope I have entered everything. Right. I have entered everything. Simply you need to do the total. See, here the twist is credit side. That means liability side you are getting 2,59,750. But here in the asset side you are getting only 1,36,550. See, liability side is 2,59,750. Asset side you are getting 1,36,550. But we have done everything correct, right? So in that cases, what we need to do is, liability side is getting more, no? Put it on the same side. So 2,59,750 minus, what is the amount we are getting in the asset side? 1,36,550. 1,36,550. Simply we need to do the minus and we need to check out what are the things we are getting in the balancing. Okay, so you will get 1,23,200. you are getting still less amount, so that amount will become suspense account. Okay, so 1,23,200 is the suspense account. Why? Because as per the question we have done everything correct, but still balance sheet is not getting tallied. In that circumstance, we need to enter whatever is not tallying, whatever the balancing amount is not getting tallied. No, in that cases we need to write that amount as a suspense account. Clear, ma? So this is the way you need to write the final accounts. I will give you the homework sums. You just practice that and let me know your final answers in the comment section. One question I have given without adjustments. Second question I have given with adjustments. Clear, ma? So do it and let me know your answer in the comment section. If you are not getting means, let me know. I will do it in the next videos. Okay, so take down the questions, take a screenshot and do the homework sums. Okay, if you have done this sums along with this video sums means, automatically you will complete this final accounts. You will going to attempt full marks. You will get the full marks in the final accounts. Clear? If you are having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. Definitely use calculators. Don't use handwritten calculation like me, but next video I will do the calculations in the calculator only. Okay, so let me know your valuable opinions in the comment section, how you have understood, whether you have understood the video or not. See you all in next video, students. Bye bye everyone. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the FA1 unit number 5 4 marks problematic. So compulsory one problematic question, definitely they will ask for 4 marks in your final examination. So if you watching this video means definitely you can score 4 marks in your final examination. Clear students? So here without getting late, first question we will discuss. First they were asking about the calculate cost of goods sold. Compulsory they will ask cost of goods sold. What the data they have given? Opening stock 20,000, purchases 1,18,000, direct expenses 22,000, closing stock 30,000. So this is the data they have given. We need to calculate cost of goods sold. Simply, what is the formula, ma? What is the formula of cost of goods sold is opening stock plus purchases plus direct expenses minus closing stock. This is the formula. Okay, simply we are doing the solution. So particulars, amount, calculation of costs of goods sold. So what is the first thing you are having? Opening stock. Opening stock how much? 20,000. Okay, so for this opening stock we need to add. What we need to add? We need to add the purchases. What is the purchases you are having? 1,18,000. Clear? Next, what is the direct expenses you are having? 22,000. Okay, when you add this 2 means how much you will get it, ma? 1,40,000. So 1,40,000 you will get it. So 1,40,000 plus 20,000 if you are doing means you will get 1,60,000. Clear? Okay, so closing stock what we need to do? We need to do the minus. So less closing stock. Okay, what is the closing stock amount? 30,000. So 30,000 we need to do minus. So that's why I'm writing in the bracket. Bracket indication is nothing about minus. 1,60,000 minus 30,000 if you are doing means you will get 1,30,000. So this is the final answer. So if you are doing like this means definitely you are going to get 4 marks in your final examination. This is the first important problematic question. Clear? Opening stock plus purchases plus direct expenses plus wages, any type of things. From that simply we need to do the closing stock minus. Clear ma? Next question what they have given. Prepare trading account. So already we are having a knowledge in the final accounts in the 12 marks. So we can easily prepare trading account with the given data. What is the pro forma of the trading account? Particulars amount in the debit side, particulars amount in the credit side. Trading account. So stock at 1st April 2017. So 1st April is nothing about the opening stock. Debit side starts with 2. 2 opening stock. What is the opening stock you are having? 55,000. Wages is debit side, we need to write it. 2 wages 45,000. Next purchases. Purchase also we will write it in the debit side. Purchases 2 lakhs. Okay. Fuel and gas. So fuel and gas is also a debit side only. How much? 10,000. Okay. Sales, where you will write sales in the credit side in the trading account? No, buy sales 4,40,000. Closing stock, that is 31st March 2018 is closing stock. So buy closing stock 60,000. Clear? So highest amount on the both the sides we need to write it. So wherever you are finding the highest, that should be written on the both the sides. Here 4,40,000 plus 60,000 is 5 lakhs. Okay. Here so automatically credit side is only showing the highest amount 5 lakhs. No. So 5 lakhs on the both the sides. From this 5 lakhs you need to deduct this 2 lakhs and this 45 plus 55 is 1 lakh and 1,10,000. That's it. 61 lakh. 3 lakhs. 3 lakhs 10,000. So 5 lakhs minus 3 lakhs 10,000 if you are doing means 1,90,000 you will get. So this 1,90,000 is called to gross profit. Okay. So trading account transfer to P&L account. Clear? So like this you need to do the like this you need to do the things. Okay. If you are having any doubts you can let me know in the comment section. Okay. Next one ma. Next question. Prepare necessary journal entries they have given. Prepare necessary journal entries they have given, or adjustment entries also we can able to call that. First one they have given prepaid insurance. So prepaid insurance they have given, Noma. So what will be the insurance transaction? See here date they have not given, no? So that's why I am keeping the first number. What they have said? Prepaid insurance. So prepaid insurance account data to where it will go? Insurance only, no? So to insurance account. What is the amount? 800 in the debit side, 800 in the credit side. This type of things we have already discussed in the journal entries, right? So what will be the narration? Being prepaid insurance. That's it. This is the first entry. What is the second entry? Depreciation 5% on plant and machinery which is worth 10,000 rupees. So second transaction. After this transaction you need to draw the line, and second transaction is depreciation. No. So depreciation account debtor to plant. So 10,000 into 5% is nothing about, see here I am writing 10,000 into 5% is nothing about 500. So 500 on the debit side, 500 on the credit side. Clear? So narration will be being plant depreciation is calculated. That's it. Okay. So like this you need to write the journal entries. Clear? So this is also 4 marks important compulsory questions. Next they have given ascertain the cost of goods sold. Okay, so first you need to understand what is the formula of cost of goods sold. Sales minus gross profit. What is the formula? Sales minus gross profit. Okay, sales they have given 5 lakhs, but gross profit we need to calculate. No, where we will calculate gross profit? In trading account only, with the help of data. First you do trading account. What is the trading account? First transaction you are having to opening stock. So to opening stock, how much they have given? 50,000. Okay, next closing stock will come here. By closing stock 60,000. Purchases will comes in the debit side. Purchases 3 lakhs. Sales comes in the credit side. Sales 5 lakhs. Okay, so purchase they have given the purchase return and sales return also. Wages also they have given. First I will write the wages. So purchase return if they are giving means we need to deduct it from the purchases, no? So 3 lakhs minus 20,000 if you are doing means how much you are getting? 3 lakhs minus 20,000 is nothing about 2,80,000. So 2,80,000 only you need to write it over here. Same like that. 5 lakhs minus 10,000 if you are doing means here you will get 4,90,000 only. Minus sales return 10,000. 5 lakhs minus 10,000 is 4,90,000 and the wages amount is 40,000. Clear? So simply we need to do the highest amount. Highest here only you will get it. So 5,50,000 is the highest amount on the credit side. So put it on the both the sides and here you will get the gross profit. So 5,50,000 minus if you are deducting means you will get 1,80,000. So gross profit we have got. What is the cost of goods sold formula? Sales minus gross profit. What is the sales? Sales they have given 5 lakhs. Yes, 5 lakhs minus gross profit is 1,80,000. So 5 lakhs minus 1,80,000 if you are doing means 3,10,000. 3,20,000, right? $3,20,000. Actually, the sales amount, whatever we have, new sales amount is there, that only you need to take it. That means 4,90,000 only you should take it. So 4,90,000 minus 1,80,000 is 3,10,000 only. Okay. So new sales amount we need to take it, ma. That's it. Okay. So this is the another question of cost of goods sold. And the last question, adjustment entries. So compulsory adjustment entries they will ask. So commonly they will ask closing stock, outstanding expenses, interest accrued, like this type of things they will ask. So first one you are having the closing stock, no? So closing stock, always the journal entry will be closing stock account debtor to trading account. So this is the transaction of closing stock. Any question? So 10,000 they have given now. So 10,000 here also 10,000 being closing stock transferred to trading account. So anything you can write it in the narration. It depends on your capability, ma. Okay, so this is the first transaction. What is the second transaction you are having? Outstanding expenses. So outstanding expenses is nothing about expenses account debtor to outstanding expenses. So 1,200 here also 1,200. So this is the transaction for outstanding expenses. Clear? So being outstanding expenses calculated. Okay, so like this narration you can write it over here. Okay, next one you are having ma interest accrued. Okay, so third one is interest accrued. So that will be the interest accrued account debtor to where it will transfer interest only, no? So what is the amount? 150. So 150 here also 150 being narration being adjustment made for interest. That's it. Anything you can write it over in the adjustments part. Okay, there is nothing you need to write it over here only like that. You are not having any kind of things like that. Okay, next you are having prepaid expenses. Okay, so prepaid expenses you are always writing like see, prepaid expenses, right? So prepaid expenses account debtor to expenses account. So 1500, here also 1500. Okay, so being prepaid expenses transferred. Okay, and the fifth one and the last entry will be fifth one, prepaid insurance. Okay, so prepaid insurance transaction is also same. Prepaid insurance account debtor to insurance account. Okay, where it will going to transfer, like that you need to write it in the credit side. That's it. Okay, 500 being prepaid insurance made the adjustment. That's it. Clear? Like this you need to write the problematic. You need to solve like this the problematic questions for your 4 marks in your 5th unit final examination. Compulsory one question definitely we can expect. Definitely they will ask. So rather than theory, they will ask 4 marks problematic only. Okay, this 5 questions if you are thoroughly practicing this, definitely you can score 4 marks. Clear? I hope you have got clarity. If you are having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. All the very best for your examination as well as your preparation. See you all in next video, students. Bye bye everyone. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the FA1 unit number 4 marks problematic questions. So by watching this video, if any type of problematic questions they are asking for 4 marks means definitely you are going to attempt it. Clear? So log whatever the problematic question you have already learned, the same thing you will have in the short also. You are not having any difference in that. Okay, let's discuss the video. So in this video, definitely you are going to achieve a 4 marks weightage. So don't skip the video and watch till the end. So a company purchased a plant on 1st April 2018 for 1 lakh rupees. Depreciation is written off 10% under straight line method. So straight line method is nothing about first method. Straight line method or original cost method or fixed installment method is one and the same. Calculate till 2018 to 2020 you need to calculate under straight line method. So simple thing ma. So first 2018. Okay, 2018 April 1st. So April 1st is opening means, so from April to 31st December will be the closing. No. So 1st April is, see here, to bank account. Only one machinery is there. What is the amount? 1 lakh rupees. Okay. So 2018 December 31st by depreciation account. So from April to December. Okay. So April to December we need to do it. See here, what is the thing is 1 lakh into 10%. No. So 1 lakh into 10% is 10,000 rupees. So 10,000 rupees is the amount. Okay. But the thing is, if December is the closing amount is April they have purchased, December is the closing. But they have only used April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 3, 6, 9. 9 months only they have been used. No. So simply what we need to do? 1 lakh into 10% into 9 divided by 12. Why? Because they have used only 9 months. Okay. So 1 lakh into 10% into 9 divided by 12. 7,500 is the amount. Okay. So simple thing. 1 lakh on the both the sides. 1 lakh minus 7,500. How much you are getting? 92,500. So this will be the balance carry down. That's it. Straight line method. No. Now after this, next month 2018, after you will get 2019 January 1st will be to balance brought down, that is 92,500. okay, so January to December 31st. no, so by depreciation account, so from January to December 12 months. okay, so what is the original method? Original cost method, that is straight line method. no, so 1 lakh into 10%. so 1 lakh into 10% if you are doing means you will get 10,000 rupees. so this will be the fixed. Next, by balance carry down, so 92,000 minus 10,000 is 82,500. so that is the thing, 92,500, 92,500, that's it. okay, after 2018 and 2019 you will get 2020. so 2020 January 1st, that will become to balance brought down 82,500. okay, so December 31st will become the by depreciation account, that is 10,000 only, because on the original cost method only we need to do. no, so 12 months you have used 1 lakh into 10,000, 10% is 10,000 only, and balancing figure will be 72,500. so balance carry down is 72,500. so 82,500 on the both the sides, 82,500 on the both the sides. so to 2020 we have to know, we need to bring it to the 2021. so 2021 January 1st to balance brought down 72,500. that's it. Clear? so like this you need to do the 4 marks answer. Same like long whatever we have done, the same thing you need to do it for the short also. This is the first important problematic question. Definitely if they are asking problematic means definitely this type of problematic only they will ask. Now we will do the second question. okay, see here student, this is the second important question. Calculate depreciation for 4 years on reducing method on machinery 4 lakhs, 10% is the depreciation. So reducing method is nothing about second method, diminishing method or written down value method. okay, so you have not having any date, no, so that's why here I am writing first only. so to bank account, so to bank account 4 lakh rupees. okay, so here also 31st December you think same year. okay, so by depreciation account, so 10% means from 1st to 31st you have used any dates they have not mentioned, no, so that's why you need to consider full year. so 4 lakh into 10% is nothing about 40,000. clear? 40,000. so balancing figure will be 4 lakh minus 40,000 if you are doing means 3,60,000. clear? so 40,000 on the 4 lakhs on the both the sides, 4 lakhs, 4 lakhs. clear? so now second one, again first you are bringing it, so to balance brought down 3,60,000. so for this 3,60,000 only we will do, no, in written down value method. So whatever the carried on balance, for that only we will do. so 3,60,000 into 10% if you are doing means, sorry, 3,60,000 into 10% if you are doing means 36,000 you are getting. so by depreciation account is 36,000. so 3,60,000 minus 36,000 if you are doing means 3,24,000. so this will become by balance carry down. okay, so 3,60,000 on the both the sides. clear? simple thing. Next, again next year 1-2 years over, but they are asking for 4 years. again 2 years you need to do it the same thing. To balance brought down 3,24,000. for this 3,24,000 you need to do the depreciation. so 3,24,000 into 10% if you are doing means 32,400 you are getting. so 3,24,000 minus 32,400 if you are doing means you will get 2,91,600. okay, so you can use the calculator and you check out recheck once whether I am doing the correct or not. Okay, 1, 2, 3 years is over, next year again. Next to balance, brought down 2,91,600 on 31st. On this 2,91,600, you need to do the 10% depreciation, that is 2,91,60 will be the answer. So by balance carry down is, that means 2,91,600 minus 29,160 if you are doing means 2,62,440. So balancing figure is that total amount is 2,91,600. Okay, so next to balance brought down is 2,62,440. So 1, 2, 3, 4 years and next year opening also we have done. Like this, you need to do the 4 marks problematic question. Definitely either they may ask a problematic question like this or like this. Definitely one question definitely they will ask. So if they are asking problematic from unit number 4 means this type of question only they will ask compulsory. Rather than this, nothing will be asked. Okay, so do this properly, practice the questions and re-watch the videos. If you have not understood anything means you re-watch the videos, and this handwritten notes is available in our Telegram group for free of cost. Clear? So if you're having any doubts, let me know in the comment section. All the very best for your examination as well as your preparation, and share this video with all your friends and subscribe to our channel. Okay, you people are watching, you people are getting the notes, but you people are not subscribing to the channel. So please do subscribe. If you think this channel is worthy, please do the subscribe. Okay, so see you all in next video, students. Bye bye everyone. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the unit number 4 marks theory questions. Okay, so there is having a huge chance of getting the theory question for 4 marks from unit number 4. So the students who are following my questions which I am showing, which I am explaining in this video, will be helpful to attempt the 4 marks question so that you can able to score 4 marks from this unit number 4. The first important concept is about the depreciation. Okay, so what is meant by depreciation we all know because we have already discussed in the long explanation, right? So depreciation means decrease the asset value, whatever the fixed asset you are having, you are using that. For example, you are using your mobile phone since from 3 years. Okay, but when you have purchased for example, you have purchased that mobile for 20,000 rupees. You have used 3 years, but still you will sell for 20,000? No. Whatever the years, how many years you have used, for that case you need to pay some amount. No, so that is like that is called depreciation. So it means decrease value of fixed asset. It might be coming due to use, wear and tear or passage of time, anything it might be, any reason it might be, but depreciation is decrease value of fixed asset. So according to the International Account Standards Committee, what they have been described is depreciation is nothing about decrease amount of an asset over a estimated life. For example, estimated life of the phone is 10 years. In that you have already used 3 years. For that 3 years you need to use some depreciation amount will be there. No, decrease amount will be there. No. So that accounting period, either it might be directly or indirectly, you will be charged. Okay, so compulsory if you are having depreciation, definitely you need to write this meaning, definition and methods. Compulsory for 4 marks. What are the methods you are having in this chapter, ma? You are having mainly 2 methods. One is a straight line method. Straight line method is also known as fixed installment method, or else it is also known as original cost method. Okay, so the amount of depreciation, whatever the amount you are having, that will be same, that will be fixed, that will be constant. So that is the straight line method. Next you are having diminishing balance method. Diminishing balance method is also known as reducing balance method, or else it is also known as written down value method. It means every year depreciation value will be changed. So every year the depreciation value will be changing, it will be decreasing. So that is called diminishing balance method. So compulsory important question, the most important question. And the second question is, what are the depreciation methods? What are the different types of depreciation methods you are having? There are 9 methods. Actually, you are having total 9 methods. If they are asking for 4 marks, means like this only you need to write it. First one is straight line method, diminishing balance method, annuity method, depreciation fund method, sum of years digit method, revaluation method, insurance policy method, depletion method, machine hour rate method. So these are the 9 methods of depreciation. If they are asking methods, means like this only you need to show it in the examination point of view. Clear? And next one, objectives of depreciation. Third question is objectives of depreciation. What are the objectives of depreciation? Is nothing about what are the different goals you are having, what are the different concerns you are having with this depreciation. First one is to calculate the profits of the business. This depreciation will be helpful to calculate the actual profit of the organization or else actual organization profit. For that case, depreciation will be useful. Next one, to show the asset value, to show the asset reasonable value. For that case also, this will be useful to monitor the investment of the asset, to have the accidental advantage, incidental advantages, to have the tax advantage. For tax advantage also, this depreciation will be very helpful. Clear? So the same thing whatever I have wrote, the same way you need to write it in the examination, and it will be helpful for the replacement of the asset. For example, your phone has been damaged, whether you want to replace that or else whether you want to repair that. For that case also, to do the decision also, to make the decision also, this will be useful. And the last question, theory question from unit number 4 is causes of depreciation. There are various causes for the depreciation. First one is wear and tear. Wear and tear is nothing about depreciation value will be, asset value will be reduced because of the regular usage. If you are using your mobile regularly, automatically it will decrease the value, no? That is called wear and tear. Next one, passage of time. Even without use also, the asset value will be reduced. For example, in your home, in your house, you have installed AC. Okay, AC. Okay, but even if you are not using also, every 3 months or every 6 months, you need to repair that. You need to give it for this service. Yes or no? We all see in our home, in our houses. So that is called passage of time. Even without use also, you need to, asset value will be reduce the value. Next, obsolescence. Obsolescence is nothing about, if new technology occurred, means automatically the asset value will be outdated. Right now everyone is using iPhone, no, but Android mobile value is outdated. So like that, obsolescence will be the one of the reason for the depreciation. Next one, accidents. Any type of accident, if it might be happening, means like any type of fire, flood or damage, it will reduce the asset value, of course. Next one, depletion. Depletion is nothing about whatever the natural resources get exhausted. Like for example, mines, oils, like it is like exhausted, no? For that case also, the asset value will be reduced. And the last one, market changes. If the market fails the fall the price, if suddenly the asset value is reduced, if suddenly iPhone value is reduced to 10,000, will that be able to matter? So that is also one of the important cause for the depreciation. So these are the various causes for the depreciation. So like this, you are having theoretical question. Out of this 4 question, definitely one question theory question. If they are asking theory, means definitely one question they will ask, 200%. Okay, so long explanation I have already uploaded. Even this notes is available in our Telegram group. This is my handwritten notes which is wrote by me. You can see my hand also. So it is available in our Telegram group for free of cost. Don't worry, all the links I have mentioned in the description box. See you all in next video. Subscribe to our channel and share with your all friends. Okay, bye bye students. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the 4 marks theory questions of unit number 5 in the subject Financial Accounting 1. So in previous videos I have already discussed that for 4 marks in unit number 5 theory questions is getting the least preference. Okay, so every time they are asking the problematic only. So theory compulsory ante no, it is not compulsory to learn the theory from unit number 5. But anyway, whatever the theory questions I am discussing right now will be helpful for you. Okay, if they are asking means definitely it will be helpful. Okay, so what do you mean by final accounts of a sole trader? So why we will do this final accounts means final accounts is nothing about the trading account, profit and loss account and balance sheet. So these 3 accounts we will do, no? So why we will do these 3 accounts means to know the financial position of a business. Okay, to know the financial position of a business we will do this final accounts. Okay, so each and every account are interrelated with each other. So whatever the statements, whatever the financial position to know, to determine that, we will do this final accounts. So while preparing the final accounts we will have the adjustments also, like closing stock, prepaid expenses, outstanding rent, like this type of adjustments, depreciation. So this adjustments also we will have in the final accounts. So adjustment entries will be until like kept in the dual accounts. See, every adjustment has dual effects means 2 times you are able to attempt, you will able to post that type of things. So that is called every adjustment has dual effects. That means they will be recorded in the 2 different accounts. Either it might be trading and P&L account and second one will be balance sheet. Clear? Step number 1 we will do the trading account. Step number 2 we will do the profit and loss account. Step number 3 we will do the balance sheet. So like this you need to write the 4 marks theoretical answer in your final examination. Second one ma, adjustment. What is mean by adjustment and closing entries? Like this type of question definitely chance are there to ask. So what is mean by adjustment? The transactions which are related to the current accounting year but not recorded in the books of accounts are known as adjustments. So this year related data you have not recorded. So that kind of data will be shown in the adjustment part. Like for example, closing stock, bad debts, outstanding rent, prepaid salaries, any other things. Like this type of adjustment entries are called current year transactions which are not entered in the books. So that is called adjustment. Then what is mean by closing entries? So the journal entries which are passed in accounting books for the transferring the temporary balances to permanent balance at the end of accounting year. So every year whatever the temporary balances to permanent balance, whatever the transaction we will transfer after deducting everything, the final answer will be the closing entry. Okay, so it has passed in the accounting books and the temporary balances to overcome the permanent balances at the end of accounting year. Either it might be 1st April to 31st March or 1st January to 31st December. That type of accounting years are called closing entries. So this only the 3 questions more than enough for your unit number 5 4 marks theoretical answer. Most preference you need to give the problematic only. Clear? I hope you have got clarity. If you having any further doubts, let me know in the comment section. This handwritten notes PDF is available in our Telegram group for free of cost. All the links I have mentioned in the description box. See you all in next video. Bye bye students.
Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So in video lo we are going to discuss the paper presentation of Financial Accounting 1 subject. This one video will be helpful for the students who want to score O grade in this subject, and paper presentation itself will give you a good strategy to score your good marks in your final examination. See, how much you are preparing is not important, how the way you are presenting your paper. Even with 80% of preparation also you can score O grade. Remaining 20% will be having a chance to get impression in this paper presentation. So whatever the things I am saying in this video,
that you just follow it in your final examination. 100 200%, 100 and 200%, I am saying that assurance that you will score good grades in this subject. See ma, FA1 is a problematic as well as theory based subject. Okay, there are certain rules to write the theory answers. There are certain things to remember when you are writing the problematic answers also. So everything is mandatory in this financial accounting one. See, you people are semester 1 students and you are new to the examination of writing this FA1. So you should be very conscious about your problematic solution. See, we all know that you people will get booklet, no? So first and the foremost thing I want to give you clarity that don't do your rough work in your question paper. Don't ever do that. Okay. See, last page of booklet you will have no, last page of booklet you will have no. Use last page of booklet as a rough work. Okay. And carry your calculator, not scientific calculator, normal calculator which you will use in kirana shops, no, like that type of calculator you need to carry it. Okay. So rough work is one of the main important thing I want to give you a clarity that many of the students will do in the question paper and they will not do anything in the booklet. So last page of your booklet, use it as a rough work. First I will discuss about the theory answers, how you need to write it. See, part A and part B, we are having certain units which you will get the theory questions. Yes or no students? See, part A minimum to minimum you can attempt 3 theory questions only. Okay, and in part B also you can attempt minimum 1 question. Part B mostly we will discuss about we were preparing about the problematic only. No, you should not give any priority to theory in part B, only problematic. See, part A theory answer each is carries 4 marks. Part B theory answer each is carrying 12 marks. See, if you are writing part A theory, how many papers you need to write it? See, 1.5 page of your answers is important. This is one side and next side half side also you need to write it in the examination booklet. 1.5 side of theory answer for part A for 4 marks is must and should. Minimum, maximum it's your wish. If you are writing any 12 marks theory answer, how many sides you need to write it? 3 sides. Front, back and again front. 3 sides you need to write it in the examination booklet. Clear? So these 2 things keep it in the mind. And one more thing, when you are writing the 3-column book, 3-column cash book problematic, see, when the booklet is in the both the sides, like this you will have no, this is first side, this is another side. Okay, so this is the first page, another side, like pink page you will have no. From there you need to start this 3-column cash book. Why? Because in single side of the page you will not able to fit that pro forma, because 3-column pro forma will be very lengthy. So in our explanation videos also I have clearly said the clarity that you need to start the 3-column cash book in 2 sides of the page. For example, here you are writing 10th question. Here you need to write 3-column cash book. Both the sides you need to mingle both the page and you need to write the solution. Clear? This is also another tip you need to remember. Some of the students what they will do means they will write it in this like this. Okay. So don't do like that. Just write it in the straight format only. Don't ever do that in that such kind of thing. So 3-column cash book always should be written in the both the sides so that they will get a clean clarity. And use only black pen. Again I am saying since from first day onwards. Why I am saying all this is all important in this paper presentation. Okay, why black pen means you people will have the digital correction. When digital correction they are doing means black pen when it is more visible. When you use blue pen means sometimes printing may not get that much accurate, that much not visible to the evaluator. So that's why I prefer you to get the black pen only to write your examinations. Clear? And one more thing, paper presentation means first start with part B. For example, if you are perfect with journal entries, start with that. First problematic only you started, that only will give you the good impression. Or else in part B, if any of your theory answer, if you are very perfect, whatever you learn that only they came, theory answer in part B, you can start with the theory answer only. So when you are starting the theory answer, meaning, definition and points, this is the structure. You need to write the meaning, you need to write the definition, then side headings. If they are asking about the features of accounting, what are the features of accounting we are having? First, second, third, like that you need to write in a side points way. Clear na? And one more thing, for example, if any calculation mistakes is there, okay, so you have to write 600 over there, but unfortunately you have wrote 6000 over there. Some students, what they'll do means they'll scribble like this. They will do strike offs like that. Okay, they will do all the makeup to that amount. Don't do such kind of things, ma. So, for example, out of 600, you have wrote 6000. Just keep it like this, or else keep it like this. Okay, that's it. And one more thing, when you are presenting your answers in the booklet, it should be, the value should be clearly visible. Some students see like this, this is zeros. See, why I am saying all this very important means you should be very conscious about this. See, unfortunately you will lose marks with this kind of small minor mistakes. So that's why I am saying every single thing. See, when you are presenting, start with part B. If you are perfect with problematic, you can start with that. If you are okay with part A, you can start with part A also. Theory means theory, problematic is problematic. One thing, if you have started part A, complete all 5 questions, then move to part B. If you have started part B, complete all 5 questions, then move to part A. One part B question, one part A question. Don't ever don't ever mingle all the questions in one section only. Okay, if you starting one part, finish that part and go to the another part. Okay, so long 5, short 5, compulsory theories and compulsory problematics you need to learn. Problematic methods is what one? Journal entries, trial balance, 3-column cash book, subsidiary books, BRS, depreciation and final accounts. Clear? So these are the things we are having in this paper presentation. Whatever the things I have said, that is very important, and structure of theory answer also. Clear? So let me know in the comment section still if you are having any further doubts. See you all in the next video, students. Hello students, welcome back to our channel. So here in this video we are going to discuss the subject strategy of FA1, that is Financial Accounting 1. The students who are watching this video is very beneficial that you are going to understand decode the strategy of this Financial Accounting 1. If you are a non-background student also feeling afraid to get this strategy in this FA1, this video will be helpful. Okay, only 4 to 5 topics minimum. If you are learning means you can able to score A plus also. Okay, with the 60% of preparation. This subject strategy video is very important. By the end of the video, you only do the comment whether it is beneficial or not. SEMA, Financial Accounting 1 is a problematic based subject. We all know that it is a problematic based subject. Many of the students are getting a dilemma that what to prepare. The syllabus is huge, time is less. What to prepare? Okay. So here in this video I will give you a clarity. There are 5 units in this subject. How many units? 5 units in this subject. 80 marks paper, 32 is passing marks. Passing marks is 32 out of 80. So part A, part B both you will get. Part A theory and problematic, part B also theory and problematic, but 70% they will ask problematic only. You need to give preference to theory in only part A. I have done a separate video for part A theory explanations. If that one video, 10 minutes or 12 minutes it will be there. If that 12 minutes video, if you are watched means, the complete part A, minimum 3 theory questions. That means 4 3s are 12 marks you can able to score. Theory question. See, first thing. Unit number 1, prepare journal entries. Journal entries and trial balance. Prepare this. Journal entries within half an hour to 1 hour you can able to complete this concept. Trial balance is 10 to 15 minutes you can able to complete it. Even if you are having zero knowledge in that concept also you can able to complete it by watching my explanation video. I don't know about other channels about other explanation. If you watched my video about journal entries and trial balance, complete thing you will able to get it. Why? Because compulsory there will be a question of 12 marks, compulsory there will be a question for 4 marks, problematic also. So total how many marks you are going to get by learning that too? 16 marks. Half of the passing marks you can able to get from journal entries and trial balance itself only. Clear? From second unit, prepare 3-column cash book ma. So when you have learned journal entries, 3-column cash book will be easy. This 3-column cash book within half an hour you can able to complete it, and this will be a compulsory 12 marks question. Compulsory 12 marks problematic question. From unit number 3 mark, BRS, that is bank reconciliation statement. This bank reconciliation statement is a very easy strategic lesson. If you understand the strategy of this BRS, okay, for example, you have attempted for 12 marks of BRS mark. Some calculation mistakes you have done, they will give 8 marks. 8 marks. This 8 marks also, how you will get it? Just understand the tip which I have explained in this BRS. BRS, they will give the question, they will give the values. That values either you need to add or either you need to minus. That's it about the BRS concept. Clear? BRS video, if you have watched also, within half an hour to 40 minutes, you can able to complete this BRS. Okay? Here, 12 marks problematic, 4 marks theory, or what is meant by BRS, what is the need of BRS, they'll ask. So, 12 marks theory and problematic for 4 marks also. Total 16 marks you can able to attempt it. If you have attempted for 16 marks, approximately 12 marks or so you will get it, no. Minimum. Unit number 4, depreciation is there. Depreciation, if you feel, if it is difficult, it is easy, only damn easy. Compulsory 12 marks question. If you feel it is not understanding, for example, BRS or depreciation, prepare any one unit according to your choice. But unit 1, unit 2, unit 5 is final accounts. This final accounts is must and should. Final accounts also a compulsory problematic question they will give. 3 accounts we need to prepare: trading account, profit and loss account and balance sheet. So any problematic of financial final accounts, this 3 accounts only you need to clear. Whatever the elements they have given, if you have posted correctly, out of 12 you can score 8 or 9 marks. Okay, calculation mistake only, they will deduct 2 to 3 marks. So that's why it is also scoring unit. Final accounts you should not skip. Second unit you should not skip. First unit to asal ke not skip. Third and fourth, it's your wish. So both are easy, but if time is not there, then go with the BRS and leave choice for depreciation. But basics you learn. What to do this in this depreciation. If purchases has been done, where we need to give. Sales has been done, credit side. Profit means debit, loss means credit. Like that you need to understand it. So journal entries, trial balance, 3-column, BRS and final account. These 5 concepts. Even if you have given one hour for each concept also, within 5 hours you can able to complete this problematic thing in your final accounts. When you have completed problematic things, automatically some of the other stuff you can write it for the theory questions. What is mean by accounting? What is BRS? What is trial balance? They will give the trial balance question. What is the mean by this? What is mean by depreciation? Like that they will give the theory answers related to this problematic question only. So whatever you understood while doing the problem, the same thing put it on the paper. There is not at all having anything that you need to by heart the material, you need to by heart the answer, then you need to write. No, completely you need to write. And one more thing, whether you know or don't know the answers also, 5 long, 5 short, compulsory attempt it and come. I am least bothered about whether you know that question or not. Some or the other thing you attempt it. Whatever you understood, you attempt it and come. 200% you will pass in this subject. Clear? Within 5 hours of the preparation, within one night batting also you can complete it now. Still, if you are having any further doubt, this is the subject strategy, nobody will tell you. Clear? So all the very best for your examination. Still, if you are having any further doubts, do let me know in the comment section, or else you can DM me on my Instagram also. All the links I have mentioned in the description box. Even my notes PDFs is freely available in our Telegram group. All the best. See you on the next video, students. Bye bye everyone.